for nothing. I'm just like you, deviant. Can I just shoot his ass?
No. Well, I mean, I guess you can. I'm trying to melee him. God fucking damn! What's going on? Holy shit! Tanner! Fuck!
I didn't shoot.
You fucker!
That was on fire. I was stopping my
The
fire.
fuck just happened, man?
Know.
See ya! Get him the hell out of here. Get him the hell out of here. You piece of shit. You piece of shit! Get him out of my face! Holy shit! What is going on? Oh! You see that shit? Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god.
Still alive? Knock one. The one's still left. Two down.
Throwing a nade.
Get him out of here, man.
Come on,
Let's
man.
go,
Let's
baby. Disrespect. No! Fuck! He's 1 HP! Oh, man.
Oh, this is the life right here. Full-time hot tub streamer, actually. Next challenge is win a Battle Royale game from inside the hot tub.
Listen, no battle royales for you in any other game.
One down. On my door here. Back. Oh my god. Shit on! Shit on! Shit on! Get out of my face! Sup, buddy? Sup, buddy? Sup, buddy? Get out of here! Huh? Y'all ready, baby? Y'all ready, baby? Hey! Let's get it today! Who's out there? Who's ready to rock? What is up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's get it started, baby. Yo, what's up? White Wing, Ryogen, Obeyed, Jube, what's up, man? Nafis, how we doing? Moen, what's up, baby? Afira, Brewmaster, Immortal, what's up? Al, how we doing, baby? Black Dragon, Afra, Mr. Folgers, what's up, baby? Elmer Espinoza, what's up, man? Crash, Spicier Cheese, Nodiac, yo, Bree, what's up? Jace Smith, what's up, baby? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, everybody. Good to see you. Pack, y'all ready? Are y'all ready for today? Are y'all ready for today, baby? ALGS Day 3 Losers Bracket with the pack. Oh, it's gonna be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a good one. What's up, Ragnarsson? How we doing? Joe Locke, what's up, baby? Good morning. Mia Sue, Pablo. Told you the Lions are gonna be good this year, man. I will say, if Kelsey played, that would be a Chiefs win. Hey, you know what? The Lions will be good this year. They'll probably be good, but hey, let's... They're playing some ragtag Chiefs last night. Let's go. Are you kidding me? I didn't even watch the fucking game, man. I didn't even watch the game. Dave messaged me last night and be like, yep, you cursed the Lions. I was at Jiu-Jitsu last night, baby. Just learning how to snap limbs last night. Yo, what's up, Ellie? How we doing? Brock, what's up, baby? My boy, what's up? SD6 King, what's up, man? Best of their division. Let me see. Let me see something. Lions division. Let me see here. Lions, Bears, Packers, Vikings. Well, the Bears have been pretty low the past seasons. The Packers, I don't know. I could see the Packers doing still decent. I know they don't have Rodgers this season. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. And the Vikings, I mean, I don't know. The Vikings, did something happen to the Vikings roster from last season to this season? Because I think if you guys doing better than the Vikings, it's going to be tough. Can I say what's up to your boy, Cakewalk? Cakewalk, what's up, baby? What's up, what's up? Yeah, we had a bunch of people come in and drop subs after the stream yesterday. We got Josh Alvari, Danny Ocean, Peter B, Saltboard, Maxwell McDarris, Nick, Weef Rich, all joining the Wolfpack here on the gaming channel, baby. Appreciate it. Also at the end of this, after the stream yesterday, Sir Roger, DeGelder, Savvy, A. James, Sinister Hunter, Matt P. Bunch of people have hit the 3-month mark. Nodiak? Ooh, interesting. Interesting. That is very interesting. Ha! That's a terrible take. I gotta say it, bro. That's not. Jay Smith, bro. Mahomes is outside top 8 QBs without Kelsey. Bro, pull your head out of it somewhere, bro. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Motherfucking Holmes is a goddamn athlete out here. Guttery? Nah, not this season. Not this season. Chiefs wide receivers are as solid as kick contesting TSM. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, man. Monk, what's up, bro? Nordic, what's up, baby? He's good even without good receivers. You could put Patrick Mahomes on a team of mediocre freaking receivers and tight ends. He'd still do good, bro. He'd still do good. Rick, what's up, man? TSM is in the winner's bracket. Today is the loser's bracket. Yeah, TSM's already in winners. They get a bye today. Happy Friday. What's up, Rick? All right. All right. What are they going into here? What the fuck is this? What is this? Is this Monsoon?
Trying to think of ways to keep you out today. You've been running your mouth all up in my head. I've been trying to think of ways to keep you out today. You've been running your mouth.
Moen, all the ALGS watch party streams get claimed. Nothing's gonna stop that. You see possibly doing another NFL thing like you did a couple years ago. That was some fun times being on the outcomes of plays for subs. No, that's not going to happen. The only reason that happened is because Amazon had a deal with the NFL where they had rights to Thursday Night Football.
You don't know how much your words mean. You don't know how much your words hurt.
Respect. Respect to Monsoon. My man talented. My man talented out here.
Welcome to the Apex Legends Global Series. That's Monsoon right there. Can we get some hype
Respect.
for him? I almost want to see you guys all stand up. Let's go. Give him a round of applause. If that is
Cypher.
his hype moment,
My man.
debut that right here, Dia. I don't know
Cypher
what it is.
549 tipped $20. Thanks for the entertainment again this week, brother.
Hey, no problem, bro. I appreciate you, baby. Thanks for the $20 holla. Can we get some big dollar hollas in the chat for my man Cypher? Can we get some big dollar hollas in there for him?
It's almost scary that we see the possibility of complexity being eliminated in this series because I want to keep Monsoon around. I want to keep him happy. I want to keep him singing.
You can't even say that. Look, he's got the little crocheted Nessie, and that's just the good luck charm. Everything about that, the energy, like my heart, I had no idea.
Brewmaster, they were good times, man.
The elimination round one, you're right, complexity at stake here, potentially even contesting in the first few maps, but man, they're ready.
I can only hope that they are, because Complexity have had a very rough go, as have many of the teams that actually find themselves in the elimination bracket. Even teams that have picked up a win along the way are struggling with consistency more than anything. We've not seen very many squads that are participating in this first round of 8 that have, I'll say, consistently been bottom. Oftentimes, they're able to play out end games.
Yeah, you talk about consistency, which is exactly what you're going to need here. Let's bring up, we have the map rotation. We will be kicking it off. That's right, 8 games. The first 4 maps will be Storm Point before we jump on over to the ever-familiar World's Edge. And that's right, we will likely have some contests happening as we start through that character selection, which they touched on it at the desk, Dia. We were talking about...
Starting off with Storm Point.
Do you need to break out that aggressive legend composition that you found success on earlier, or do you just need to play your comfort pick?
Justin!
At this point,
Look at this. Look at this, my man Justin.
Justin Hall super chatted $5. Believe you can and you're halfway there. Have a good day, Viss and Pack.
Hey, let's get it, baby. Let's get it, Justin. Love it, bro. Farbulous. Coming in the 3 months with the Wolfpack Elite here on YouTube, baby. Appreciate you, brother.
Their legends, but with each other. It's very difficult when you're having an inconsistent tournament to keep the faith in your teammates and, most importantly, in yourself. But now that we're dropping on the first map, this is where you've all got to get it together, get your ducks in a row, and get ready to take that first game on Storm Point.
It is time. I hear the crowd. And will the contest happen? I know we were talking about riddle order and complexity over at Fish Farms, but things things have changed up, and it looks like Complexity will actually be claiming Cenote Cave, where Aurora had originally intended to land.
And the biggest part of this has to be that Aurora has elected to play out today's games as a duo. You can see them landing just north of Jurassic. This is not a proper POI, but remember, with things like Crypto Valkyrie, they will have...
I can only watch 5 movies for the rest of my life. Which 5? I can choose one trilogy as one.
In this entire tournament.
Otherwise, you can only choose individual movies. Did they already pause? Oh, fucking pause already. Jesus Christ. I can choose one trilogy. Alright, I'm choosing the OG 3 Star Wars movies. New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi is one.
Hit up a POI alongside them, perhaps Mill.
I'm gonna choose my favorite movie of all time, Remember the Titans. Think I'm gonna have to go with Gladiator, Saving Private Ryan, and my final one.
So long as there is not 2 seconds in between any kind of damage that is done to another player, the pause shall go.
Just to ensure that players don't suffer, I guess, unduly at their hands. This particular pause was caused by an audio issue that's currently being resolved, making sure that our players can play at their best. And with the
my final movie,
especially in Apex Legends, you need to be able to hear footsteps, those creeping up on you, because in lobbies like this, there's a lot of people right next door. Now, as we consider the way that these teams are going to approach the game, we got to talk about Go Next. They're on your screens right now. They've also had a bit of a difficult tournament, which is surprising to me because they came out the gate swinging in Split 2 playoffs, being one of the first teams globally to run Fuse and succeed with it.
That's crazy now that you think about it. There's Aurora now duoing it out. We have Oirein and Impulse, and honestly, I'm really excited because sometimes, even as a duo, the synergy between them, you just have to run on that and just play your heart. Because now that we think about it, this is the first time we will be seeing teams leaving out of the tournament, and my heart always hurts anytime we have to send someone home, but someone's got to go, someone's got to win, but may the dream be on.
It is a double-edged sword in many ways. We both send 10 teams home, and importantly, we get one step closer to figuring out who the best team in the world is, and that is a very exciting prospect. Some of our squads in the running. Pulver.
I want to be able to choose one more series, damn it.
After pulling out 2 wins in the course of yesterday's games.
I'm breaking your rule. I get to pick one more series. This is not a trilogy. I want to be able to choose The Last Dance that I get to watch. I want to be able to choose that. And so I'm breaking your rules, and I'm going to say that I get to choose a trilogy and a documentary series. And I'm choosing The Last Dance.
Continue the chaos back on board with Complexity.
Now that they've got a little bit of opportunity to finally finish their loot path, they should be able to make good use of, especially the Bangalore pick here, since they've got another bin right next to them that'll provide them a few additional attachments. What they won't get is the IMC Armory just off to the north, where Area 310 have chosen to land.
Aaron, what's up?
They'll come out with a decent bit of Evo shield as well as some
Aaron
attachments.
McCable super chatted $4.99. Let's get it today pack. Sending out all the positive vibes and motivation this morning. Here's to the best damn community out there.
Aaron, much love, baby. Much love, Aaron. Hey, let's get it. Let's make it a great day. It's Friday, baby. Let's fucking get it. Roger, what's up, baby? Good to see ya.
It was actually Sirdel's girlfriend that gave me the crocheted Nessie. A lot of you are asking on the desk where that was. Just her.
Do I got Tuivasa or Volkov?
Talented player, talented
Elmer
crocheter.
Espinoza super chatted $5. Mama say that happiness is from magic rays of sunshine that come down when you feel in blue Bobby voucher. Smiling face.
Bobby Boucher! Mama says that happiness comes from magic rays of sunshine that come down when you're feeling blue.
Getting a ring console scan and ultimately revealing that we'll be going a little bit further.
Joe Locke, my God. Coming through, hooking the pack up. Wu-Tang Forever, Hermes, Ryan Anderson, Rhett Arnwell, and Jake Rudy. All you getting hooked up, becoming members of the Wolfpack Elite. Shout out to our man Joe Locke hooking you up. Also, Gran Franco coming in into the 3rd month now. Says, what's up, Viss? What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, baby. Chat. If you got a notification to share, you share it by hitting the $sign button. On desktop, it's at the bottom of the chat. On mobile, I don't know if it's at the bottom of your chat. I think it's actually like, there's like all the little buttons. It's all the little buttons on mobile. Let's find out. Let's find out right now. Let's find out right now.
It's a good
Let's find out right now.
from Skir. We will save a few meds possibly, and
where is it?
The power of Gibraltar.
Where is it?
On the game is your ability to make
Shut up.
Safe, be they micro or perhaps a little bit longer. I think I'd still call it a micro rotate. Gibraltar is going to be extraordinarily powerful and should have been for 100 Thieves already. It's a big surprise to many of their fans that they even find themselves in this position. Unfortunately, Onyx aren't able to complete the evac tower that they were planning for to actually get into Antenna. Where it is
at the bottom of chat.
Bottom right of chat.
Bottom right of chat. Go to the live chat like you're going to send a message on mobile. Bottom right of chat, $sign. Hit that. That's where you share your notification. Constantine Lokitana. Got to make room for that 100K YouTube play button. We're getting close. We're closing in each day, baby. Each and every day. Getting closer and closer.
There's going to be no coexisting here. I'd imagine elimination round 1. People have to go home. We want to be chaotic.
Why do me and Huberman have you out here about to buy a Berkey filter? Because filtered water is the play. That's why. All the bullshit
I'm glad that
in our water.
Chilling there, and I know they're chilling.
Gotta filter that shit out.
Hands off the keyboard. He knows that they're going to be staying here for a while because the fence line very much.
Yes, I'm an Android user.
FC
I'm an Android user.
They're looking at taking a little bit more space, seeing how much of the ridge they can control. Ultimately, this is going to be a
This your AFK video inspired me to start working out again, so thank you. It's been years since I lifted. Started off with a little cardio today, but gotta start somewhere. Hey, that's right. Start somewhere. Keep going. Don't stop, baby. Don't stop. Love that, man. Keep it up, bro. If anybody else is interested, you want to check out what he's talking about, I've launched a new channel recently if you haven't heard about it. Viss AFK. First video is already up. Follows a full day in my life. Behind the scenes.
Super chatted $4.99. BJJ hashtag 7th time today. But tomorrow first PCL. Let's go. Keep killing it, brother.
Jeez, man. Grand Franco coming in.
Of that, but as we pull out to the free cam, you can see where Onyx has elected to position themselves in
BJJ 7 time today.
Well, but for our earlier ride,
tomorrow's my first geek class. Let's go. Keep killing it, bro. That's fucking awesome. Keep that up, baby. Keep it up, baby. Love it, dude. Jiu-Jitsu's so fucking sick. It's so fun. All the relationships, everything you build. I will be taking you guys with me to my jiu-jitsu class in the next video in Viss AFK chat. You want to check it out. You want to see it when it releases. Make sure you go subscribe. Top link in the description. It's that pinned link in the chat right there.
J-Lings on the move here.
Let's get it, baby.
Ahead of them, as you would have seen on your screen, a Gibby bubble had actually already been expended. So the poke damage through and through, especially through the utilization of the 30
Bungalow Bill
has been so vital to our teams, and we've
my man
got a Bangalore ultimate at hand. You saw the interview.
You guys are going nuts. Jesus Christ.
Wanted to do their best, make it to finals, and outplay some other teams.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
God,
you guys gotta chill out, man. You gotta fucking chill out.
The live video on this all should subscribe. BTW. Cool face. Getting back into the gym to lose this COVID flat. You and the doc have been a major inspiration.
Hey, let's go, baby. Let's get it, man. Hey, Bungalow, I love that, baby. Keep it up, man. Keep it up, baby. Hey, root for you, brother. Get back in there. Get back in there. Hit those weights. Get that cardio. Lose that COVID weight.
That is true, because it will attract the attention, as you can see, disguised there on the left, ready and waiting.
You the man, dude. Thank you.
Should that happen, but Riddle almost just as early as they arrived have maybe elected to push away from this. It might not be smart, and as they go back up the hill, Duke catches way of that, but Yukio with the Bangalore smokes is able to cover their tracks, and now Disguise moving in. They're like, hey, I think we're pretty
Disguise is gonna be doing probably pretty good in these loser bracket lobbies. Duplex and the boys, I have a feeling they're gonna do pretty solid today.
Instead, they're going to be taking a slower rotate. where Kick are forced to take a direct one. There's only about a minute left until zone, and they want to try and make it through Jurassic and gatekeep teams that would otherwise follow them. You got to make sure that your back is clear if you're playing on Edge, and Kick have been trying to play Edge. In my conversations with them before the tournament even started, it was Vanglorioso talking about how he felt more comfortable in slower-paced lobbies. Groups have been anything but slow-paced. Now that elimination is on the line, maybe this is where Vanglorioso and the rest of Kick can really step it up a notch.
They also did get the wall uncontested, so, I mean, it's already starting out really well for them to see them thus far, maybe that close into zone, but making their way through Jurassic can be pretty tough. We know Pulverex lands.
Ricochet hooking up Ryan.
But the fact that they've barely made it into Antenna,
Ryan with a membership, baby.
get the opportunity
Ryan,
to loot up as strongly
welcome
as
in,
some of
bro.
our teams like Go Next, Complexity, who would
Ricochet
have
just hooked you up.
benefited from going through crafting and getting all the utility they could get.
Pulverex may be able to take out Fnatic. It's going to be a bit of a 50-50 here.
Thresh, let's get it.
Fnatic, because they have their backs exposed to all of Jurassic. This rotation.
Blue collar, single father. Hey, let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. We're just getting started. We're just getting started out here, huh? All be gonna be jacked, strong, fit out of our minds. All right, let's see. Monsoon and the boys pushing up.
Well, this is gonna be a big
There's a team right here on the launcher, right in front of them. Oh, they seen or heard them or some shit. Oh, bro, they're ahead in the fight, though. They're ahead in the fight. He's got the knock. Yeah. 2 down already. 2 down ready. Complexity popping off. Yeah, they fucking did it to him. They did it to him. One left. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can Cody do it? Can Cody pull it off? He's hitting. Oh, he's hitting a fucking. Oh, he almost got it off. My man almost got it off.
He had 2 seconds left on the bat, and that would have changed some things up.
Papino, what's up, man? I remember you talking about gi versus no gi yesterday, but I was wondering what's the difference? One between them. Is it just that you have a better grip with the gi, or is there a technique difference? What is the difference between gi jiu-jitsu and no gi? Grips. It makes it possible to do certain submissions that you cannot do without the gi. Use your sleeves, and someone you use the other person's gi against them. Use their collars to choke them. Can use their lapel to control them. There's tons of stuff you can do with the gi that you can't do with without. You use how to use the clothing against somebody. It's like the equivalent if someone was wearing a jacket or something, or a hoodie. Like there's things you could do, grips you can use, ways to choke them that they wouldn't be able to do so with them not wearing one. You can use your own gi to choke them too, your own sleeves and shit.
Trying to smoke out the team in front of them. You can see the hit marker, so it did connect, and now they will prioritize on that. But anytime you try to hit the low ground, you've got to smoke and slide. And oh, wait a second, Monsoon, you little cheeky.
I always fall off this, but Monsoon, he knows.
She didn't know about it.
Unfortunately, he also knows that he's lost a teammate trying to climb up 100 Thieves, giving them some trouble on the way in. Jaylings, I think, nicely done.
Andreas.
Play a spot that really only becomes playable with Watson fencing.
Mikey's a beast. I just think it's like he's just not. Some reason he's just not nearly as known as Gordon. You know.
Because nobody pushes this. Nobody without a Watson can actually hold it.
To check out, we're looking at the antenna layout. Complexity, though, they are able to make it through. They get the res. Let's jump into a listen-in with Complexity, presented by WB Black.
105? He's going this way. We need to go to mid now. Can we go to mid now?
Yeah, I'm burning a nade for that door.
There's one in mid. Yeah, that's fine. Do it.
Nothing else. I have no scan. Dude, I am just getting all my damage. I got farm too.
Nading that.
Popping a bat.
Popping a bat too. I naded the door.
Actually, I'm smoking it. He's moving back.
Take this mid.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop a Phoenix skin.
Still,
I'm popping a Phoenix skin in this corner here.
Yep.
Can we get to this build?
That's what I want to. But we gotta wait for scan.
Yeah. I think there's a team here. I think. Yeah, there is a team there. There's a team there.
We're just waiting anyways. It's a duo below, right?
Yeah, it's probably Aurora.
Is this a full team?
Chokes out his opponent with their hands.
Can we scan this?
Which team? Yeah, I'll scan 1 second now.
There probably is some way that you could actually do that. You definitely choke people out with their own arm.
This is gonna be
That happens all the time.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
a common thing in Jiu-Jitsu.
We're probably gonna have to drop on the team.
You use their own arm to choke them.
I don't think we have a choice, but let's just see how it goes right now.
There's many different ways to use someone's arm to choke them.
To be honest. We can't Valkyrie from this, we die too.
No, we're not a chance. I don't even think we can.
All right, well, Complexity realized the situation that they're in. They've identified Aurora, but now it is breaking out on the northern side of this towards Lagoon.
Bungalow? Yeah, Apex Endgame, solid.
They have a Valkyrie available. They're electing to utilize that Watson Newcastle composition that they used.
I almost
so
forgot.
Throughout the split 2 playoffs, but Aurora,
Gotta put us live on TikTok. What are we doing?
They are dropping in.
Area 310.
Just
wanted to give.
Unfortunately for them, just took a little bit too much damage in the trade, and Jung-hee is essentially hiding right now. It's a nice check by Vanglorioso, and Kick are taking no prisoners as they make their way towards the zone. A minute left on their rotate. Plenty of time.
Shoddy work.
Let that PK sing, and he
Oh, he's getting wrecked though.
Oh.
Oh. I think the other guy ran out of ammo. He had to reload. Otherwise, he was probably dead.
5 HP, and the reset coming in, dropping the shields and everything for them. Beautifully done. I'm sweating a little bit, but the fact that Kick is in it to win it right now, that is what we needed from them.
A little close. Just a little too.
What's up, Snow White?
But as you say,
Having a great morning. Always a great morning starting off with a pack.
These wins need to
Always a
represent
great
South
morning
America
starting
the
it off
way
with a
that they
pack.
hoped to, and the way that Singularity and Start a Fight have represented before them. As we jump back into Antenna, Complexity have not chosen to drop down. Instead, it's to run forward, and they lose Monsoon in the process. No Bangalore,
And
no smokes.
boom, we're live on TikTok as well now, baby.
This doesn't look safe. Cody has got to be covered by Luda with these arc stars, but it'll only buy them a few seconds, and there are still angles from behind.
Pack.
Oh, they are getting pushed and prodded. Meanwhile, E6
Tomorrow night,
to take out Kick, who you just
UFC pay-per-view going down. We're gonna do a fight companion. UFC watch along going down tomorrow night. Myself, Jens Pulver, and Chris Curtis are going to be on the broadcast. It'll be on all of the UFC's channels, on their YouTube, live streamed, on their Twitch, on their Twitter, on their Facebook, Twitter/X.
And now Element 6, MD1,
You can tune in. You can see what we're saying, talking about the fights, having fun. See what all the chat's saying. If you want a fight companion to add into the fights. Oh man, Element 6. Tune in tomorrow night, baby. Yep, fights are not streamed. It is a fight companion style broadcast. It is not, we do not show the fights. It's a pay-per-view event. We're not going to be showing the fights. You watch the fights. You pull us up on another monitor, phone, desktop, tablet. We're in addition to the fights. But we also talk about what's going on. We do show like clips, and sometimes I'll show like the knockouts and different stuff that's happened. On it.
The shades are not coming through. Rocky Last Alive will have to clutch up in a 1v3 situation.
There's literally nothing that Onyx have done so far. They've not taken down a single member of the Seat Defense, and that's after they opened up with the Horizon Ultimate. It's a terrible place to be, but the Seat Defense's focus is no longer taking out the aggressing squad. It's cementing their position in the high ground that they had previously lost, because this is a game-winning position for the Seat Defense if they play it right.
I'm going to be rooting for Complexity. I'm going to be rooting for... Kind of wanted to see Disguise do well.
Because at the end of the game, we want to prioritize that game-winning position.
I think Complexity's probably the team I'm going to root for the most out of all of everybody.
Pioneers have taken that, and they'll take a little bit of damage if they stay up. It'll be all right, because for now, taking damage is a lot better than losing your position. A position that lets you do things like
Pioneers are in a great spot right here. Strickland or Izzy, who I think Strickland's going to get knocked the hell out. I think Strickland has a puncher's chance, and that's about it.
Yes, other teams will elect to smoke them out. Maybe they're going to be pushed on by Horizons. You see the black hole Surdell has the wall, just needs to turn around, and he gets it! He gets the knock onto Ling. North Epson may be in trouble here. Zane just needs to stay up, hip fire that 30-30, let it connect, but they are trying to maintain the rooftop.
Surdell couldn't save the team in the end. Satsuki has jumped down onto the low ground, leaving just one member left of North Epson. On the other side of this, remember there's a team looking at everyone from height, and Satsuki only has so much he can do. Pioneers need the Newcastle back in the game. Surdell would provide such an incredible reset for them. And up on the high ground, Lecite de France wait for their chance to pick up a victory.
Fnatic
Yeah, 6 squads in the final zone, about to be shrinking in.
On the right side, but full health Pulverex, the lone member of North Epson, FC Destroy, who had taken that building initially, predicting where it was exactly coming.
Kevin?
Pioneers trying to reset on the side of the building, not pushing the issue.
You stick with it, the energy will come back.
Trying to kind of push out, clean up the end of that fight, because could you imagine if they were able to reset?
Aimbot scan was revealed.
Because it should. The body should eventually adjust. You'll probably end up having more energy.
To win this game. Fnatic on the low ground, have a generator, have plenty of space, and now the Lecite de France have to focus their attention on 2 fronts. Well, getting Gibby ulted, they've given up too much space, and up onto the high ground, we've got another entrant. FC Destroy now on the ridgeline with a Gibby bubble. They cannot be unseated.
But Fnatic, as they creep ever so closely towards Pulverex, it is now FC Destroy that we turn our attention to. 6 eliminations, they've got a Prowler, they've expended the bubble, they're barreling forward, and Pulverex seek to try and play the building as much as they can, because that's where FC Destroy had originally been.
Can they even survive at this point? Lecite de France had to send it down onto Fnatic, and they got instantly wiped up. FC Destroy's play has cost them big in momentum towards Antenna, but they could turn it into a kill on Fnatic. Being beamed, Hammer Drill has to back away for a moment, but they get enough knocks that you've essentially secured that Fnatic can no longer participate. FC Destroy have to play for control that they have so well earned.
Meltzera is currently the only one up from Fnatic. Yuka has been fooled, so maybe we can see the res, but Suzuki went to the rooftop and is just trying to keep out of sight right now. We have 8 points. They've already packed up some eliminations. We have 4 squads remaining. Not a lot of teams have their full power except for FC Destroy. So utilizing the Bangalore ultimate is the perfect time. And now let's see the grab flip play from Suzuki, keeping alive as much as possible as Fnatic is eliminated.
Gibby bubble crucially coming back up in the nick of time, giving a little bit of
Pulverex, North Epson. I mean, it's a 3v1. Good luck.
We all know who's winning this game.
Yeah, good luck.
Well-deserved pickup by
FC Destroy wins it.
Congratulations to FC Destroy.
Would I ever play in something like this? I used to play professional esports. I played pro for nearly 2 years in PUBG for TSM. Then I stepped down because it wasn't what I wanted to continue doing. I wanted to focus on being a content creator. It's what I had done to start off with. It's what I enjoyed the most. And I didn't really enjoy playing pro as much as just focusing on being a content creator.
So often. And Gibraltar, if you've been watching Apex for a while, you know the strengths of. It all comes to a head when finally they decide that Lecite de France
Kevin,
deal with 2 threats.
Also, bro, you know,
if LCDF had instead committed to
I think often something some people that a lot of people don't do, I think you should get your blood work done more often.
Right answer. Great identification of a play by FC Destroy.
Do all the healthy habits, work out, try to eat better, all of that. Get your blood work done, though, and see what the hell is going on. Lipid panel, CBC, metabolic panel.
North Epson wouldn't have been able to take that roof had FC Destroy necessarily left.
Absolutely.
Should get your hormones, testosterone, estrogen, all that. Do a deep dive. See what's going on.
Savior for this game for FC Destroy and for many of the teams that were even left in that end zone was how little firepower most of them
Some you could do just
wouldn't have been able to survive so
like
long.
twice a year.
Many other solos nearby, but it's good placement for really everyone who
You can
made
do
it into those top 5
things
squads.
for vitamins,
Those
minerals, all
really
sorts of stuff to
active
make sure that you're not
positions.
deficient in
Now,
anything
let's
as well.
look back at the way that the end game played out, because once FC Destroy managed to grab high ground away from LCDF, it's up to them to play it in the right way. They still have their vision cut off by the Catalyst wall, but they choose to come in onto the low ground, knowing that they're going to have Gibby Bubble for a little bit of safety, should more Bangalore ults come in.
And Fnatic was kind of jumping across this fence line, engaging with Pulverex, and they essentially are third party to the chaos, only having to put a couple bullets into those players.
Oh, I'm gonna keep it up, Snow White. I'm gonna keep it up. We're just getting started, baby. We're just getting started.
Making sure that they're covering angles as well. It was a really nice position. Nice aggression from Hammer Drill on the initial move.
Chain, I sure did. Sure did. Yo, what's up, TikTok? How we all doing, man? How much time would we put in practicing for PUBG? Bro, I was doing like fucking 16 hours a day, dude. I would wake up at 2 a.m. I would start my stream. I would stream for 10 hours. I would get done. I would do scrims with my teammates. We'd get done with that. We'd play in like online tournaments afterwards.
The results on your screen, a 23-point game to kick things off in elimination round 1. Yes, 8 matches will be played in this series, and we talked about.
Was it because what pro wasn't what you expected? My goal was never to be pro. I started off as a streamer. I never even thought about being pro. I wanted to be a content creator and a streamer when I first started back 9 years ago. Almost 9 years ago. Like 8.5 years ago. 20 years old, started streaming. My goal is to be a content creator. Never once was I like, I want to be an esports pro. Not a single time. And what happened was through being a content creator and wanting to get as good as I could possibly be at Battle Royale, starting with Arma 3 BR, I got really fucking good. I got really good. I became the #1 player in Arma 3 BR during some of the seasons. For NA and Europe, I got to the #1 on the leaderboards. That's how people first like really started finding me. Is I got to #1 for Arma 3 BR and NA and EU. And then throughout the rest of those seasons, I was always a top 10 player. Eventually, PUBG came out, and me and Halifax teamed up for duos, and we decided, hey, you know what? Let's try to be #1, #2 for duos. And we fucking did it. And we grinded for it, and we went head-to-head against a bunch of different other streamers that were all grinding for it and going for it. And me and Halifax got to #1 and #2 and held that shit for fucking months. And then I got to #1 for solos. But my goal wasn't to be an esports pro, but then after doing that, TSM reached out to me and was like, hey, we want to sign you as a pro player and a content creator. And I was like, shit, this is a crazy opportunity. Could be part of my favorite esports org as a content creator, and I get the opportunity to play pro. Let's fucking do it. Did it. Went for it. Played pro. Did all of that. Just figured out after 2 years of doing it, was like, this is not really, I don't really enjoy this. I'd rather just be making content. So I stepped down from pro play and focused on being a creator. How do you go from knowing nothing about Apex to becoming a pro? The same way you would become a pro or an expert in anything. You start and you continue learning and continue improving and continue getting better. And participate in the right events. How many more games? A lot. This was just the first game of the day. No problem, bro. No problem. Tartug, what's up, baby? My man coming through, getting 10 memberships to the pack. Hooking us up. Everybody getting a membership. Welcome, welcome, baby. Welcome, welcome. Johnny, Omar, Scuba, Likeness, He Who Doesn't Lose, Slappy, Rich, Clay Diggity, Tony, Thomas Shamrock. All of you guys are getting hooked up with a membership from Tartug. Shout out to Tartug. Hey, you the man, brother. Appreciate you doing that, baby. Much love, man. My man just gifted 10 memberships. Let's get some love in the chat. Let's get some membership emotes in the chat. Yeah, I like it. Let's get some welcomes in there, too. Welcome all these new members of the Wolfpack Elite. Yo, Snow White. Appreciate you becoming a member here on YouTube as well. Join the Wolfpack Elite. You guys are nuts. Hey, best damn community out there on the internet. It's not even close. Aaron gifting 5 more memberships. RJ Fresh, Pizzle Sauce, Sanjay, Moose, Carl Crawford. You're all getting hooked up as well. Welcome into the Wolfpack Elite. What's up, Dustin? How we doing, man? Alex, appreciate you dropping a follow over there on TikTok, bro. If you're enjoying the broadcast today, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you drop a thumbs up here on YouTube. Drop a sub if you're brand new. If you're over on TikTok watching with us, hey, drop a like, drop a follow.
certainly set
Aaron,
themselves up as akin to where
now with the
Chelsea had
$10
a
super
I
chat,
believe it was international
says, let's
series
go.
leading up to this, and they
Guys
were
are
able
nuts,
to
man.
grab so many of
Cameron
the
Kelly
from that position, but
coming
where
in.
on it, where
$10 super
LGS
chat as
had
well.
originally positioned themselves on the high
What
ground.
got in? What's gotten into you guys?
It really did. And credit
What's got
where
into you
it's
guys?
due. On
Bunch
a
of
made-up
psychomaniacs out here.
game, they did have a great
Love you,
position.
Viss. Cameron,
That's where we have to
much
factor
love. I
in the
appreciate
fact
you, man.
that
Appreciate the
fights are
support.
risks. Every time you take an engagement, there is negotiable odds, of course, but always a chance that you don't come out on top. Even if you're taking it against a duo or a solo, there's opportunity for plenty to go wrong. And so, the fact that they didn't do well, I am counting up to a bit of a fluke here. They positioned well. They, much like LCDF, took an active spot. And while it didn't work out, that's why we got round 2 coming up.
That's true, that's right. It's a longer series. Group stages were 6-game series. This one is 8, and match number 2.
SoCal? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Drop ship, things are going to look a little more differently. Checkpoint will have that hot zone as our plane line favors the teams that land lightning rod and high point. They'll get their boots on the ground first and be able to get up with the loop.
And I can't help but notice that for a dropship that's taking us from north directly into the southwest, that this is going to really favor teams that land over by Lightning Rod, High Point, and Thunder Watch. Notably, with J-Lings and North Eption both having ring consoles at their POIs, this should be
Yes.
really good
Lucha Gamer.
because
TSM
both
made the
are
winners bracket
early
yesterday.
rotate teams, as was demonstrated just last map.
Aurora hitting towards that beam, kind of getting the benefit of not necessarily getting Cenote Cave or contested, right? You are going to start off in a little
Erin
less
McCable
lead,
super
but it didn't
chatted
stop them
$10.
from
Let's
making it
scoop.
towards that end game with relative ease, considering how that antenna got so
Cameron
congested,
Kelly
they
super
were
chatted
able to kind of
$10.
nestle
T4,
themselves
yes.
in there and
It's
play
based
through
off
the
of
And a big
kills
part of that
and
is
placement.
because of their early rotation.
You get a
They got
point
to sit
per
in a spot
kill,
just below antenna.
and then you really have to place
Is
in
a
like the
death
top
sentence
5
for
teams
most
to get
teams.
any
They go, "All right,
any
one
points,
down,
really.
kill a duo, you're going to get 2 points, and then you'll be
It's
out."
not many
This
points
time
unless you're
they've
like
got
top
a
5.
much more difficult situation.
First place is like
There
12
aren't that many
points,
untenable
second's like
spots
9 or
in this
something.
specific ring as we pull over towards
And
Millage
it goes
or
down
as
like
we
pretty
say,
quick,
someone
because like
can call
5th
it
is like
game.
only like 5 or 6 points or some
This
shit,
is
if not even
where
less.
There's so much playable area.
Yo,
that
Dustin, I appreciate that,
Aurora
homie.
Cannot find an effective place to disengage. Instead, it'll be a lot of teams.
Is Aurora a
converging on them,
duo?
some choose to go through Spider Caves, some hold Jurassic.
I don't know.
Many
I don't know
will
what
try to
happened.
prioritize the gravity cannon or
Was there only
even
2 in the
buildings
game?
near it. And teams
No,
like
this is
North
losers
Eption
bracket,
have already
Pierce.
started to make their move, even with
Yes,
the minimal
TSM
amount
has
of
already
resources
qualified for the
out.
winners
Well,
bracket.
think of the teams that land
They were like
nearby where Millage would be,
7th
per se. Cascade Falls belongs to Element 6
out of all the
in
groups.
elimination round 1.
Tops.
It did benefit with a ring
There's
console.
somewhere in the
We'll
top 10. I
likely
think it was
get
like
that
7th.
information and try to push on to where Aurora is. MDY White already electing to hit that quick rotation, knowing that it's relatively open. There's minimal buildings to allow for a safer mid-game play.
Now, this
Al.
might not be a command
Hey,
center,
you too, brother.
Evac tower, but it's pretty darn close. MDY White got to rotate over from Stormcatcher, and from Stormcatcher to
Francisco
here, it's
T4,
just
hey, appreciate the follows,
one
baby.
journey. Pretty impressive they were able to cover that amount of
Appreciate the
ground,
follows.
catch up to a lot of other teams that may have started early rotates themselves. But you know who's already here? It's Onyx. How are Onyx so good at finding great spots to play? Unfortunately, they don't have a whole lot to back them up, not a whole lot of resources. Their shields are pretty meager, if you don't mind me saying so. But at least they have another active position to play from, and that you've got to respect.
Ooh, a little trident rotation here, and the wingman shots necessarily getting just 9s because they're on the trident, so it won't do too much damage there to level up those Evo shields. You need 200 to go from a white to a blue, and I did see Raki electing to utilize the charge rifle even after the rework. It's been a little bit more fickle, but if you're going to anchor down, it will allow for that poke damage.
Fickle is right, but yeah, I mean, more than poke. If you land a couple headshots with the charge rifle, like, the charge rifle's skill cap was effectively raised by so much because you can do incredible amounts of damage. It's just a little bit harder to hit. And now that you are perhaps gambling with that, especially when you got a 1x in that building, yeah, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Risk reward is pretty heavily centered on reward.
Is Timmy playing in this?
Unfortunate is that
I don't
with
think
those
Dojo is in
spots
losers
the
bracket. I
area,
think they made it
there's
to
not
winners.
A whole lot of opportunity for poking, especially because the teams that do rotate in, like the Seat de France.
John Locke, what's up, man? From
From
Lotto, what's up, baby?
There we go. Gibby Bubble already out from area 310, but Xenox doesn't care. He's going to dive right in, using the passive to take to the skies. Lou Xenox down. Dupe is the last one that's going to need to stay up for the team. This is a 1v1. PK in hand for MDY. White closing the distance, and just like that, Disguised will be eliminated, but not before the duo of Aurora recognize the opportunity to push in and take out another.
Both teams played that so well. And the fact that Dupe dies there after dipping and diving through the Catalyst wall, it's a darn shame. But Aurora haven't been able to come in and collect their KP yet. Oh, I spoke too soon. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Got him out of there.
They recognize that opportunity.
Yeah, what's going on here? It's just the two of these guys, huh?
One would say, remember, Peeps in his opening
One of them must have DC'd, and they had to continue the game.
one chance, and I'm just kidding. I'm not going to go there yet.
I mean, picking up a single bit of KP is Aurora. If they can use placements like they did last game, and get the occasional free KP like this, we could see them making it through the entire round. The difficulty for them will, I think, more notably be on World's Edge, where things do get a lot tighter, where teams are more likely to push you if it's unclear exactly how much of a fight you can put up. But for Stormpoint, they're doing quite well for themselves, and they've regained a really powerful position in the center of Prowler Island, where they can exert pressure on those who choose to pass through.
That's true, because everything is quite open around them in the waters, and they'll have a good line of sight on those teams that are approaching. And should
Another fight
go
going on.
A little bit south for them, they do have Valkyrie and they have a Catalyst. So Dark Veil.
Seems like the DC issues rules are being mishandled. I don't know. No clue what the hell's going on. Anytime, there's always weird shit that happens in every tournament when it comes to DCs and whatnot.
Rotation, looking for an opportunity, maybe utilizing to get spiders to get that, but I mean the Skull Piercer, the
That's gonna be nice.
The Digi Threat. Tomorrow, Crafter, Digi Threat. Are you ready?
It's coming, guys. Get ready, because Bangalore, as powerful.
I'd
as she's
suspect any
already
fight they
been,
get in there, you're gonna have to
is
knock
about
one
to
person
get
super
a
fast
big
when they get into a
buff
fight.
of the way that
Yeah, I
Crafter
mean, if
works.
there's just two of them, it's just a duo. They're at a
Now,
huge disadvantage.
Fnatic
The fact
still
that they
can
actually won that last fight's
even with
insane.
that juiced
Once it was a
up
duo
wingman on
as
the
well.
other side, push kick away, and Kick's rotation out of wall.
Why has every day been Stormpoint?
They made their way over to Checkpoint, but Fnatic's look
Competitive
so good,
is
and
only
their
on
position is so
Stormpoint
good,
and World's
Kick
Edge.
wasn't able to finish the job.
Enter Force 36 on your screen.
Is why.
Last one on land was Split 1 playoffs. They performed quite well and are looking to double down here at Champs, but they have to get through the elimination round 1 first.
What would you say most of these players are ranked from
We're
what
seeing
Elo and up?
that early game, yeah,
All these guys are Predator level.
soaking up some of those eliminations. So starting out here, but as we pull up the map, you can see Millage Zone. Dia, by the end of this week, do we need to convert all the people who call this bean to Millage?
Absolutely. It's just the better name, and that's not personal opinion, guys. It's fact. In fact, Area 310.
Have you dismissed all the World's Edge games? You must have, because they've played World's Edge every day.
Well,
why do I only see two of them at the desk?
Earlier, the fact that there aren't a whole lot of places to play where you
There
can
must have
be
been
inactive and get away with
something
it.
happened with this
has
one.
found- I hesitate to even call it one. This is just a band-aid, a temporary solution for what is ultimately going to be the cause of Aurora's death.
This is really tough because Element 6 early on that rotation, starting in Cascade Falls, had already rotated past Aurora when they were split. So Aurora trying to get towards that next zone will effectively be gate kept by them, and Jailings will likely run into a similar situation. Fnatic will be
Maybe
caught on
diarrhea
tails
kicked
from
in.
that rotation.
It's
But
could- it's
north
possible
side,
did with
without
sick.
checkpoint, there will be a
I
little bit
mean,
of congestion here.
fucking. All right, I'm gonna tell you guys a story
We know Aurora's
from the
Prowler
PUBG
Island,
days.
two North Epsilon and Element 6 are in the way, but how many other
Is when we were competing in Poland, Katowice,
Really difficult. Just not
right?
a lot of teams actually land up in that
One of the
area.
squads,
The
Ghost.
timing for Fnatic as well is perfect. With the first round
We
having
go to.
gone
It was
slow,
after
they were able to hit the
they had
bits
played
and actually make sure
day
that they
one.
have data on the next
We had played day one
so their
already.
movement forward and
It was
movement
going into
between
day
two and
2,
out of
so
all the
after day
scenes,
1 got
you get
done,
that much more informed.
most of the
Unfortunately,
teams,
they
you
didn't
get
have
some food, you
the
watch back the
survey
film,
data
whatnot,
that would
kind of
have
chill,
let
you go to
know what
bed.
other teams are. That would have solved the problem that you're talking about. But
Well,
Fnatic,
Ghost, one of the
maybe
players
the
with
answer is
Ghost,
just to take 'em
I
out
don't know,
before they
bro.
get a chance.
Take him out
He was
right
always
here.
kinda
Just
wild,
take
this guy.
the ultimate high ground on
I
Godfall.
think he
You've got
went and got
Triton
like
here.
drunk
You've
that
got
night or
the
something.
Newcastle wall. They are poised
And
to
next thing you know,
overwhelm any big
We're all in bed sleeping. It's the middle of the night, and you just hear fucking screaming, yelling, coming from the hallway. And just like, boom, 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 just banging on a bunch of doors and shit, and then like shouting and yelling. I'm like, what the hell's going on, right? It's like, fuck this. I'm just going back to bed. I ain't going out there. Right? I'm like, nah. I'm chilling. I fall back asleep. All right? Wake up the next day. And one of the ghost players like lost his mind in the night. I think he got like drunk, got in like some arguments with his teammates or some shit, started fighting his teammates. They tried to lock him in a fucking bathroom inside their room. He like fights his way out of the bathroom. I think he ends up biting one of them and is running down the hallway yelling and just starts banging on random doors and shit.
With the pressure, able to grab the knock. Where was Yuka able to sneak off to? Because Go Next is quite hungry.
Next day,
nice sniff out. Didn't
like,
even need the scan for that.
I don't know, the CEO of Ghosts figures out what happens, kicks the dude off the team, sends his ass home right then, and the fucking, the manager, the team manager, played for Ghost in the rest of the tournament.
Kick in the most southern building from Checkpoint, looking to get into this fight, but trying to stay relatively safe through.
So,
they are not going to push.
Not saying that's what happened with Aurora, but
16 squads still remaining.
Crazy shit happens sometimes, and people don't play.
It's not going to be worth it to go out this early on. It's similar to how you were talking about Aurora.
Yes, the team manager played.
I'm pretty concerned about the position of kicker, and to be completely honest, this, while it is safe in the next zone, well, they don't have to fight now. If they stay here, they are signing their own death warrant. There's no way to play this area. Kick, they're forced to horizon ult themselves. It almost turns into a pick. Will they finish the job? Yes, Micey goes down, Bambino is out, but with Stall down and Clone at 50 HP, Kick cannot survive.
Bad blood with the third team members, so they're not playing him. They can't use their emergency substitute because it's not a real emergency.
But with Monsoon down, things have
Huh.
been really difficult.
Jesus Christ.
Gotta finish off the kill. They lose one.
That's what's going on?
Do falter. It's Monsoon that is taken out in a massive way.
That's what's going on.
Hearing all the chaos, decide
Bad blood.
taking a position in zone, and they want to take them out and
Huh.
they push knowing they have a numbers advantage 3v2, and Complexity is essentially
Wow.
stuck inside.
So maybe it is somewhat of a similar situation.
Yes, it activates, you can't move enough, but look at the Dark Veil splitting through, and Luda will fall. Cody, where are you at? You're getting pushed into a corner, and Complexity will fall.
Yeah, 2v3, difficult to manage. 1v3, let's just run at him. Complexity go down, and 11 squads left, with Enter Force being the last team to third, fourth, fifth party in Checkpoint. Now get to move over to where the game is really going to happen. Over where
That's wild.
6 are positioned in Millage.
I'd like to know a little bit more, like, how that all went down.
Trying to make something happen. We saw Element 6 take out one member of Aurora early on and have played it forward, leaving that building and trying to take on Onyx Esports.
Was the team manager good go? Funny enough, I think Ghost won one of the games with the team manager that day. They actually played pretty good the second day. Like, if I remember right, they did pretty well. I think they placed pretty well in that tournament, even with their manager playing with them.
We talked about the 2v3s earlier. Swinny seems to be clutching it up. A few more shots could keep Element 6 in this, and Onyx go down.
But not before the other teams want a piece of this. We knew this was going to be a bloodbath. Slayers able to reinforce the door.
Is TSM dead already? No.
Using every bit of ability to keep
TSM is in winner's bracket. This is loser's bracket.
So they could try to reset.
It's going to be slow playing it for now. The 2v3, you have to pick your moments. And speaking of picking your moments, it looks like KCP have picked theirs. We talked about how they wanted to throw Zane at problems. That they certainly have done. Knowing that PulverX were pushing up onto their high ground, Zane has dealt with it. And a quick Horizon ult just puts PulverX in an even worse position. In fact, Area 310 could very well be in trouble off this push as well. Zane has pulled everyone down. With J-Links going out, the seat difference low. We're going to drop a few squads soon.
Lasita Franz able to take out J-Links just similarly to where Element 6 is, so we need to keep an eye on that now duo. But the fact what KCP is doing, they have the of the team anchoring up in the
no, I think they have a certain rule set what happens for substitutes in Apex, so you can, if something emergency happens, your emergency sub can step in. Apparently this shit's not an emergency, it doesn't qualify for whatever the rule is, so they have to play as a duo.
Finally manages to pick up a much-needed 2x that should help them as they put pressure on Enter Force 36, who are up to the north.
D9 does it. What's up, man? How the gains?
Oh, I'd love to tune in with that, but who knows? They're
doing all right. Doing all right in that department. Fried McGibbs from Twitch. Hope you're well, my dude. Michael Conroy, my man, into the 3rd month already, baby. Michael, appreciate the 3 months here with the Wolfpack Elite on YouTube and all the months on Twitch, brother.
And Yukio with the Bangler scope, knowing he has a digi threat, it's almost like luring them into a trap.
At this point, Riddle Order playing off the low ground are running out of time with Yukio falling to half HP.
Riddle pushing through, gets the cracked. It's down to the 2v1. Can he get the blood? He's trying to get the blood. Bloodhound's playing close to the rock and make him have to overpeak for it. He's got to jump in on him. He's missing. One left. Taken out. Enter Force 36. Are they gonna get pushed? Zone is shrinking.
And while they reset, can we please
yeah,
talk
they're
about
resetting.
30-30 because it has been
wow,
so
the bubble car play. Wow, wow, wow.
Oh
man, it's tough right here. Tough right here.
Now Scurry last alive.
Is he gonna wait for bubble? No, he can't wait for bubble. Bubble's gonna come back up in 10 seconds though. He throws the defensive bombardment from Jibby.
They're actually going to get this as well.
Yeah, they're gonna get a full reset here because he's gonna get his bubble soon. So they're gonna have to kill him within the next seconds, which actually just happened. But he got the bubble down. He's gonna probably get one of them back up.
LCDF sitting still in the last remaining bits of millage. Have to plan out a rotation of their own. Ult excels onto
oh, they're just getting harassed over and over again. Just getting harassed over and over again.
And block out a lot of other squads that could contest them.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned about 100 Thieves right now, it's like I get knocked down, I get back up again, and Pioneers, they barrel forward, knowing this is a power position against Enter Force 36. Naski will fall, but they've already got a knock on to aimbot. The trades are coming in, and they just need to find the last member.
They just push up and overwhelm them. That Newcastle. Yeah, dude, gold knockdown Newcastle's insane. There was no drama for a player missing due to visa issue according to Google. Huh. Someone make up some bullshit. What's the truth? Aaron, 22 on the Purple Snakes and 2 here. 2 years, baby. Yo, Aaron, much love. Appreciate the 2 years. The 2 years with the Wolfpack, baby. Extra elite.
Look at all the space that KCP is working on taking, and yes, an evac tower.
Why talk over the professionals? Why watch someone stream where they're commentating and watching it with their community? This is broadcast. You can go watch it yourself. Weird.
Start to move up on them. In fact, Zane is giving so much attention over here that it could go very poorly for them. Element 6
That's some weird shit to do, bro. That's some weird shit to do.
Way to dissect this engagement.
They are just sitting back, looking to find any amount of KB. And Zane from a mile away with the R9 black hole going out, trying to capitalize on this. LCDF has fallen, and Gonvere might be next. They are. Now we turn our attention to
Pioneers is slaying. Yeah, they're gonna take this one. They're gonna take this one. Just slid on him. Just slid in on him. Just slid in on him.
Incredible finish. What was that out of Zane? Being able
Baskets. There you go. There you go.
Essentially 1v6 in the final zone. I had doubts when Naski told me that their plan really was just to use Zane as a bludgeon against other teams. But looking at the way that
Hey, ignore him, baby. Hey, chat, let's be real. Some people's life revolves around going in and trying to make other people feel bad, man. It's very disappointing behavior. It's the internet, though. It's going to happen. Let's expect it. Let's just move on, you know? Let's just move on. Let's move on, baby.
Unfortunately, anytime you almost make it through to the winner's bracket and you're forced to play here in the elimination round 1, going home is at stake. Getting a match win early on in the series, that's what you need.
And this is a crucial moment of execution for KCP because they've had Mill before in group stage and were unable to execute to this level. A lot of things went right for them in this game. They got Mill, they got Ring Scan, they got God Rock, but their transition up against Enter Force 36 was where things could have gone.
Omar, what's up, man?
All along the way, when you've got a zone pulling to you,
My drama. Friday, have a good one, Viss. Hey, Omar, appreciate the 2 months down into your 3rd month, baby. I did see the 360 Kraber from yesterday. It was insane. It was actually more than 360. It was like a 720.
Those jerseys are super sick. I like the reflective, but you can see 9 eliminations from Godrock, and even splitting up as a squad, electing to leave your new castle, your anchor from Meat Mountain.
Yes, TSM's in this. They're in the winner's bracket. This is a loser's bracket today.
Final circle, we've got to take a look at how this operated. The moment they pushed on to clear out the high ground, everything was up in arms for them.
I mean, we could just take this final circle and rename it the Zane highlight reel because he does so much. And granted, we're on his perspective.
What up, Lynx? Appreciate the follow.
Making sure that LCDF cannot push up into them. Zane keeps an entire squad occupied, disengages to come back with the rest of the team, recognizing that a split team is often a dead one. But once they make sure that LCDF is pushed,
Do I think NRG needs a roster change?
It's a matter
No.
of cleanup, and that's what
I don't.
Zane is picked up for.
They're already in the
Even
winner's
after
bracket.
a quick ultimate comes in from an opposing Bangalore, his ability to zone out and quickly destroy another opportunity. As Ganbare Otosan go down, he knows there's one.
Sunita, what's up?
He knows there are knocks, and he knows that it's his time to shine. This is not a highlight reel of a team so much as it is a player recognizing what they need to do at each and every instant of the final circle.
Just taking advantage of that moment so impeccably well. You have the match 2 results on your
Joe Locke, you the man, baby. You the man, baby.
310, however, 15
Pioneers, 21 points. Area 310, 15. Element 6, 8 kills, 11 points.
Specifically after losing one member
Joe 314 super chatted $10. Watching you play or watch party always brings my mood up and makes a stressful day a good day. Wolfpack for life.
Joe Locke, you the man, man. You the man, man. Hey, appreciate the $10 super chat, baby. Hey, that's what it's all about, man. When does the winner's bracket starts? Tomorrow. Tomorrow's winner's bracket. Right, chat? It's like all losers bracket plays today. Then it should be winner's bracket tomorrow. Then the people go from winner's bracket, the bottom half plays the winners of losers bracket, and then whoever wins out of that, or the top 10 out of that, goes to finals with the top 10 from winners.
Is not necessarily enough. In series of 8 games, it may not feel like much, but 2 extra.
Am I streaming on other platforms? Yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now with my community, baby. My gaming channel on YouTube.
Before they can really call themselves safe in this lobby. On the other side,
All the links are in my bio over there.
Just at the 10th place cutoff, have plenty more that they can do to secure their spot.
For this series, I would like to see someone going between.
Watch your AFK video. Well done. I'm thinking about checking out NMN. You know, I'm getting old out here.
You need to be consistent. You can see, man, that bear suit is pretty epic.
It's kind of still like up in the air on it, but I do believe it's made a difference when it comes to my cardio.
Go ahead and throw to him and see what he's up to.
It's still being researched.
Thank you so much. We are here with some fans in the crowd. Woo! Let's go! Love that. Man, what is your name? Where are you from? And who's your favorite legend?
My name is Rory. I go as Halo on the game. My favorite legend's got to be Loba. It's the best character for sure. And then, what's the other one?
Where are you from?
Canada. Go Canada!
Love that. And who do you think is
My man's
going to
hyped up.
win this week?
My man's hyped up.
NRG, easy.
Look at that. You got to love it.
NRG.
What's your name? Where are you from? And who's your favorite legend?
My name's Brandon. I'm from the U.S.
These are some interesting shirts here.
I know he's not necessarily viable and competitive, but I play him in a rank, so.
All right, I love that. And who do you have winning the championship?
Watching ALGS live,
I'd
priceless.
love to see Dojo come out and win it, you know, coming out.
The bottom says one annoyed
Big
wife.
Timmy fan, so love to see them win it.
I love that. Let me hear it in the crowd for Timmy in the dojo.
Look, hold
My
up.
man, what's your name?
Right here. Flight to London, 1,400. Bus to Birmingham, 100. 5-night hotel, 1,300. ALGS tickets, 200. Watching ALGS live, priceless. Crossed out, one annoyed wife.
Where you from? Favorite legend?
That's a funny shirt.
From the
I like it.
US, and I've been playing Fuse since launch. So.
A Fusey, mate.
Fuse since his
That
launch.
accent's awful, I know. Who do you have winning the championship this week right here in the UK?
Big fan of Sweet. Got to go NRG.
NRG! All right. Well,
A lot of
that is it
NRG
from
fans,
the
man.
crowd here. We got some crazy fans. Tiff and Dia, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, peeps. We not.
I will say there was.
Oh, they're
priceless
talking about
before
it.
that, so I got to include it in there somewhere.
We're talking about it
We
before
really
that.
appreciate you guys coming out and supporting your favorite teams, and importantly, since NRG aren't playing today, supporting all of the other teams. that are
Yo,
out
Dante,
here taking
Johnny,
the
what's
title.
up? Yo, appreciate the follow.
They're out there playing in some luxurious chairs. Herman Miller Gaming and Body chairs are being used at today's event. Check out the new colorways on Embody Gaming online. The new colors, they've got a white base with Galaxy and Amethyst upholstery, which is way nicer than the one I have at home, let me just say so myself. So be sure to check out the custom Herman Miller Gaming and Body chairs created for this year's
Michael Scott, interesting question,
They're
bro.
out there somewhere. I saw the
Have I ever used peptides for muscle building or recovery?
I know I went out to look at the giant.
About 6 weeks ago, I
Okay, yep, makes sense.
freaking terribly strained my quad. It popped like 8 times
It looks nice. We're standing up
doing
here.
like a twisting motion while doing jiu-jitsu.
Fortunately, Apex is giving me a lot of energy, so I can
And I
keep it
started
for a
trying,
while.
I
Now,
tried out
the thing is,
BPC
as we
157 to
jump
help
into
it
this
heal,
next
and it's
game,
made a huge difference, I
teams
believe.
are going to have to, albeit in their comfortable chairs, start to sit upright. You can't afford to relax no matter how comfortable the situation is.
You're never gonna be safe. And Aurora out there going out mid-pack, they are like feeling it. I saw the in-lobby chat as well. Some people were popping off at each other, and so it's getting a little tense. I'm excited, and all of our players, they're electing to get those Legend Select, which honestly is one of the coolest things that I've seen on the stage thus far. I'm really hyped about this impulse. It looks like
Andreas?
Valve. That's
Nah, it's
interesting.
injectable BPC.
Electing to shy away from the catalyst.
They've just been jumping on this composition. I expect because there is a duo,
Yeah.
get a little bit of relocation, a little bit more data. It's been tough, but Aurora haven't been jumping into contests, and so at this point, survivability, looting is really nice for them. And they got unlucky last time around because the zone was pulling over to them. They didn't get that chance to move on out.
Michael?
Claim a different area.
Hey, brother.
This time around, we drop onto Strong Point for the third time today.
know, it's,
We're gonna get a drop chip that's
there's some
taking
natural
us
things that
from
can help your
the
body heal better.
northwest side all the way diagonal across the map. It's given Fnatic first move, as well as Kick, who landing over by wall, rolled themselves a ring console.
Think might as well use the tools at your disposal.
Kind of landing at the nut buildings over towards the wall, and they can really capitalize on some of those extra supply bins in that area, and then double down and have time for the IMC armory that is completely all of theirs. But speaking of the wall, we got Kick, who have it relatively free, so they're going for the high ground.
There's a
getting the
wall
supply
here.
bins around in the area, and that's the big difference here, right? With all these players not having to contest, they're able to spread out and maximize that looting pool prior to hitting a rotation.
Credit to Kick where it's due.
Blind bet? Oh, I was talking about BPC 157.
I
It's
wouldn't
a-
mind seeing them pick up a few more.
It's a molecule
top
found in your gut.
positions,
It
top
helps
finishes,
signal
a
your
little
body
bit
to
of
heal.
KP. doesn't feel like they've
And it's used quite a bit in many different places in the world.
The winning capability yet. Their end games have been
And many
quite
people
lacking.
get
Their
prescribed it
mid-games
all the
haven't
time.
let them get there, but being one of our squads to come out of South America, you know that I got to support them, and they've certainly got a lot of heart showing up here and fighting with some of the best teams in the world. Their POIs are Lava, Siphon, and
Gi or Nogi?
And they jumped into this
I do a bit of both.
You know what?
I do a bit of Nogi, but more Gi.
But we're gonna fight TSM,
Been doing a lot of Gi.
and we're gonna do it with pride.
Sometimes you just gotta go in full send and disguised on your screen right now. They have opted for Launchpad, grabbing not only a survey beacon, but a ring console as well. So they will get tons of information from that ring console on where that information will be pulling. And to see where we're gonna be making our ways, it's actually gonna be Aurora pushing up towards
What's up, Tinny?
Center, where FC Destroy, your match 1 winners land.
Northern rotates are super valuable in this game. Whenever you have a zone like this that pulls us further north than anything else, we're basically going over by a wall with a little bit of flexibility.
I believe it's helped me.
Time, when zone goes
My legs
wall,
recovered
it
extremely
stays
fast. It's
wall
pretty much
for a little
100%, and it
while.
happened only 5 weeks ago. And it's probably the worst strain I've ever had in my life.
Chance that Aurora pick up a little bit of extra KP on the
I thought
way.
I completely tore my quad.
But one more bullet will not
I couldn't even fucking walk for like 2 days.
to take the chase right now, as it is a 2v3 situation. But
I had a
Aurora will
hobble
at
on one
least
leg.
make use of the evac tower.
After
We'll
it
see if they
happened,
get the fight.
I couldn't even bend my knee. In order to get in my fucking car, I had to lay across the entire vehicle. My head was touching the opposite door so that I could move my legs down so I could drive home.
Directly across from North Epson, and a kick have elected to take the side building. So they're hedging their bets that it will pull directly into wall. And the last time we saw a similar zone to this, the teams that were able to navigate themselves on that rooftop, or more so the building that kick is in North Epson, they found a lot more success.
It's going to be a good spot for them. For Onyx, however, the early rotation team that has been cursed so far, they get cursed once again, this time not from a spot that they set up in, just a position they were rotating through. No shields, no armor, now down 2 teammates. It's looking like another, this time 0-point game for Onyx.
That is so tough as LCDF has made their way into the same
Tiny Tim.
as Interforce 36, but not before E36
My
is
bad.
able to hit a clean reset, be fully healed.
Interforce.
That has been the new AR of choice, but as we go over to Thunderwatch, everyone is contesting up in here. The high ground is all chaotic. You can see the fences that have been put up by J-Lings, but Feiju is trying to push forward. The EMP coming out from Noises will connect.
It's so few squads that are running crypto that jumping forward on a bubble is an understandable move. But as soon as the EMP happens, at least MDY White don't get flustered. They know exactly what's happening. They've completely lost the advantage, and we're back onto the low ground. Much lower cooldown on Gibby Bubble, however, so they could go for this again.
What's up, Tim? What's up, Martin?
The fans are hyping him up. They want to see MDY.
You live in London, regret not getting tickets for ALGS only because they would have AC there. It's 30 degrees Celsius today in London. I'm melting. Holy shit. Still pretty hot there, huh? Probably humid, too. Brian
because the only vulnerability of this
was
spot
injectable BPC.
is Skynades, and with a bubble expended again on the low ground, MDY over push there. I hesitate to even say advantage. Just
Should be a fast res. They're gonna try to push off it, but Catalyst Wall. Wow, that was really good. The Catalyst Wall is gonna make it so they can't get through the door. Jibby Bubble for the faster res. Easy reset for them.
The reinforcement on the doors is exactly what they need to make sure that that team will not be able to push. And yes, Nags with the VTOL passive is able to drop down, but they've already made it from their 2 white shields.
They're flying out of there.
Blue. They
You don't see many Valks.
Like, we are going to prioritize this rotation, but this is
Oh, that is terrible. That's terrible for them. Yeah, they're about to send this shit.
And the crowd, I think, deservedly goes wild. We got a lot of MDY fans in the audience. And now
how hot is it in the US depends on where you're at.
Up the squad wipe off the team that was harassing them previously. Haven't dropped a member just yet, but Noises is sticking the res. Somehow we're not able to get onto the roof. and we're right back where we started.
Yeah, but JMW right there on Watson was able to fence the climb up with the Watson generator. He knew they were going to try to stick that, and if you can fence off the climb up, you cannot push onto that. So now J-Ling's back up to 3 members, and MDY White still trying to finesse this area, looking for some way to get them off the roof. But with that Valkyrie already being expended, they're not going to have it up anytime soon.
It is so infrequently that a Valkyrie that audacious does not result in the end of a squad. J-Lings have got to thank their lucky stars that they were able to survive this encounter, and fortunately enough, make their way out once again. It may not be the ideal rotation, not what they were looking for, but it's going to have to do, because at this point, any extra time that you get in the game is a gift.
I don't hate it though. I don't hate going through the south side. They can wrap up through command center and push through any teams that might be in their way. They will end that on high ground, but they will have to cross through the bunny slopes. Will be challenging, but at least they're still.
You're in Texas. You've had a 55-day streak of 100 higher.
I think a really safe
Great,
rotation,
Scott.
all things considered.
100 higher with
Not a whole lot of teams choose to rotate
humidity.
through. If anything, it's the entrance and the exit of command center that claim a lot of lives. Currently, the seat friends are sat in command center. Well, we've got a different rotation from Disguise that doesn't quite go that well. Go next, we're starting to rotate in, and I don't believe they'll be able to find the last couple of hits on the Trident. But Disguise, they played with fire. They got burned, but they're still up.
That's really tough, but they're able to prioritize getting their heals back up. I'd love to check in and see how they're feeling. Disguise listening on cue.
Shit. I mean, we can't take the fight in fucking Thunder or Stormcatcher. I think we just have to walk it.
We could play for Waterfall and then just play our side up with Digis, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll just have to do that.
Maybe they're not here and you guys can get purples. I just heard evac.
We have 2 evacs.
I think they want to craft.
Let's see where they evac.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. He had pinged the crafter.
They're not riding up here.
Yeah, there's lots of fences right here.
Yeah, let's be careful.
Do I zip across or what?
Sam, I appreciate that, baby. If you're enjoying the broadcast, Pack, it's your first time in today. Drop a like on it. Brand new to the channel, drop a sub. If you're watching over on TikTok, drop a like, drop a follow, baby.
Hedging their bets that it will close towards this. Think of where complexity is. Now, the last time I saw a similar zone to this, it was actually LG Chivas that was electing to play from where complexity was. It did get them a top 5 finish, but you have to be able to survive, especially if we're still in outside the zone. We've already used a Gibby bubble, and just like that, DSG making waves.
It's going to be a real battle in the crowd because MDY have a lot of support. What they don't have is their Gibraltar, but in a 2 versus 1 situation, Disguise go down and MDY claim another victim.
You know, utilizing so many ultimate abilities on that engagement. Yes, you can bring it in waves, but when you get shut down by FaZe and Co., that is what MD White needs, especially when they are so close to that 10th place cutoff, that elimination round 1. You need to be in the top 10. So coming into this game in 9th place, every elimination will add up, but we need to prioritize that rotation. We found yourself a little bit further south, because mind you, they were at Thunderwatch. They did chase those teams, and will have to prioritize a rotate through potential command center as well.
And rotating is the difficult part of this zone. With Kick already having set up here early as one of our teams, in fact the only team, to be landing while they're
I've played some Dark and Darker, Jane.
Game and the quick
I have
shift
played some.
that can occur in zone. With this round just starting to close, they have a great position to play from. But looking up at the top where GO are sat, where we could get even more teams rotating in, and behind them where we've already seen teams like Pioneers, Fnatic, Northeption, and Complexity. These are the barriers, and big barriers, that they have to overcome to actually win a game.
MDY White, they've already made it towards command center, getting poked and prodded from a team that has rotated throughout Cascade Falls to wrap around for command center as well. Recently, J-Lings had already been here, but nowhere to be seen thus far. And as Riddle inches ever so closely to MDY White, this is a likely fight to break out, and it will end in chaos.
I mean, a slow play from Riddle. They don't want to overextend, even if they desperately want this rotate. We actually saw it in previous games. In the first game of the day, where they tried to rotate around towards the south side through fish farms and ultimately gave it up. Riddler playing safe and respectful.
Dude, J-Lings actually didn't die after they got shot out of the air, man. That's kind of wild.
J-Lings have also played things slow.
That's kind of wild, man.
Respect is a part of this, but so is a little bit of luck. Their position on high ground over by High Point has net them one of the best Valkyrie ults in the game. Unfortunately, it's into the midst of so many teams. And when everybody starts setting up, you're going to get pushed on. Instantly, Watson Generator is down and destroyed. The J-Lings, as a duo, now have nowhere they can go.
That is so unfortunate, getting picked apart as Fnatic wants to capitalize on their already weakness. They will get some KP from that, but not before North Eption is able to grab one. This building that North Eption is in, that they have claimed early on, will typically be a game-winning spot for them should they be able to maintain it. There's still 17 squads in the lobby and teams like 100 Thieves trying to make it in, and just like that, Area 310 pushing up on them, and Skriri's already fallen.
And once you lose your Gibraltar, you lose so much more than almost any other legend because of the instant reset that he otherwise allows.
Okay.
Area 310, they know this. They know they've got the numbers and have taken out the cornerstone of the team. And look for the finish.
Damn, dude.
Gonna do it.
100 Thieves is kind of getting bullied in this tournament, man. It's not usually the case. Usually they're doing pretty damn good. Baskets. Yeah, we don't know exactly what happened to their third, but he's not playing today. Not playing today, man. Don't know what's going on. Kind of weird.
But this is going to be tough because Go Next is the team underneath them.
Danbre. Oh, they're going up. They're going up. They're pushing him. Oh, he's got roasted. It's fucking over. Yeah, he's the roller beamage. Goodbye. The roller combo this tournament has been Carr with 30-30. Oh man, now Riddle. Now Riddle's rolling over some people. LCDF. Did they kill them all? They did, yeah. Element 6 is right here too. They're all right here.
It's really tough, but they made it ever so much closer towards that next zone, and Element 6 have found them in a situation where they need to prioritize getting Swinny back up. Your fuse can apply.
Oh, they do have a backup.
With the knuckle clusters, get that ultimate available, because imagine it's going to come in clutch for this zone. The free cam shot kind of outlining where our teams are positioning themselves. FC destroyed, though. They've got a long haul, and they've got about a...
They have a backup. They're not allowed to use them for some reason.
They have a couple of nades. There we go, just to pressure out the squad behind them.
Boosted Hemlock is in play, yeah.
FC Destroy have a bit of range and, importantly, a Gibraltar. It's going to be crucial.
People are using the Hemlock. I've seen it.
If they can even make it that far. Element 6's move into zone may not be great.
Steven, yes. Timmy is playing with Dojo this ALGS. They're already in the winner's bracket. They won't be playing today. They'll be playing tomorrow.
Many eliminations to get. Kick will take out Aurora.
Anybody tuning in? Saturday night, tomorrow night. Myself, Jens Pulver, and Chris Curtis are going to be doing a UFC watch-along. It's going to get broadcast on all their channels, on the UFC YouTube channel, on their Twitch channel, on their Twitter, and also on their Facebook page. Gets broadcast on all of that. It's a fight companion style broadcast. We don't show the fights. It's in addition to the fights. You can watch along with me, UFC Hall of Famer Jens Pulver, current fighter Chris Curtis.
Come in and finish off a squad. You can honestly leave this for dead because now it's time to prioritize the rotation into zone.
You can see also what all the fans are saying in UFC chat, baby. You guys want to tune in? You want to check out the fights with us? Tune in tomorrow night. Like I said, we don't show the fights. It's a fight companion style broadcast.
With the zone at their back, are climbing up that hill. They cannot stop here. The final boss is calling. It is time to engage in battle. An evacuation tower is the last hope from K-Swinny's knuckle cluster.
This is bad. One bullet in the air would take out their Gibraltar, making their landing all the less safe.
Are you trying to link what you said you had found for Aurora?
Just in the nick of time underneath the bridge, but they're split. Yuka makes it.
The thing, here's my question though, Toy Soldier, what I'd say about that. If that's the case, why are they not allowed to use their sub?
And somehow
And I'm pretty sure they were playing with a third yesterday, so how is it a Visa thing?
To get that Dark Veil back up should a team push. But now, as Riddle Order has fallen and these teams have found themselves with a priority position in zone, they do have a gibby. They need to get that bubble off cooldown, so in case something happens, they can hold out. Fnatic on the left-hand side of your screen and Element 6 have cleared out the backs, and they just need to fight. But playing the high ground, I know it's going to open them up, but as long as they can smoke out everyone, AK Swinny doing a lot of damage, not necessarily going to take them down, but Tyler FPS, he gets one, he gets one.
Element 6 hit the floor and dropped like flies. Complexity were waiting here the whole time and finally pop up to collect a little bit of KP.
See, here we go. Monsoon's using some hemlock.
They just have to survive these couple of fights, but Monsoon does get caught out, forced to retreat. Smoke and dodge. Cody with an L-Star. They just need to prioritize, not over.
See, I don't think that article's true.
Should be to hold forward and go left on the building.
At this point, holding out the remainder of the teams to their north.
Okay.
Go next to the last couple of members of Element 6. That is a huge drop on my
If it was the case that the person wasn't able to get the Visa, then they would have been allowed to use the emergency sub.
Complexity, though, they may need some help.
Unless you're talking about their emergency sub didn't get a Visa.
Loot quick, upgrade their shields, and then prioritize going back. All of the ultimates enacting across of FC Destroy, and Fnatic still needs to move. FC Destroy, albeit it was a very scary move to take this bridge, but doing it.
It's not a Visa thing. It was an issue between them not playing good together. He already tweeted about it.
Their concern does have to be Fnatic, who are positioned off to the north. You can see him on the highlights starting to rotate up a catalyst wall, separating these two squads.
What's up, Lisa?
It's nice and opaque, but it is paper thin. Very little that Fnatic have.
Where do you watch this stream? If you want to watch just the broadcast itself, it's being broadcast on YouTube. Just search ALGS. If you want to know where you can watch my stream with the pack, it's on my YouTube channel. This on YouTube. Oh, Skynade coming in. Skynade coming in.
Yes, you are able to put the piercing spikes down to prevent any teams from moving up. But
Well, they really need to make it so you can see digital threat smoke.
On a mission, and he's able to do so much damage. Does get tagged up, but Cody, you need to be able to capitalize on what Monsoon has already started.
David, TSM hasn't swapped up players.
Push together, and the more time they waste here, the more time that everyone else is going to have to take note of this engagement and plan a third party. Complexity quickly appear to abandon this pursuit of fighting for the roof and instead are going to focus on Fnatic, the only team ahead of them that can challenge for the low ground.
This is crazy. Enterforce 36 playing from where we saw Startify Esports win this zone early on, and this is going to be everything. Complexity trying to make.
Obviously, we don't know what happened with them, but it sounds like whoever their third was being a real McAsshole. Like,
Wonderful play from Complexity.
The fact that
approaching this wall zone
two players are going to decide to play without another one.
A lot of energy even after the first two games, because the pre-game song seems to be enough.
Ashley, hey, no problem. Oh man, they're getting roasted here. Dude, these guys are just going to be farming from this rooftop. They're just going to be farming from here, and it ends right below them. These guys are highly favored to win this easy. If they don't win this, like, something nuts must have happened. Someone needs to send them. That's the only way they're not winning. They're just going to be farming from there.
Out and stay alive. I don't know if they'll be able to stick this, but Monsoon's going to punch and run, trying to get him into a safe position.
It's a really good punch, and Monsoon, I think, recognizing what took Cody down, being shot in the back by Interforce 36. You can't stick around for too long, but this position is really good. Kick want to wide swing this kick, want to finish them off, but Clone doesn't have.
Glad you're streaming this since you moved. I haven't been using TTV at all. I've been having to watch highlights on YouTube, so it's nice to see it live. A stylish. You the man, dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support, baby. Yo, Complexity. Still doing really well here. I mean, shit. What these guys... the roof is still highly favored. Highly favored. They're going to play this corner until the last second when they have to jump off. Someone needs to do something to kill them. Skynade something. Like, bang ult. There it is. But, like, they need a Horizon to follow up. Skynade on him. Skynades on him. Skynades. Skynades. Oh, there it is. There's the fly up. Holy shit. Complexity might win this now. Complexity can win this. Complexity can win this. There it is. Let's go. That was sick. The team underneath helped Complexity a ton by sending Rooftop. Holy shit, dude. Oh, that's funny.
Maybe they'll trade me a Pokemon after this. We're Pokemon Go friends. You know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, we are. We send gifts to each other.
That's nice and wholesome. I like it a lot. And you know what? Honestly,
what? That's wholesome.
My man.
Maybe not that bad.
My man, that was good. That was good.
Towards the next couple of games, though, we do have one more on Storm Point. I think Complexity have to be really proud of the way that they just approached this one. It was clean, it was calculated, and they very clearly learned throughout the course of this championship, throughout the course of the group stage, and their VOD review.
Oh my god, I have to watch something with you guys. I have to watch something with you guys. Hold up. This is the funniest shit I've seen in a while, chat. This is the funniest shit I've seen in a while, dude. Hold up. Hold up. You're gonna like this. If I like this. Oh my god, bro. Hold on, let me see some. Let me see a little something. This video has no sound. Bullshit, this video has no sound. The fucking, you liar. What? 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 How is this possible? How is this possible? This video definitely has sound. One minute. I have to find this. I have to find this. All right, here we go. I'm in the middle of oh my god, bro.
The game. Let me.
Hold up. Hold up.
Come on. Can I play? I'm in the middle of the game. Let me.
The title of this is Every Younger Sibling Ever. All right. Every younger sibling ever.
Let me play one game. No, not right now. I'm in the middle of the game. Hey, stop! No. No, no, no. Okay, fine. No, you can play. No. No, no, no. Don't. Stop. 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 Here, here. You can play. You can play.
Oh, bro, tell me that ain't the fucking truth, bro. Tell me it ain't the truth, bro. Tell me that shit ain't the fucking truth, man. Oh, holy shit. That was the funniest shit. When I died laughing. I died laughing watching that the first time. I died watching that the first time. Oh my god.
Because they're the third party, essentially, just sweeping their fight cleanly.
I died. I literally died. As the younger sibling, totally true. Yeah. I was also the younger sibling. I was also the younger sibling. Oh, man.
Genome as well, as we take a look at it, Complexity obviously on top in this game, but as we go towards back half of Game 3 results, and then we look at the overall series results, which are coming up after we show our bottom teams, I want to just give you a chance to give your thoughts. How is this shaking out so far? We've still got 5 games to play.
I mean, look at all the teams down the bottom here. 5 teams not scoring a single point in this game, right? That's important. That means there's a lot of teams soaking up the points and getting themselves.
I was the younger sibling, but I also got.
This is an 8-game series.
My brother also did a lot of older brother shit to me too.
To rack up those points.
And look at this as it stands. FC Destroy on top. APAC representing, but Complexity, North America, Pioneers, EMEA, North Eption, back to APAC, rounding out our top 4. Interforce shortly behind, tied with Element 6. But these are our top 10 after 3. It's pretty top heavy, but it's still viable for any team, even Lacique de France, who started playing well. They've had a 5th place finish, a 4th place finish. It only went wrong in Game 3 where they had a 15th place finish to be able to get the job done. Lauren looking at this bottom side of it though, as we enter more into our PlayStation Tournament's halftime recap and analysis. Tell me, who needs to step up? I talked about this guys. They haven't shown up the way I thought.
I mean, I agree with you, but we're also, we talked about it before this series even started. 100 Thieves, Jailings, and Riddle Order all in a row, 16, 17, and 18. Not where they want to be, not where some of us expected them to be, even based off of our predictions heading into this series alone.
I sent that shit to my brother.
Some work cut out for them in order to get themselves back up that leaderboard.
I mean,
he thought it was just as funny as I did.
They managed to make it to 27th in the Split 2 playoffs, are coming off their 7th place in Split 1. Not a single kill yet. They need some of those to get them the confidence to get back up top in the next 5 games.
Wonderful kind of showcase of all of the potentialities heading into the early part of this tournament. We had names like DSG, like Riddle Order, and those are the teams actually not quite performing yet. But of course, we switch maps soon, and we have the ability also after 3 to see if anybody's contesting. Riddle Order, a team that I've talked about, and I don't know if you have any thoughts, Zephyr, as well, just have a ton of personality, but have struggled getting out of the gate. They kind of have these 19th, 20th, 18th.
Yeah, me and my brother went to war with each other, bro.
They often threaten to win the game.
We went to war with each other.
Especially when we look at some of the early series for Riddle, I wonder if the early contest that they had to deal with in group stage has stunted what they are capable of doing as we start to talk about that middle or mezzo game, or even furthermore, the end game that follows suit. They haven't had as
Uzako was cut from Aurora for lack of synergy, and sub for tax wasn't allowed due to non-emergency. You're guessing.
How do you feel about that?
You're guessing.
Graceful, what do you think?
Speculating.
I think that teams are currently still adapting. It's only been 3 games, like you said. They're currently adapting to this lower bracket, essentially. We also
apparently, Aurora asked Uzako to play again when they realized he couldn't sub, and Uzako refused. Oh. So they're like, yo, we want you out. Maybe the 2 tried to screw him.
If you are starting on a map that
and then he was like, nah, you guys are screwed now. I ain't playing this shit. Or maybe he was being a McAsshole to begin with, and they're like, all right, we're going to have to get our sub to play. And then the sub can't play, and then they try to talk him into playing, but he's like, no. Who knows? It's one of those 2 things, though. It's one of those 2 things. Who knows what one it is?
I guess we got a new segment here, hot off the presses. It's Graceful's Hot Takes. That's right. We're going to take a look at what Graceful thinks about some of the balance within Legends and some things that could potentially change. I know for those at home watching, you play Apex, you love these
new Legend mechanics.
But talk to me, Graceful. What are your thoughts on it? We'll have some reactions to it.
So speaking on the new Legend mechanics, so far we can see that Respawn, I've talked to the developers, I've been so lucky to talk to them. They also don't like me.
They're like, get this guy away from me.
Yes, Catalyst's new mechanics with the goop, with the Fortify, Revenant's new rework is fine. Sierra got reworked.
Their 3rd is a sub. Their sub got dropped and replaced. The replacement cannot play. The sub does not want to play with a team he got dropped from mere hours ago.
Get a refresher, like rework, like the Rev has had essentially. And one of the absolute biggest one, I've been a huge fan of Mirage. Mirage has been my jam since Season 1. I remember his first ultimate, his second, his 3rd in duration, but they haven't really gotten that spot that I think. And I think what we should do is be chaotic. We should flip everything, make it a Mirage meta, you know what I mean? We should make it so that when you shoot when you shoot a decoy, you take damage and get slowed. You can swap spots with your decoy. Get TSMViss, you know, go ham with everything. That's how I like it.
Goodness, he's talking crazy. Lauren, what do you think? I mean, you know, this is a wild invisibility meta. Is it coming?
I'm an agent of chaos, just like you are, Graceful. So I'm right on board with you. Would love to see Mirage getting in there, and honestly, what the invisibility could do for potential revives in later circles in the game could also be massive.
I mean, is your favorite movie Predator by any chance?
Yes, I do like it as well.
I knew it.
Graceful, you also had some
Yes, I do like it as well.
What do you like to see with Bloodhound?
I still stick with, I'm like, this guy could be like the evil mad scientist in a movie, the guy on the far right. I swear straight up. Like the evil mad scientist, like some Doc Ock character.
Bloodhound, what I wanted to talk about Bloodhound is philosophy behind the characters, the lore. For me, a Bloodhound as a hunter and a predator, you know, it used to be seeking tracks and everything, and now it's kind of been, you know, a little bit on the Raven, you know, a little bit boring, you know. What we could have, you know what that would be? Oh, when you shoot someone, you get speed. You chase them down. You go hard on them. That's what we need. We need to rework characters to fit the lore and be scary.
I know you were talking about the other day. It was a
You
bug
get
previously,
damage,
but the
you get a
double
speed
scan
boost. Could you
meta that
imagine?
Existed earlier, especially when
Jesus
you had a
Christ.
little bit of the changes with the Raven. So a bit of a bird
Be a scary
collector
legend.
potentially for Bloodhound in the future.
Well, Graceful, we want to get your final thoughts here on your
Harmrab, you're nuts.
Spicy for sure.
My man is gifting 5 memberships, ladies and gentlemen.
She's a high pick rate thing, and the big
5 memberships from Harmrab.
Smokes, nades. I want to give everybody smokes. You know what else I want to do? I want to remove digi-threats. Let's just make havoc. Let's make havoc.
This guy. I told you, he's the evil guy. Give everybody smokes with no ditties. What the hell? What the hell's going on? Harmrab. What's up, man? Gifting 5 memberships, baby. Mike Mo, Darren, Brian, Mike F, Vishal, all becoming members of the Wolfpack here. Harmrab, appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you hooking us all up.
Let's see if we can get halfway and have a better picture of who that is. Tiff, Dia, take it away.
Thank you so much. It's so crazy here in Graceful. He's not lying.
He's a CS player confirmed, probably.
Day in, day out, and
Probably.
all those hot takes, while we're at it, let's just rework Pathfinder. You know, why not, Dia?
I had to pop in and save them yesterday. Like, unironically, he had them cornered by the merch booth.
Harmrab A.
Had to walk
It's huge support already, baby. Huge support already. I appreciate you, bro.
Blink twice if you need help.
Yeah. They've been really good about it, though. And
Yo, also Pack.
that the developers of the game are engaging
Pack.
the community actively here at LAN at the World Championship, and it's where it's going. But for right now, we're going a very special.
Anybody out there, if you haven't seen yet, last week we just recently launched a brand new channel. Viss AFK. This covers all the stuff I love doing away from the keyboard. We're going to get into some workout content. We're going to get into some travel stuff, behind the scenes at events. Dead Drop coming up in October. We're going to be doing behind the scenes video there, and probably some other fun stuff while we're in Vegas. With much more plan on doing, whenever we get out into camping again and off-roading and whatnot. Going to be some video and content related to that. Going to show you some stuff in my day-to-day life. Maybe get some tips on different things. But the first video that was out follows a day in my life behind the scenes as a live streamer from the moment I wake up to pretty much right before I go to bed. If you guys want to check it out, you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. Boom. It's the pinned link in the chat. It's also the top link in the description. We're almost already to 2K subs. Insane. Next video drops Tuesday. At the end of the stream Tuesday is when the next video drops.
and a beacon along with it. In fact, 2, both survey and a ring console going to be available there. So Complexity, after already a wonderful game in Game 3, get to profit even further. They have to be the focus moving into this 4th game. The heroes so far, that's for sure. Monsoon will be able to grab the quick trident, bring it all the way back to the team. But the rotation out from Complexity is going to be what I'm really focused on, because our zone this time takes us all the way into the center of the map. And the center that is furthest away from Complexity, over by Stormcatcher and Command Center. Oftentimes we'll see teams like Complexity innovate by taking the Trident down through Shipfall, around fish farms, and up through the spider caves, but they could choose to take a more direct approach if they want to pick up more KP to layer on top of the points they already have.
MDY White smack dab in that next zone at Stormcatcher. You look at zones like this and you have to start hedging your bets on which way it will pull. Do we see it go straight to Stormcatcher up to where that gravity cannon is and start having teams elect to play the corridor?
This usually ends right by that building.
Possible. There are, as you illustrated,
It usually ends right by the grav building, or it will shift over and go up the hill.
Not many will go towards where Aurora are positioned, but Command Center is absolutely
I'm going to guess it ends right next to this building right here.
a little bit further out towards the
That's my
zone
call. What do you guys think, Chet?
hit zones 5 and
What do you think?
beyond. For other teams, though, that are a little further away, that don't have a clear read on where the zone is going, edge play is always possible, and Gunbury Oto-san, finishing up just as round 1 starts closing, are a little bit slower on the rotate. Down to Beast can take a while, but
Jason,
even so, this is going to be
it's more about your form.
mediocre rotation from them, where they'll likely get to zone and not have a priority
Depends on your reps that you're doing.
A decent spot where they can influence the mid game.
There's honestly mediocre loot coming out of Down Beast as well. 2 white shields and a blue. That's not necessarily what you want, because you think of the mill that are guaranteed to have so much better shields. They're walking away 2 blues and a white in hot pursuit of someone that is looking to rotate straight in front of them. We did see the mill empty because they had already rotated her in the hands and the chaos that Element 6 is looking to portray. They've already expended the mother loads. They've sent out so much utility and not necessarily capitalized in the actual damage and knocks.
I don't mind at all that we went down and busted a mother load just to make sure, just to fish for a few kills, because Element 6 need them. They're one of the teams that would be really surprising had you told me that they'd be ending
Hour at
up
bar time,
fighting
boom.
for their lives in the elimination bracket.
Gonna do a cookie dough.
At the start of the tournament, they could very well have been one of EMEA's strongest performers. Will Aurora start to make their way up, continuing the path of EMEA squads interacting with each other?
Double
6
chocolate
this rotation. Pioneers took it. Aurora are following suit. This just seems to be the corridor of Europe.
Sometimes you just need to do that, and honestly, coming in just south of that 10th place threshold that you need to
Oatmeal
bring
raisin.
teams at the top, but just entering into the 30s, you're really not that far behind. You just need a 15-point game to breach that kill point differential, and now 100 Thieves starting to position themselves in a nice spot on that high ground above Aurora. Should be able to apply enough pressure to kind of stave off that push. Now, if they want to find themselves getting whichever corridor they would like and the ability to stay safe, they can just hold this.
I can't help but smile looking at the spot that 100 Thieves are holding, remembering the last game where I saw Area 310 take a nice ooh on this. That's a pretty quick knock, unfortunately, for Skirwy. And remember, we talked about
damn, dude.
He does absorb a lot of bullets, but when he's down, it's hard to get it back.
Look, if you're at least you have them, Nemi. You have plenty of ammo to
They
move
got him.
alongside of it, and this was the zone that benefited them so much. You think of their landing in Stormcatcher, it came straight to them. They had crafting, they have triple blue. They are sitting so nice, and they can withhold the teams from the north. North Eption effectively landing in Thunderwatch, already having a priority rotation.
Reverse Uno super chatted $10, bought and refunded Starfield within 48 hours. Reinstalled Skyrim. I will never doubt you again.
They've definitely run some issues today as well. Elimination bracket not having been kind to Pulverex. But now that they're taking out Onmu, they get to abuse the squads around them a little bit more. Vaxlon's the last
Reverse Uno.
They don't have to focus
Appreciate the $10 super chat. Yeah.
Instead, their real
I understand
goal
that.
can start to be cementing
In my
themselves
opinion,
on the south side of the ring.
Skyrim
Planning their
was
rotation up
such a better game
lot more teams set up, teams
than
like
Starfield.
France, and as we said, seeing 100 Thieves earlier, and now the members of Aurora holding their previous position.
You know, all I saw before we jumped on over to LCTF was like Pulverex full sending Vaxlon. They're like, we are not letting this last member get away. Now, whether Vaxlon is able to get out of dodge and avoid Pulverex, we'll have to wait and see. But LCTF currently sit on that
Reverse Uno.
that teams are looking
Appreciate the $10 super chat, man.
That is the cutoff there for the top 10. So they cannot be safe here.
Really solid shots from aimbot again. reverting back to that iron sight on 30-30. It looks like the loot pool has been pretty heavily impacted because I'm not seeing a whole lot of 3Xs or even 2x4s on 30-30s as you'd normally.
Vac's gonna go try to get his teammate back in. His teammate back in, I think.
I'm a 3X guy.
I like the bruiser. I know that I'm not usually like an anchor. Yeah, just the 2X, the bruiser. It's what I like to put on my ARs. I'll put it on a 30-30. If I have a G7 scout, sometimes I'll dabble with the 3X, but in no short supply is going to be Riddle Order there in the IMC Armory, getting that smart loot and benefiting from it. They will have to fight their way in as they are.
Mr. Parker, loving the new channel. Like the way you approach your pre-workout. I'm about to order it all. Hey, brother. Enjoy it, baby.
Definitely a squad.
And glad you enjoyed
a lot higher highs today.
the channel, the new video.
The top of a lot of teams.
Cordaro, what's up, baby?
Cordaro in the super chatted $50. I got an idea for Bloodhound. Change the White Raven to a wolf. It will do what the White Raven does, but if someone is close by, like camping in a building for example, it will howl so you would know where they're at.
Interesting.
That's where Disguised would really
Huh.
like to play.
I like it. I like it. I like the idea. What do you think, Wolfpack? Also, my man just came in with a $50 super chat. Yo, let's get some big dollar hollows in the chat for him, baby. Let's get some big dollar hollows in the chat for Cordaro.
So Pulverex, though, have already moved into that.
That's freaking nuts, man.
Next zone information. Now, what you can see, it is going to be a Stormcatcher ending, and a lot of teams can occupy that small space in all the different nooks and crannies, but you want to maintain that high ground.
Nice couple shots out of Pulverex. And as you said, it is just the last member of 100 Thieves. Vax will be able to survive for now. But the shots from Pulverex could very well alert other teams that are rotating through the area. Many of our southern-based squads have started moving up, following suit over what Disguised have currently taken as their rotate. And actually, we may very well see some more fights break out on that very same move. For Pulverex, they've got the Crafter. Other teams have got to fight for position.
Fight your way in. It's going to be Disguised, gatekeeping, Riddle Order, Yukia and Miyake both losing out on their shields. Now, as long as Disguised maintains...
Imagine ratting and you hear the wolf howl right outside.
They should be able to put enough pressure down, but by knowing that there's 8 seconds before that zone starts to push and they want to get into those buildings on that eastern side of Stormcatcher and be able to hold them out there, that's exactly what they're doing. They're like, where do we want to play from?
And again, Riddle, go for a rotate, get cut off, and have to go back the worst way. Their late rotations are really not doing them any favors when they're not willing to fight. Instead, they've got to take the route from Disguised earlier, putting them straight in the sights of Le Site de France. For Complexity in a, I'll say, different spot for now. They've got a few other teams to go through, but a rotation that's going to be a lot less heavily gate kept does not.
What does my protein regimen look like?
Rotate in from the western side.
That's so tough.
I aim to get a gram per pound of lean body mass a day.
See them take that risk against Disguised versus wrapping around down south where we know
And I usually split it up across 4 different meals.
It's going to be an uphill fight either way. That's the unfortunate part. Complexity take a pretty even one. Bangalore ult a nice response to the Catalyst wall they see in front of them. It's a matter of stalling out a team, waiting for the zone to finish closing, seeing if anyone makes a mistake. But Complexity cannot move forward till they eliminate this squad.
Sulu?
So the 40 chunk that comes out of Monsoon will be a nice opener. And that with a Digi can very well end your life.
Oh, Monsoon trying to stay alive, but does get caught out by ILY. Does go down. Cody, Luda looking to pick up the slack.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sulu.
We just need to land one more, and Enter Force 36 will fall. Match 3 winners coming in here strong, now breaking that threshold of 30 points. Just a little bit of punching to get him out of that line of sight and go for a clean res, and Cody electing to drop the shield swap for the quick reset.
And as we'd illustrated, not a whole lot of teams choose to rotate up this way. It's a difficult move, so Complexity get the benefit of an isolated 3v3 as a result. Teams, unfortunately, that have chosen to move up, like go next into Area 310, have to fight that high to low ground battle, but Slab's found a creative
Gabriel,
answer.
what's up, man?
Almost takes down a member. And unfortunately, has to stall this one out a little longer. His spot's revealed now, and it'd be risky to stay up here without taking a bat.
Bambino gonna make quick work of the black hole. That really didn't do too much for them, but Musi is gonna get caught out trying to get behind the fence. defense line, but not before going down to approximately 5 HP. Oslav and Bambino need to cover the fire as they're trying to do so. But when you smoke and you don't have a digi threat, this is pure defense in pushing off. But Area 310 have taken to the high ground, have maintained their health, and will continue to put the pressure on.
It's not about the kills anymore. With the
Putska, what's up, man?
Next are honestly as good as dead. So many other teams have lines of
How you
sight
doing, bro?
on this squad now, and it's a matter of waiting. Area 310 just have to keep from making a mistake and continue to lay down the pressure, and eventually someone else will help them take care of Go Next. In fact, somebody else is already helping as Jailings were taking shots at them.
Well, that's the issue, right? As we push down this hill towards Stormcatcher, you can already see the shots coming from the roof and inside of Stormcatcher, so they're just going to be, like you said, in all of those different teams' lines of sight. And Riddle Order, who had taken for that southernmost wraparound, has now found the remnants of the newly revived 100 Thieves team. Vaxlon was able to navigate into Launchpad, craft the banners, hit a full
Alex,
res.
what's up, baby?
Will they be able to
Damn.
keep going? Because
Shredded
Area
him.
310, they're pushing the issue. They've got the knock onto Bambino, and they will keep
Shredded him.
moving forward.
Could have been a crack, could have been a knock, could have been anything, but a momentary bit of weakness lets Area 310 know that it's their time to push. Quick finish, and yet, even still, those shots that you were talking about from the roof over in Stormcatcher caused complications. A delayed reset started by Lemon gives other teams like Jailings the opportunity to move up. They've continued to lay in some damage, but I'd rather see Jailings stay here. They have a zone coming to them. They know they can weaken this team in front, Area 310, but it's much better to farm up your Evo shields and hold on to where
Doing good. Started a double dose of creatine after seeing your video. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
To take out 100 Thieves on that southernmost side. Now they have completely cleared out their backs, but must worry about what holds the western front and the eastern front. But Jailings, they're
Solid supplement, then pretty much anybody can benefit from.
Fortunately enough, they have Watson. That means generators.
Just gotta pay attention what the as you increase the creatine. If you're taking it all at once, that you don't get like bloated. If you do, you should split it up. Split it up into like 2 different doses, like one in the morning, one at night, or something.
Just to stay a little more active. Kick, speaking of activity, try and make their presence felt on top of Stormcatcher, but are getting pushed and taken out by Aurora. That's a 2v3. That is a wonderful fight from Aurora.
That's what you do when you are just confident in your duo's ability. You're like, I know we have the firepower to make this happen. You focus on the position.
No problem, brother.
Now with them safely into Stormcatcher, we'll have to worry about all
Hope it
the
helps you
teams
out some
that
more.
are trying to rotate in as Riddle Order is now starting to back around.
How's
where
Jits been going,
Element
Putska?
6 had previously been. The Dark Veil coming out, but the Digi threat is doing the work.
Yukio's Digi was farming.
Yukio, not
The
Yu-Gi-Oh.
weird thing is that they don't actually finish off that team. Element 6 is still behind them, and now Riddle are sandwiched. This decision to peel off of Element 6 after having dealt them so much damage could kill them, and it's a nice smoke and hopefully a double back as Lecite de France start getting involved, watching Element 6 rotate away.
But the fact that Element 6 was able to go just a little bit further south and say, you know what, we don't really want a part of this. We're going to try to rotate out. We understand that LCDF has high ground on us and will follow us throughout our rotation, but they're going to need to swing all the way out.
It's been good, man. Grinding as usual. Competing in about 2 weeks. Hey, let's go, man. Crush it. I'm sure you will.
Exactly. It's just one foot, then the other. First, it's Riddle dealing with Element 6, then it's LCDF. None of the teams getting to truly fight each other, but finally, Element 6.
Can you explain what's going on with the bracket? So this is losers bracket. These guys are going to play, it's either 6 or 8 games against each other. Whatever teams have the most points, the top 10 teams in points at the end of all the loser bracket games advance to losers bracket round 2. Okay. Then what happens tomorrow? Winners bracket starts off the day and plays. The bottom 10 teams in losers bracket plays then loser bracket round 2. The winning or the top 10 teams tomorrow in winners bracket advance automatically to the finals. So top 10 losers bracket advances to tomorrow, loser bracket round 2. Bottom 10 of winners bracket plays the top 10 of losers bracket. The top 10 of those two advance and play against the top 10 from winners bracket in the final. How's TSM looking? They're in the winners bracket right now. They'll be playing tomorrow.
To a duo, area 310, holding that top left position. I don't hate it. They're staying safe and maintaining, putting out more damage than they're taking.
I'm really impressed that they were even able
Hope that makes sense. Hope that makes sense.
We prefaced this earlier. The J-Ling squad was always on a timer.
So your least favorite map?
Duke takes the first knock, and it's a matter of keeping.
I've grown to like it more and more. My least favorite map has got to be Snooze Moon, Broken Moon.
Are wiped out casually by Disguised.
With so many aggressive compositions in the lobby, J-Lings are having so much difficulty with that Watson, with the crypto, but no stranger.
I need a chart.
None other than North Eption, who are looking to mirror the.
Maybe I'll make you a chart after this in Paint.
They smack dab right into the middle prior to J-Lings being eliminated, and North Eption now maintaining the building.
Disguised, great spot. Position where they could win the game from. This little ridge provides a lot of safety, and the most important thing for Disguised is going to be outputting pressure on.
My favorite map, World's Edge.
For being the first one to be pushed, area 310.
World's Edge, my favorite map. It's good for ranked. It's good for pubs, and it's fun to watch in comp.
We've got so many teams clamoring for position in what will soon be the final zone.
Well, that's Element 6 over there. They throw out the Dark Veil Slayers. You can see it goes
King's Canyon is your favorite, huh?
Riddle orders
Site.
positioning, who have been able to
Site.
maintain, but now Geo with the late rotation from the tops of Stormcatcher, everything is breaking out. Multiple veils, multiple grab lifts. Leica, 1 HP and a dream. North Eption leaving the building, trying to survive, and Ling appears to be the last one.
Complexity are doing great right now, playing right underneath. They're catching so many teams by surprise, farming up so much KP. 5 kills alone have been picked up in the course of the last few minutes, and they have yet to drop a member. But as they start moving up into Riddle, Complexity are damaged. They're being shot from above. MDY are contributing, and they've lost Monsoon. MDY drop to finish the squad and take the engagement with a second. Riddle order.
Shit is popping off.
But MDY have the tools to take them.
9 on the PK. They kill him though. They're dead.
Still around. And importantly, the shield swaps.
Dragon Slayer, that's how it always is, man. Here comes Disguised. They've just got ultied. They just got. Ooh. Ooh. Massive Jibio on them. That stalled their push.
Can they stave off a little bit longer? Pulverex have fallen. We're down to the final 3. MDY White, Fnatic on your right, and Disguised to the north.
Who can actually take control right now, because the balance of power.
This team down here on the right is in such a good spot. They have so much room to work with. They had the head glitch.
Have a good chance of being able to manufacture a win.
Just put the balloon up.
And again, DSG is taking up so much attention. Fnatic having so much respect are taking the wide swing, forcing DSG into MDY, and it's going to be the thing that changes this game.
The fact that Disguised have full sent MDY White puts Fnatic in the power position. They can just push straight into
They had to play for second.
Okay, Yuka, we see you able to grab a knock. Now to the
Fnatic gonna win this one. Tearing through them.
In a Yuka supremacy, I believe in Fnatic.
I don't know if you can hear them, but the crowd is.
How's Jits going for me? It's going good, man. It's going good. Learning, improving, getting better.
And seeing them take that engagement, as we said, the balance of power.
Learning, improving, and getting better, baby.
As soon as DSG give in to Fnatic, understand they can no longer hold that position.
Things are just clicking better and better day by day.
To be honest, we saw them hitting a couple.
Better and better day by day.
Prior to this series, getting their stretching in. They were just warming up. They are here to play. They are ready, and honestly, they were my pick for a reason, Dia.
An understandable pick. After 4 games, they've certainly been one to at least guarantee that they will not be dropping today after a win like that, and the performances that they've already had.
Oh yeah. All right.
Them safe. But for that, we have a few more maps on World's Edge that can still change.
Let me show you.
Teams like Fnatic's fate.
That is true. You are not.
I'm gonna make some like top-notch graphic for you guys here. That is gonna perfectly explain what's going on. All right. You're gonna be blown away by how good this is. Check this out, dude. Watch this with my. Watch this. ALGS. ALGS. Wow, right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the championship is going down. Okay. Groups. There's 40 teams that play in groups. Right? That's what happened for the first 2 days was groups. Teams win, they play, right? They gain points, etc. The top 20 teams point-wise after groups go on to the winners bracket. Right? The bottom 20 teams, losers bracket. Okay? So then there's 20 teams here. There's 20 teams here. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Okay? 40 teams. Top 20 went to winners. Bottom 20 went to losers. Now, what happens is the top 20 teams from losers bracket, boom, right? Top 10 advance to losers round 2. Okay? Right here. So those guys go here. The bottom 10, these guys eliminated. You feel me? You feel me? They get eliminated. They're out. They're out of the tournament. It's over. So the 10 from losers advance to losers 2. Winners bracket. The top 10 winners bracket go to the grand final. Right there. That's the top 10. The 10 from winners. Also, depending on where they were, they get points. So the number 1 team coming out of this gets 10 points to start with. The second team gets 9, and so on. 8, 7, all the way down. The team that barely makes it in gets 0 in 10th. But they're in. Or maybe they get 1. You get what I'm saying. Okay, the bottom 20 teams from winners go down here. And they play in losers bracket round 2. Then what happens? The top 10 from this advances on for 20 teams in the grand final. Get it? That's what happens. The bottom guys, they join these guys over here. They're out. You understand? You get it? That's what's happening.
Honestly, I keep saying it. I need to go get myself a Fnatic jersey. They are super sick. The moment they dropped the champions jerseys, I was like, that is impressive.
I'll go with you.
Honestly, yeah.
It is well worth it. Fnatic have not just had fans in APAC North representing them, but ever increasingly all around the world, with holding second place after we
basically double elim.
They've put themselves in a safe position.
Basically.
I'm not afraid to say it. We will be seeing Fnatic in tomorrow's games. For now, it's a matter of time and of holding on for teams like Complexity, Fnatic, MDY, FC Destroy, and perhaps even the Pioneers. You're now thinking about how you can play your best game of Apex Legends. It's not necessarily about farming KP anymore. It's about making sure that you can clinch wins, especially for a team like Northeption, who's included in here, who has yet to win a game today.
Funny moment last night. Funny moment last night. My jiu-jitsu peeps will enjoy this. When you go roll, right, and you get a wide variety of people that you roll against. Some people are strong, other people are fast, flexible, got, smarts, whatnot. Dude, it's one guy. I roll against him. He's so fucking flexible. It's insane, man. My man does must do yoga on a daily fucking basis or something. He literally can sit on the ground and stick his foot behind his fucking head. Okay? I shit you not. He can put his foot behind his head just sitting. He could grab his foot and stick it behind his head. Dude's flexibility is insane. Right. Last night. Get past his guard. Because of that too, he's so good at trying to get triangles. All the time he's trying to throw up triangles. right? Passes, get past his triangle. Get to north-south, right? Boom. I've got him pinned down. I'm controlling his hips because I'm like, I know his fucking legs, bro. His legs, right? And I'm like starting to work different things, and I get his hand in a good spot, and I boom, Puska, right? I snatch that sucker up, Kimura grip super quick, pop up, head's perfectly pinned, right? Ankle to the back of the thigh, head's trapped there, right? Get into that position. I pull the arm up. He doesn't have the gi, nothing. Perfect position. I'm leaning over. Boom. I'm starting to crank that Kimura. Next thing you know, both his feet, boom, on my head. Motherfucker bends himself in half. While I'm getting this Kimura. And starts pulling me off with his fucking legs, bro. From his back. Just, boom, legs shoot up. Grab me. I shit you not. Breaks. I have to let go of the grip to maintain control. I have to let go of the grip. Different things happen from there, right? Eventually the roll timer ends. We get done rolling. I just look at him. I'm like, bro, every time I roll against you, I always am like, I forget about the fact that you're just fucking different, bro. I tell him this. I'm like, you're so flexible. It's insane, man. Like what you can do. Like no one else can do that shit. Like everybody else I would have got that on. And he was like, bro, for a second I thought you were going to get that Kimura. I was like, bro. For a second, I thought I was going to get that Kimura, bro. I thought I was going to get it. It's fucking insane. It's insane how much flexibility helps with grappling. That he is built different when it comes to flexibility. Most people, there's a defense when you're getting arm barred from guard or triangle choked, and you stack people where you push their knee basically into their chest with your weight on top of them. So they're getting bent in half, and you're pushing them. And if they have a gi on and whatnot, you can like do some chokes and stuff from there too. So they're getting partially choked while you're like smashing their knees into their body with all of your weight on top of them. Most people, they get in that position, it's so uncomfortable that you're gonna let the person pass, right? They're gonna start driving into you, turn their body, you're gonna let them pass. It's usually what happens. This guy, he can like sit there all day like it's fucking normal. Like he's got my 215-pound ass on top of him, smashing him, choking his ass, and he's just like, I can sit here all day, bro. With his fucking legs over his head. Over his fucking head, man.
Now we change the tempo as we head over to World's Edge. Yeah, the teams that we're looking at, they're kind of on the bubble at the moment. You've got
they're unstackable. You gotta think about them different, Putska. I realized that fully. Last night, I was like, all right, every single time I roll against him, I have to think about him different. I cannot go about this the same way. I've got to control his legs at all times. I started thinking, Putska, I'm like, I'm going to have to go for like a knee bar or fucking something on him instead, bro. Like, swap it up. I'm going to have to attack his fucking flexibility at the point. Got to go for like a knee bar or some ankle locks or some shit because he just bends himself in half and pulls you off. It's insane.
It's all about if they can demand and control the space around it, not just the building that they reside in themselves. World's Edge, of course, poses a different challenge to these 20 teams, and knowing that you've only got 4 games ahead of you down, that
he's got, dude, his whole lower body's rubber.
Thinking that you might need to put some extra points on, starting to think about KP being the thing that sends you through to the next round. Everything is about to change here, and that pressure's going to get ramped up.
And we'll have to see whether we do see a contest happening on the World's Edge. The potential again for MBY White.
Gabriel, yeah. They're just, they surprise you. You're like, against like the vast majority of people, you're like, you're good. You got control in this position. Then they're just like, oh, foot just comes up, slaps around your neck, something. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I want to talk about that good-looking man on your stage right now, Monsoon. I mean,
yeah, what's that guy, Mr. Incredible, who can bend his body and shit? That's what they're like. You're fucking fighting Gumby out here, man. Goddamn Gumby out here, just bend himself in half like it's nothing.
Look at this, Kim Chi-Lee behind him as well. I say behind him, in front of him, bowing down to him.
JoJo is in the winner's bracket.
Voice. When I did hear it, I didn't actually realize it was Monsoon initially, and then when you told me, I was blown away
such an incredible talent, not only with a mouse and keyboard, but also with his vocal cords. So good to see that we've got so many amazing talents, and it was great to just see the reaction really and how much it meant.
Similar flexibility story. Used to play golf with a dude half my weight, but he would crush it by me because of his flexibility and obviously solid contact. But that's where the club head speed came from. Yeah. Flexibilities. It's like those gymnasts. I bet if someone was like an Olympic level gymnast, they'd be a scary grappler. Like once they learn the technique, because they got so much flexibility with that specific type of strength that you need. I bet they'd be scary, bro. Scary grappler.
Too disappointed to be transitioning from Storm Point to World's Edge like some others might. They are actually one of the most even that we have out of anyone in this lobby. So I think that bodes pretty well.
I'm actually decently flexible for someone my size, but I'm sure I could improve more.
Points on both maps that get themselves into those final lobbies. So we'll have to see whether Complexity can be one of those teams, but they're looking in pretty good nick right now. First place. It's about every other team trying to catch them up rather than them playing catch-up.
Certainly is indeed. And let me tell you, the stands are filling up second.
How tall am I? 6 foot.
In Birmingham as well. The crowd
6
are
foot.
getting behind their respective teams as well. And it's about time for them to do so once more here, because match 5 is just around the corner. We are into our Legend Select.
Geek attack. Yeah, that is actually some stuff I should probably look at. Some knees over toes guy stuff.
Because this is now panic time for every squad. Last 4 games, do or die. If you find yourself in the lower 10 teams here, you are done. You are out of the competition. Are we going to see anyone throw some questionable legend selections? I do see a Caustic in the lobby. Maybe Lemon could do some damage in those final moments in Area 310, just like he did yesterday, and we saw how it was influenced. But you've got to get to that final circle first. You need to make sure you get to that position on the map.
Well, just to give you an update on how the standings are, I'm sure you know at home yourself.
Nah, about like 215-ish. My weight's fluctuating in between 210 and 215.
The team at the moment who's holding down 10th place, Dan. The France doing it for Europe at the moment.
Patrick, what's up? Yoga's amazing for flexibility. I've done a good amount of yoga. Done a good amount of it.
On 19, go next on 17, and Pulverex also on 17. And the Seed of France, a very successful World's Edge team so far in the group stages. Around about 261 damage. They do more on World's Edge than they do on.
Do I ever run into cramping issues working out? I have before in the past, but I figured out something to stop that. Usually if you're cramping, it's because of an electrolyte problem. Often sodium. Could also be a potassium thing. I get a lot of potassium from my diet, from eating mainly whole foods, a lot of fruit, sweet potatoes, meat, etc. But I sweat a ton, and I would start cramping, and ever since I started taking sodium before my workouts and before jiu-jitsu, I have not had any issues cramping.
But that win in the last game, seeing you could do what he does best, moving around, smoothing around, outplaying.
Yeah, your problem isn't.
Now they hit into World's
your
Edge,
problem isn't water, the potassium, bro. Your problem is salt.
Good because it just takes one wing to turn
sodium.
that momentum around.
Take like a gram or two of sodium before your workout. You'll stop cramping.
I saw it described as an identity issue. There's a lot of fights for POIs.
If you are someone out there and you eat similar to me, you eat a whole foods diet, or you don't eat a lot of processed foods, it's very high chance you're not going to get enough sodium in your diet unless you purposely salt all your meals. A lot of people have been told over the years that salt is like the devil and that sodium is terrible for you. And what they've come to find is that is not true in healthy individuals. If anything, actually, they've seen that in making sure that you get a good amount of salt, sometimes 6, 8, 10 grams, depending on your size, a day, actually improves blood pressure, reduce cramping. There's tons of stuff, tons of benefits. If you're someone who's overweight, diabetic, etc., whatnot, you're probably already eating processed foods, and they've seen in like unhealthy individuals, sodium actually can end up hurting people. So
it looks like they're going to back off from that fight. Evac Tower's going to go down, and it'll be about repositioning here.
Yeah, they're trying to get ahead of the traffic at the moment.
I think it's because they're usually already carrying so much extra weight that like a little bit of water retention like it affects them in a different way. But if you're someone, you're healthy, and you eat a diet that's not a lot of processed foods, you probably
that he can cross to this tunnel alongside
need to consider salting your meals or taking some sodium.
To get through there. Kick have just made their rotation as well, and Kick Esports are going to be uncontested this time over.
You can learn more about that. I think Hieroman talked about that, and one of the best people I've heard talk about it was Stan Efferding. He was a bodybuilder, powerlifter. He helps a lot of like the strong men. And
now, granted, they didn't have the best of times over on Storm Point from the wall.
They've come to find that a lot of the like earlier research and studies that they did with salt, they kind of like used it to give everyone a guideline, and it just doesn't fit everybody. There's certain people that need more salt. He also says that there's like salt sensitive people too. It's like 10% of the population or some shit that when they have more salt, it makes them retain a lot more than most people. So you gotta figure it out. What type of person you are and how it affects you.
We spoke about Kick and how they're desperately trying to stay alive. The Dark Veil's gone down just to keep them at bay here. Make sure they can avoid that vision that is happening from the other side of the train car. But speaking of vision, there's nothing to be said for it. Smokes go down, they try and escape.
Nate,
I don't think there's going to be too much damage.
I haven't.
This one's just going to be a slow burner of a fight while this Dark Veil.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, Kick in a pretty good spot for the end game here. If they can hold down these.
What I've heard is like, I mean, it's helpful. You're gonna get a little bit more like minerals and whatnot by using that like red salt, etc. But from what I've heard, it doesn't make that big of a difference. There's not like the other trace minerals doesn't make a huge difference.
For quite some time, but we talk about how
but you know, if you can afford it, and which I don't think it's like super expensive or anything, but
you have to be so aware of those knuckle clusters coming in, teams trying to push you with that horizon.
What I've heard is it's not that much of a difference between just that and like regular salt or sodium.
And making sure that teams cannot pressure you easily.
Yeah, you just got to make yourself bigger as a team and put down that damage so you look scarier, so they're not going to be able to press up as easily as you mentioned. Pioneers, they probably just need one more good game and they should be pretty safe here in elimination round 1. But that's easier said than done sometimes. We saw yesterday when teams were getting really close to that bubble, they suddenly started to fall apart a little bit, and it came down to the last game of the day where some squads were able to sneak through into the winner's bracket. But to get it done early would be far more comfortable for Pioneers and will do wonders for their mentals, that's for sure. Now, Onyx Esports, another team in 20th position who need to be performing.
Sean?
Again, one of these
Yeah, that whole scenario seems really crazy.
On World's Edge than they have been on Storm Point. And even though that's worrying as the tournament goes on, at least it's some sort of positive right now. But it's whether they can just hold Mirage Etoile here, because again, this is a really strong position to hold. You've got the elevation. It's difficult for other teams to be pushing you. And because they drop over here, it means they have the chance to hold it from the early game.
Yeah, really important game this for Onyx Esports. They gifted the zone, and now you've got to make the most of it, right? Because you know that you've got the extreme high vantage point of Mirage Etoile. You've also got the ability and the knowledge, excuse me, that other teams are going to have to rotate below you, around you, where you are going to have the opportunity.
You were fainting from low blood pressure. Doctor switched you to regular table salt and increase intake. Did it help you?
Our first team here in game number 5, and Onyx Esports just looking for targets at the moment. This is the god spot for sure.
It is interesting that
I used to get cramps, and that's also what can happen. You can get, you can feel like you're gonna pass out, especially while working out. If you're like doing like a leg press or something, you stand up, you get lightheaded. You ever get lightheaded? That can be due to a salt deficiency, a sodium deficiency.
Now, Go Next are going to be sitting in Landslide. They're going to be one of the gatekeepers, the main gatekeepers of this circle, because they're the last remaining teams who are arriving going to have to go through them. And really, looking at it, 100 Thieves, Disguised, Complexity, maybe even Pulverex, if they decide to go staging way, may end up going into Area 310. So this
Do I have interaction with my neighbors?
And I think they're going to know it.
Yeah.
Look how stacked this
Love my neighbors.
side is right now. Everyone move fast because on set it's one of these circles that is a little bit more easy to predict when you see it early on.
Well, Complexity, who did get that win, of course, a little bit earlier on, they are one of the teams who are going to have to work extremely hard for points, but also a team, when they start to give them a little bit of momentum on their side, will be happy to take some 3v3 engagements and force their way into the lobby. Interesting to see if they're still playing Valkyrie.
Your girl was getting migraines. Added a teaspoon of salt, cup of water, helps hydrate the bloodstream. The salt helps the water go in the cardiovascular system where it's needed during migraines. It's crazy.
A spot away. Another one of those teams who is quite some way away from zone right now is going to be Disguised down in 15th position at the moment. And 4 games in, 13 points to speak of.
Wax Earth.
Not been the best of starts for
That possibly could be something to do more with your chair.
It looks bad when you're down in 15th, but only being, what, 8 points behind another team.
You're going on 2 years now without any fading spells, no medication needed. Hey, that's awesome to hear. That's awesome to hear.
Good game and get to the final circle. So I'd be expecting Disguise to be picking things up. They're one of the teams that should.
Do my neighbors fear me? No.
But at a World
Absolutely
Championships,
not.
we have to send 10 teams home at this point, and it's always so difficult because we have 40 of the best teams in the world going at it, and it's always a shame to have to say goodbye to some of them.
Well, team is trying to work their way in towards zone at the moment, just being held out on this choke. It's going to be Pulverex. Chan taking quite a bit of damage there, trying to exchange shots with the 30-30 repeater, but not being able to really outdo the damage of the team who's holding them out, and that's going to be Riddle Order on the other side down.
Pulverex need to make a decision fast, because as this round closes, they need to decide whether they want to press
Yeah, you know, it's something you got to just figure out for you if you're someone that needs it or not. I mean, I'm kind of like a health freak when it comes to that stuff, so like after I heard about that and I realized like I eat a whole foods diet, I don't put a lot of salt in my foods, I was always getting cramps and sometimes lightheaded and whatnot, so I started increasing my salt intake. And I actually have a way to check my blood pressure. You can get a basic blood pressure monitor checker off of Amazon. It's like $50 or some shit. It's not even that much. And you can check your blood pressure and you can see whether or not if it starts going up like crazy or something for a sustained period of time, then you might be someone that's salt sensitive. I think mine like elevated a tiny bit at first when I started taking it, and then like it dropped actually lower than even before I was taking in more salt. My issues with cramping, everything went away. You can look at supplements out there, like Elements a really good one. And another thing you can think about too, an easy way to get some salt and minerals and whatnot, you can do like broth or like bone broth or chicken stock, chicken broth, beef stock, etc. Easy way to get more sodium, minerals, etc. I actually sometimes use it to cook my rice in. To do like a thing of broth and a thing of water, like half and half, with your rice. Makes your rice taste better, and you get more sodium, more minerals.
But at least they have the high ground. Here's Enter Force 36, and it's going to be initial knock, aimbot.
And your force just
So after they made
bopping them.
on set, they just went for the full send.
Almost all these teams are looking at 18 squads, and you're about to shrink into the third to last zone.
Enter Force 36, see Pulverex make the play. They've been holding down one of those buildings underneath Mirage Etoile for this whole game. As soon as they see them land, they get the first shots in. They get those
Alex May.
Clean up the damage, meaning
Yeah, I wasn't saying to eliminate it. No matter what, everybody needs sodium. Sodium is extremely important for muscle contractions, proper hydration, all sorts of things.
It's against Lecita France as well as they go down. So Lecita France, remember, they were that bubble team in 10th position. This is great news for all those below them. Area 310, they also get eliminated. They were trying to work their way into that circle, but Fnatic still going in the moment, still trying to pressure and press. And they need to, because that circle is going to force them in slowly, but it's Pioneers who are down below them.
Yeah, really smart disengage that actually from Pioneers. I'm sure that they heard that fight, but with how quickly it was finished and how handedly the Fnatic dealt with Lecita France, there wasn't really an opportunity for them to push up and even see a knock going down that they could turn a 3v2 situation into some KP. So they retreat, they hold down this position, they will be safe in that next zone as well. So a good call from Natsuki, the IGL, to just say, hey boys, this is—
You're going to lift tonight? What should you do for jiu-jitsu?
Still hold for quite a while.
God, almost anything is good for jiu-jitsu when it comes to lifting. Like everything has application.
It's going to be quite a a long journey for those who are on the southeast side, but for Pioneers, if they can kind of dominate this northern side, if they can hold out Fnatic and win
A lot of what I've been doing recently is an upper body, lower body split. I'll go in, I'll do a rowing movement, a pull down movement, a chest, like an incline press. Usually like a cable fly, a shoulder press.
Well, Pioneers now find themselves in a difficult position themselves. Go next are kind of pinching them in towards Fnatic, and you can see the utility is now going down.
Like
but good
an ab exercise.
Just to send them back, say, hey, you want to take this fight? Well, we've got some pretty big biceps ourselves. Well, we're willing to flex. That was a difficult word to say.
Beef Wellington.
Closer.
What is the new video going to be about on Tuesday on the AFK channel?
Right now, but it's all
I'm going to take you guys along with me to my jiu-jitsu class.
The outer edge, because no one's been able to get close to the center zone. It's all happening on this eastern side as Fnatic are also showing what they can do on the northern side now against Pioneers, but there's Go Next and Kick and Riddle Order here on set.
Look at Zane. Zane's holding this. Oh, he gets a stick as well. The black hole is good, but it might not be good.
Damn, two of the Pioneers already down.
Now it's about escaping.
All hell's about to break loose in this game. 16 squads left as we shrink to the second to last circle.
It's the nightmare one. There was multiple teams pressuring. Go Next. They were being pressured from
Bicep curl it is.
Fnatic had to leave their position as well with the zone closing, and Pioneers were just meat in a sandwich.
I mean, this eastern side is nuts right now, but Fnatic are the main winners just because with Pioneers going down, it's allowed them to push out. Go Next eliminated, but Riddle Order, Kick are still there and are still a presence. This eastern side is just full of squads.
Pioneers up to a 2 somehow or other, and managing to scarper away. So even though they were in a horrendous position, they somehow managed to make the most of it. Riddle Order, though, look like they're going to be chasing down the 2 remaining members of Pioneers. But can they find them? Once again, the shots are pretty good. Riddle Order now having to smoke and having to be careful.
Curls for armbar defense. You're out of your mind. You're going to get someone hurt, man. You're going to get someone hurt with that.
12 teams that are trying to force their way into the circle at the same time.
Both Complexity and Disguise make their rotate. How we've been following their game so far, and Complexity have got some work to do here. Cody jumping into the beast of the hunt on the Bloodhound, trying to scan, trying to find any kind of vision that he can through this smoke that's gone down. Luda has gone down. Monsoon's still alive as well. Riddle Order eliminated elsewhere on the map, and it's FC Destroy who are holding down this truck.
Yeah, FC Destroy back to back at the moment, trying to cover as much space, using the rocks that are available as Complexity are white.
Complexity's out.
And we're almost down to our last 10 squads, and I tell you what, there's going to be a couple more that full, because down on this south side,
What up, Eduardo? I had trouble sleeping. You said you can sleep like a log during the sauna deal. Should I do that? At night, I hit the sauna in the morning workouts. It's something you could try and see how it does for you. Doing like a 20-minute sauna like an hour before bed can help you fall asleep because it actually helps lower your core body temperature. Your temperature rises while you're in sauna, and then once you get out, your body like really fights to release as much heat as possible, and so it helps you actually lower your core body temperature, which has to happen for you to fall asleep. So it's a way that can help. You might do it, it might not help you. Something I just recently started doing is taking magnesium L-threonate and glycerin right before bed. There's a little bit of research that shows that that can help people sleep and have deeper sleep.
This fight needs to be ended quickly by one of these teams. And
I mean, so far it seems like it's helped me. Could be placebo bullshit, or maybe it does help. I don't know, but so far it seems like it's been helping me. Could also try L-theanine, but I've noticed whenever I take L-theanine, it kind of gives you this like, it gives me like almost like a drowsy type feeling. No, it's not even necessarily dry, but you're just not like as sharp. It feels like is what I've come to see. Oh my god, this is insane. This game is just insane right now. This shit is nuts. This is all hell is breaking loose in this.
Trying their best, try as they might, but it's not looking great. 2 have fallen, and they held so long at Mirage Etoile. Triple take as a last stand is not going to do it.
Out.
Squads now remain, but this is where everyone wants to be. In this final circle, over towards the train tracks, Fnatic are still forcing their way in. Remember, they were on the northern side. Now they find themselves on the south.
And look at the KP as well. They are starting to stack them up here, Fnatic. The winners of our final game on Storm Point. Well, maybe they want to start off with a win here on World's Edge as well. But now you're seeing J-Links trying to command the space around them, trying to hold down this spot. But JMW has fallen as Fnatic look down on all of this carnage.
Well, J-Links held this for so long, but now this is perfect for Fnatic. This is perfect for them to try and push in and finish off the pieces and take control of one of the bigger positions on this map.
How much do you research these supplements before you pull the trigger on putting in your body? I find people that are very highly respected people in the industry and listen to them. This guy Kyle Gillette.
This is so important for Disguise. As a
I've got on with him on some calls and talked to him about some different things.
It's element 6.
And then people like Peter Attia, Huberman.
And the element 6 fans in the crowd starting to maybe think there is a win on the horizon for them here, especially when Tyler's hitting shots like that.
This is where Tyler does his best work. When he's got
But I'll look up some of the stuff. Some of the research. If there are any side effects, known side effects. I do regular blood work as well. So whenever I add something in, if it started affecting or changing my blood work, I mean, I would know.
Can Fnatic and E6 avoid those rats and take a straight 3v3?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Ben. Glycine. Just recently, within the last, like, week. Then the L3 and 8.
Disguise have been eliminated in the meantime.
No, Huberman and Peter Attia had talked about both of those multiple times when it comes to helping sleep, and I'm someone that often, like usually weekly, there's like 2 nights a week where I struggle either falling asleep or staying asleep. Bruce, sup, bro? Appreciate the sub, baby. Welcome to the gaming channel.
9imps can really ruin someone's day if he can go unavoided, maybe shoot someone in the back, but I think E6 have spotted him out. Yes, they have. And Tyler looks to try and make short work.
Tyler's going to drop on this. He wants that kill. When he gets it, he can use the grappling to get back up. It's a smart play from Tyler.
Element 6. Damn, it's going down. Trying to finish so they can get armor swaps. And yeah, they got it. He finished him so his teammate could armor swap. That was really well done. Great play by Fnatic. That's back-to-back wins. Or am I meditating yoga? I haven't been doing yoga. I usually meditate daily right now. It's something I just started again within the last like few weeks. Just short ones. 10-minute max. 5 minutes usually.
Back to back for Fnatic. Their fans loving it, but you saw the reaction of the E6 Ultras in the crowd as well. They loved what they saw from their team. Second place, not quite good enough to call yourself a champion in that game, but a huge amount of KP.
Magnesium what? Magnesium 3 and 8.
When they were on that northern side being held out by Pioneers, waiting for
Am I doing a watch party tomorrow? I will, but not for super long. I'm gonna do me and Tanner are gonna team up on Sunday and do the whole day for the championship, but got some stuff I need to do tomorrow. We're filming something tomorrow, so I will be live tomorrow morning, but not super long tomorrow. Probably like 3 hours tomorrow.
Wow. I mean, what an opening game on World's Edge where we had absolute
Do I think starvation pills help you lose weight?
Because it was one of those circles where there was
What do you mean by starvation pills?
It meant that you really had to play Edge. You had to try and scrap against one another, and it seemed to be Fnatic who did it best. That now puts them on 65 points. I'm thinking
Phil, you went on the games today. It's losers bracket right now. You're going to get filled in really soon here with the points on who's doing well. Fnatic's won 2 games. They're match 5. How many matches is it? Is it 6 or is it 8? I think it's going to be maybe 8.
Couple of things to talk about though in that end game. J-Links holding down the spot. How many times do we have to talk about it with this squad, right? Getting into the God spot, looking like they should be the team to win the game. and not quite being able to do it. Yuka playing out to the cameras a little bit. We love to see that, and rightly so, with a smile on his face after back-to-back wins. This is your final circle. This is how Fnatic got it done.
Yeah, and you look at Fnatic in this position, and you're probably thinking, well, how do you win from here? You've got to try and get up. Well, first thing you need is a horizon. They're just waiting for any sort of info. They see 3 squads are left. They don't know if it's a rat, of course.
8.
They just know where that team is. As soon as that gunfire
I think for the
happens,
bracket
it's
stage,
any
it's
sort of
8
damage,
games, and in group stage, it was 6.
So I imagine that Fnatic chose their time wisely and then all arrived at once from Yuka's horizon grab lift.
Like you say, just finding the time as soon as the gunfire goes down.
Yeah.
And I think the most important thing for them when the Dark Veil went down is they kind of picked the right side to go, right? Of that Dark Veil, they fell into the players who just had their attention taken away, with Tyler making that solo play. Final 2 remaining members of Fnatic, after the damage was done, managed to clean up. And look at that, 27 points from Fnatic. E6 just behind them with 11. Something to smile about for them.
Yeah, Fnatic now cruising here in elimination.
Here we go.
Round 1 should be all good.
Yeah, Fnatic's easily making it.
For E6, that's a solid game of 11, disguised as well as a duo getting into the latter
That was match
stages.
5.
Just being able to rescue something and keep their hopes alive, because they were pretty far. They were down in 15th before this game started, but now they find themselves up in 10th position.
Onyx Esports, from the position they were in, probably a little bit disappointed to not just come out
Puske, let's go, baby.
a huge amount of placement points, but also just the 3 kills. With that vantage position they had at Mirage Artois for quite some time. Elsewhere, we saw 100 Thieves really struggling on that rotate. It was a tough one for them to make, of course, but even in the very opening moments of the game, they were under pressure. Maybe had to go to plan B, plan C, and then they got caught over at Harvester by Disguised. Riddle Order, only a couple of points to them as well. Complexity, not a huge game from them. It was very interesting to watch Complexity and Disguise kind of going against each other. It's almost like they were shadowing each other for the entirety of their rotations.
Yeah, it really was, and it happens sometimes in Apex, doesn't it? Where you will have a team that you might shadow or mirror throughout the entire series, and sometimes you have to get the better of them if you are to come out on top. But I'm worried for the likes of 100 Thieves, Onyx Esports, even J-Lings. That's 18th, 19th, and 20th at the moment in the overalls here. And as I was mentioning earlier, we think roughly around 43 points should have you safe. That's just a guess based off averages that are being scored so far. So if you're looking at that, the likes of Complexity, E6...
This clicking sound with their audio and pops and shit, man, needs to get fixed.
Very impressive there from Fnatic. Back-to-back wins for them. And I'll tell you what, if you're in the arena at the moment and you fancy trying to imitate what some of these players are doing on the main stage, well, good news. You've got an opportunity to. Peeps wants to give us a tour of the Apex Legends Free Play Lounge.
Onset and Gaskin, thank you so much. We are here at the Apex Legends Free Play Lounge, thanks to our awesome partners at PlayStation Tournaments. So we got some gamers here.
Some gamers.
Setups, and if you win a game of Apex, you get a token, and you're able to win some prizes here. Let's check in with our gamers. What's up, man? Dude, what is your name?
Wait, is it this the same guy?
My name is Fassi. I'm from UK, and
Oh, no.
Pathfinder is my favorite legend.
Doesn't he resemble the other guy that you talked to earlier?
Championship this week. TSM? I love that.
Paid actors.
And my man, what about, are you guys friends?
Yeah, we are. We actually met through Apex in a random lobby. And then when I moved to the UK from Pakistan, we met together once. And then this is the second time of us meeting. And we were like, okay, let's just get together here. And yeah.
That is absolutely insane, man. I know a lot of people got the same story where they meet a lot of friends through Apex. Well, you heard it here. Come make some friends at the Apex Legends Free Play Lounge. And not only that, possibly win some prizes. Casters, back to you.
Hey, let's go, baby.
Thank you so much, Peeps. And I've got to say, Dan, 1v1?
You slap an armbar on me.
I'll take it.
You're on your back.
I don't make it better for you anymore after the first
You have an
one.
S
Great
grip.
to hear, find a main,
I'm
by the
elbow
way,
deep
being represented.
and attempting to break the grip and finish the armbar.
Also
What do you do?
being
You're elbow deep,
in the loudest way possible here in Birmingham. Dan's dancing
attempting to
along with
break
you
the
as
grip
well.
and finish the
He is
armbar.
loving it. You've also got the MDY white
What do I
fans
do?
in here. I'll tell you what, it's getting a bit competitive, not just on the main stage here, Dan, but between the groups of fans. All friendly competition.
I mean, it's only going to get bigger and better, isn't it, as the week goes on. But shout out to the guys, always making sure the energy is high in the arena. And It's just perfect. I think as a player, if you see that kind of support for you, it must just give you that extra little buzz, that extra incentive to try and get.
I mean, one of the first things I'd always do in that situation is do everything I could to get my elbow to the ground.
Now just 3 games remaining down in this first round of the elimination bracket, and all of a sudden I'm sure the teams are thinking down in that bottom 10.
I know there's the hitchhiker escape out of that situation.
Put points on the board to see us through to tomorrow. For those teams, it's about
I don't know. My 3 options, I'm trying to get that elbow to the fucking mat. I want to grab your top foot and lift it off my face.
Kind of nervous for them.
Yeah, there's 10 teams that are only going to play 3 more matches of Apex, and whilst that is sad and is disappointing for those that have traveled around the world to try and compete on this
You can
big
just
stage,
get, someone I was taught by, this was before this current instructor. Whenever someone's going to get an armbar, you want to fucking sit there with your hand like this and wait for their leg to shoot up. And as soon as you see it shoot up and get close, grab their fucking ankle and sit up.
Bangalore and Catalyst, and then it depends what you add on top of that.
Sounds like I'm too late in that scenario.
So you can get that ring console information, or do you want to go for something a little bit more aggressive? Do you want a horizon on the board?
I mean, typically, I can almost always get my elbow to the mat.
I'm loving to see what we have with Legend Selection and comp differences, but
when someone's trying an armbar.
I do miss a couple of Legends.
Usually if I get caught in an armbar now, it's like some crazy transition. It's like, I like overextend when I'm pushing, and then like they're really fucking good and grab that arm and just fly into it, you know?
After this game is done and dusted, and the bullets have settled on World's Edge, we will only have 2.
Usually it's like I get caught off guard. Any like typical setup for an armbar, I almost never get armbarred anymore.
We're dropping into World's Edge. I'm keeping a keen eye on Monument and Fragment again, but it seems like MDY White and 100 Thieves are happy to split the difference once
Could you
more.
use your opposite elbow to feed my bottom leg into your legs and then scissor up and retract the arm in danger? So you're saying push that down instead fling my leg up and catch your leg? That's a good one. I'm about to use that. I'm about to use that.
But it looks like no one's going to be really wrestling with them here, so they're going to be safe to do their loop path.
Well, teams to keep an eye on in this lobby, in this game especially. We're always talking about the top 10. They're the ones who'll go through to play some more Apex Legends tomorrow. The team who holds down that 10.
You know what move I want to learn the most?
Taking it away from France, who
I want to learn the rolling back take.
They're going to be disguised. They have 25 points. They are 4 points clear of Riddle Order, who are chasing them down.
Want to learn the rolling back take.
So E6, Complexity, North
We got a landslide circle.
All very close to getting towards that points total that I was suggesting. It could be safe after this game, but it's very worrying for those at the bottom now. We need to see big performances that you were speaking of.
I mean, speaking of the Cite de France, right? They just lost their qualification spot.
The Brimbolo, I've heard it called, what I've heard it called is a rolling back take. And maybe it's called Brimbolo, I'm not sure. I don't think it's what you're thinking of, because I know the Brimbolo roll, and it's not like that.
You say that, but they had pretty good priority to the last.
You have their, like, it's when you're almost in mount, your knees through, and they're laying on their side, but they have, like, your ankle hooked.
I don't personally like Landslide as a POI to be dropping in a tournament. It is one of the worst loopholes
with their legs still.
I find, so
you're, like, knees through, you're, like, 3/4 mount, I think is what it's called.
And other teams maybe to take advantage of that.
And you hook their leg, and you roll, you like look down towards your legs and roll over your shoulder, and the momentum pulls them on top of you, and you can go into either the back take, or you end up in a position, where you can do like a twister,
and I wonder how much that's going to hurt the Cite de France
or like groin stretch, or like calf slicer.
Look, we can see people arriving.
Yeah, that's what I want to learn.
They're looking at this circle saying, well, actually, you know what? This high ground, the fact we've got Castle Wall, we can make this a little bit of a fortress. The Cite de France would have loved to have done that, but with just white armors, there's no chance that they can survive. That's why they moved off a little bit to maybe a safer area, hoping they could pick up extra loot.
Well, over at Harpstar, we've got NForce 36 who are kicking the 2 remaining players of Aurora. We're having some polite conversation at the moment. Nothing really angrily has been said between the two teams. Nobody's taken a huge amount of damage, and NForce 36, you see, kind of just scared them away there. Kiki Sports, who continue
Awesome B, what up, bro? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, baby. Chat,
which does lead to land.
If it's your first time in today, drop a like, baby. Drop a sub if you're watching here on YouTube. If you're on TikTok, hey, drop a like, drop a follow, baby.
Over at landside, of course, now moved over to countdown, and they're under pressure here. And like you said, Dan, they only have those white armors to play with, but they do have the gen, which is going to
Can do it from mount or side control as well. Yeah. You have to like hook their leg on purpose, though, right?
The Cedar France took a very defensive position on this map because of those armors, but they might just be swept
Damn, this
through.
guy.
Northeption
They just got absolutely bopped.
and even though they had the drop at landslide, did not give them really anything to work with, as now J-Lings also having a fight on their rotation.
This is really bad news for J-Lings. They have been struggling so much at the moment. It's Go Next who are going up against them, so it's EU on EU action. EU on EU warfare at the moment here. And Go Next, who are in 14th, might be able to clean up the pieces here. J-Ling's starting to fall apart when it really matters down, and Noise is left on his own.
And it's so unexpected.
Is every belt 4 stripes and then belt promotion?
From group stages, and they just can't really seem to find that same.
I know it is for white belt.
Still 2 maps
I'm not sure after that.
Still alive right now, so it's not all doom and gloom, but things not looking good for the J-Lings roster.
Aurora now moving in as well, and I'm pretty sure they got the information that that is going to be Noises, the solo.
Depends
player.
on your master, Viss.
Push
Interesting.
because MDY White are poking and prodding from that tunnel. Noises right now doing his best one-man army impression. He's saying, do you know what? We're not done here in this game. Even though I'm a solo player, I'm the last standing for my squad. If you want to,
He doesn't do stripes above white belt. I see.
I mean, he wants to desperately try and do as much damage as possible. Good sign is he's going up against white armors, so this is still winnable. And if you can get away, he has both those banners. You can deliver them to a beacon.
We still do stripes.
Also might have an EMP available. And that could completely change the complexion of this fight. What a moment this is for J-Lings, right? Aurora as the duo, trying to pressurize, trying to poke, but Noises is making himself as big as possible here. He does not want this game to end.
He's being very patient, but now Aurora starting to try and close that gap.
Oh, he's roasted him.
You need to bait and switch if you're a 2 and that's happening, but Noises really wants to take advantage of that damage, but it was not
tough.
possible.
It's well played, but
and J-Lings will
tough.
fall, and Aurora as the duo still survive. 18 squads now remain.
Ryan Impulse had to try and bait for his teammate there, and they did pretty well, you have to say, in that situation, to just make sure that one of them didn't go down and give an opportunity for a finish, a shield swap, and for a magical moment of J-Ling staying alive, thanks to the play coming in from Noises.
I mean, what, 32 more damage from Noises with that R9, and he might have been able to take that 1v2, but that can be the fine differences between staying alive and unfortunately getting shut down. Now, Circle is starting to fill up a little bit. Go Next and Aurora, a Riddle Order, still outside. Complexity as well, actually. Still all the way down at launch site. They're going to be arriving very late. But this circle is going to be ending in and around landslide. So Pioneers did quite well to take that prime position right on top of the train carts, where the train carts used to be, and set up their fortress.
Let me ask you, this would be a great question to ask you guys. Putska and Gabriel. All right, here's the situation. All right, kind of similar to what Putska just did. You're on top. You're on their side. The bottom person's on their side, defending like this. Okay, you're on their side / back, right? So they're laying on their side. You're behind them, and they've got top arm protected, right?
Slowly but surely pushing up, but
by hooking over it, grabbing their own gi, whatnot, so they're protecting their gi from like getting choked, etc. And they're just sitting there chilling, just like basically stalling like that. What are you doing? What's your game plan from that scenario? I'd love to hear your thought process.
Keep trying to push on to this final player alive, but they don't want to overstep the mark. Once again, the barrel just being nothing short of annoying for them to try and step through.
I can feel it. So this is your charge rifle, right? The charge rifle was the thing that
Austin, what's up, man?
Feel it now.
Yep.
Is what really gets your blood boiling.
Yeah, no longer on Twitch. I stream on YouTube. Doing a 1-year challenge. It's day 91, bro. I've been streaming on TikTok as well, quite a bit. Every day on YouTube.
And kick will eliminate area 310. The vault tunnel is now there.
Gonna try to get a gift wrap or a seatbelt and roll through for a back take. Take the back.
Start to pick up just outside side of Monument at the moment. It's Go Next, who we saw a few moments ago, trying to pressurize Jailings. Well, they're back on this rotate, and they're trying to push up on the tunnel.
So MDY White are going to be holding down the tunnel that you speak of, and Go Next just need to be careful they don't all push in the same direction. You want to try and create angles here.
Well, they're going for the back because it's most dominant, so step over the leg closest to his hip and roll him over. Interesting. So, like, you're going to step all the way over. All the way, like, your foot's going to go to the mat. Get your grip. Sit into the back take. Or you're going to go thread through the legs. Okay, so it's going to go to the mat. So, like, you're going to do, like, a... an S mount almost.
North, but there's going to be a different proposition to take care of if they do make that play. So this could just be a straight up 3v3 at the moment. Nobody else
do that, pull the back, get hooks, go for the choke.
To influence this fight.
I think actually one of the teams that is in a pretty good spot after watching them earlier in the vault is Kick, because if Kick can hold out that southern side,
like go to S, use gift wrap to take back.
And maybe even get into top 3 from the position they find themselves in. MDY White might feel similar over towards that tunnel, but they know they're being threatened by Go Next in the moment. As for Disguise, they're arriving from this eastern side. And I said that the Digi-Threat was going to be in the Crafter tomorrow. It's already in the Crafter, so that's my mistake.
Long hours, Dan. I don't know what day it is either.
Is it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I don't even know at this point, but that's why we're seeing so much Digi-Threats, and that's why Lou's got one in his hands, as we're going to see 9.
It's a position I constantly kept getting to. I asked one of our brown belts last night to help me out, and he said similar thing. Said they're just doing that. Just don't do anything too crazy. Just wait. Use the weight on top of them if you want to. You can go through for a back take, or he said go to mount from there. One of the 2 things he suggested.
Well, that might be their next engagement, as they're going to have to try and force their way through.
Because you get to that position and, you know, I've gotten pretty good at, like, trying to get Kimuras out of there. But in Gi, it's so hard because they just grab their Gi right there. I've been close to getting some chokes out of that position, too. Because if you reach through, grab their Gi right. There's the one where you can throw your arm underneath their arm and their back of their head and choke them. But it doesn't seem to work as often as I would like. You know, you want something more consistent. And I think what you guys are saying is really the way to go about it is start taking the back and get really good at attacking them from the back. Yeah, I said, which made complete sense. If they're there and they're doing that, well, you're on top, you're winning already. They're in a bad position. So you got all the time in the world. They're carrying your weight as you're smashing them. So just be smart about what you're doing, and you can go through either mount or back take out of there. Gabriel, that'd be sick, bro. One day we'll do that. One day we will do that. That'll be definitely 100%. 100%. We're going to do that one day. We're going to do a fucking pack meetup jiu-jitsu session.
Missiles swarming in. The knock doesn't quite come in. Can they connect? No, the double peacekeeper shot coming in from Jusla to keep Riddle Order on the back foot here. The extra last player alive. Can he win it? Yes, he can win against one, but doesn't quite have it in him to win against another player from Gambare Oitasane Jusna, who made that big play.
Simon, hey, let's go, baby.
Each one of these fights, they're so important on set as well, because you've got to be getting those points on the board. You
hug the head, grab their opposite hand to wrap them up.
E6 eliminated. It was a top 2 before, but they could not replicate it, even with a somewhat similar zone. As now Fnatic are going to be pushing up on MDY White, saying this tunnel looks quite good.
I mean, they have to fight it as simple as that.
Saying hug it and then grab with the top arm, like underneath.
Have to take a few seconds here to heal. You can see Yuka and Menzera have to pop batteries. They're going to rely on Umachan just to keep the pressure on. Now that reset has come on.
Lucas, there's actually a 720 no scope. Dude, Fnatic has been killing it in loser bracket, but they might get taken out right here. Yeah, they are. They are going to take it out right here. There it is. They got him. Super hard to explain. I get the general idea though. Get really good grips, tie them up. The worst position you can get them in, the better, right? Take their back, work from there.
You're stuck between a rock and the ring on this northern side, and there's other teams that have already got eyes on you.
It's Onyx Esports. Onyx Esports who are still alive, by the way. Remember how quickly they made their rotate to that truck. Well, now they've cleared out this side of the ring. If they could take care of that solo, it would be massive for them. But here's the fight we were waiting to see. The Vault Tunnel, access to landslide, about to be decided. Complexity got that first knock, but are they able to capitalize on it? Can they close the space and keep the pressure on the knock? It's turned into 2, and now you see Complexity force their way into zone.
Yeah, Complexity making sure that last remaining Kick player was running with the tail between their legs as Kick gets eliminated because they ran into Pulverex, who are waiting on the other side of this tunnel, as are MDY White, by the way, looking to try and take down Pulverex. So there is so much action on this southern side of the circle right now.
Aurora gone as well. The solo player is out of here. Pulverex as a duo. How many times have I said that over the last couple of years of Apex Legends?
Oh, it might not be a duo for much longer, though. They have the banner, and they can...
Yeah, I think that is probably what I need to start doing more and start focusing on that. Need to do the old Danaher straight jacket method.
The solo has been eliminated as well. Like it could not eke out a few more placement points. So now that means that Onyx were in a position to control the northern side of the zone, but here comes the push for Complexity.
Also, the final player of Pulverex back onto the map now will be respawned. And all the meanwhile, Pioneers still up in their castle on top of landslide.
Justin?
Remain, but one of them is Complexity.
You know, I'd love to do something like that. I have to really figure out how we could get it organized to run well.
Well, Monsoon, he's already shown he can hit the right notes when he's got a microphone in front of him, but can he hit the right ones with the Kraber here and allow Complexity to leave this Vault Tunnel? One bullet, one shot changes everything here for Cole.
One bullet, one shot.
And you could see the
Monsoon
angles he was trying to take. He was
trying to get that Kraber shot, man.
He was very careful. He was aware of where the Pioneers were. He did have a potential shot lined up, but as soon as it wasn't available, he quickly backed down. Now these are the kings of the castle, quite literally, Pioneers. They have the castle wall set up. They can rain down hell from above, and they should be good. Unless another team decides to full send it, which they may not even have the opportunity to, Pioneers should be good for top 3 minimum.
Well, they're going to be smoked off here. The smoke was from Complexity, but Onyx Esports are looking at this as well. They're trying to 3-2-1. Aren't able to do so, and I'm pretty sure that was Monsoon who was just sculling away once again to survive alongside his 2 teammates. MDY White and Complexity, by the way, have been fighting for so long, but now you're seeing Gambale or Tosan have a fight. Enter Force 36 also involved in this scuffle as I catch my breath for just a few seconds.
Oh, it gets you that one. I've been there before. Geo versus E36. Sometimes that's the easier way to say it, but another one falls as Geo go down. 6 squads remain, and it's Pioneers from a distance just adding gunfire to every fight right now because they can see the lay of the land. They can see everything. The lay of the landslide, should I say.
Very, very smart from you. At least you can string some sentences together. It's good for both of us. Anyway, MDY White.
6 squads left. It's about to get crazy.
Having watched that fight go down, still have to deal with Complexity.
Oh, they got Jibby 87. Yeah, they ate a ton of it.
But Complexity need to make their move soon.
Yeah, Complexity can't afford to stay here because they're going to be forced out and they will be in the vision of the likes of Onyx, the likes of Pioneers.
3 bullets left on his Kraber.
Taking his angles and says, you know what? Screw you guys up there. I'll smoke you as well. Here we go.
There's a crack.
That's the opportunity to push, but there's the Gibby bubble.
Oh, yeah. That bubble, dude.
Does Mon have the timing on this? Can't quite connect. As the Gibby jumps over the bullet.
I mean, Gibby bubble plus rolling thunder.
They're going to be in a decent spot down here.
This is their chance to try and escape.
They are safe, though. They are safe. As long as Monsoon can keep smoking off, Pioneers up on that high ground, they will be able to survive here for a few moments.
But heaven, it's just right. No, Monsoon!
Wow.
Still alive, but I tell you what, that was dangerously close.
That was close.
They are being focused at the moment by Pioneers up on that high ground. Enter Force 36 as well. They're finding out what it feels like to be at the end of Zane's 30-30.
And E36 are not in the worst position. With where this circle moves, it's going to move to E36 side of this crane. So Pioneers are actually going to have to move across the crane if they want to. But they're still in one of the commanding positions, of course, with the elevation they have.
Pulverex still alive, by the way, as a duo. It's what they do best. Here comes the
oh, they're getting sent.
Cody with the big shots with the PK. Complexity are winning this. Complexity.
Wow, Complexity just demolished them. That's exactly what they needed, but oh.
Onyx want to get involved.
Onyx went for it after that.
From the other squads as well. Pioneers are looking down on it, saying, you know what? We're not allowing anyone to have a free push. We want a little bit of this damage.
Pioneers smashing both of them, man. Monsoon just knocked one. Complexity, I think, is still up. I think everybody's up. I could be wrong. Oh, Monsoon just went down. They're trading. They're trading. They're trading over here. Wow, they killed him. That was crazy. The fact that Complexity made it out of that situation while two teams were trying to attack him, it's kind of nuts. That was pretty nuts by them. They've been playing really well today.
Pulverix is still alive, by the way, as a 2. They took the northern side when Pioneers, they moved off of the north. And Onyx is still a 2-2. This is great for E36.
Onyx have taken control of the zone. End of Force 36, though, they have control of the height. And you'd be very surprised to maybe see E36 throw this away. By the way, Pulverix, Shunmi, F-Chat, no shields whatsoever to play with here. But still alive, so who cares?
I mean, I've seen crazier things happen, but you'd imagine that this is unwinnable for Pulverix. And it should be extremely winnable for Enter Force 36, but this win could be enough to send them into elimination round 2. So there's no reason for them to take any risks here. You play this safe, you play this riskless, you ensure this victory.
We really need... Oh my god. Destroyed him. We need to be able to see the damn red with the digi, man. It's a thing that needs to happen in the spectator mode. Enter Force just dominated him. Had the high ground. Win it. Eduardo, I hope not. I hope not.
They've seen so far yet in their careers, as it could be enough
that was
to
nice.
Them into elimination round 2, because with only 2 games left, there's only a certain amount
Hold
of
up.
points available. They've crossed that kind of 40+ point threshold that I mentioned earlier. As for Pulverix, though, a second place has
Hold up, hold up.
They even tried to get their final player back in, but he was ripped out of the skies. But E36, well, they did perfectly there when all the action was happening, when Pioneers joined that fight on the eastern side. E36 looked at it and said, no, we don't really fancy that. Actually, Dark Veil's giving us perfect coverage to get up on top of the crane, and suddenly
Right here.
we are the kings of the mountain.
This is what I need to add in. This is what I need to add in right here. This is one of my favorite jiu-jitsu channels on YouTube. Jordan teaches jiu-jitsu. One of my favorite ones. Let me see. The straight jacket system right here. Right here. This is what I need to learn right here.
Jacket system. The straitjacket system is a grip fighting sequence largely popularized by John Danaher, although it was used by top guys before Danaher's popularity, such as Marcelo Garcia. The straitjacket system is performed from the underside. To enter
opposite arm control underneath to wrist. Feed it
into the straitjacket system. You
to the
grip
leg.
Your top arm with your bottom arm, and their bottom arm with your top arm. Now, using your bottom arm, you pass off your opponent's top arm to your top hook.
Boom.
And using your top arm, you pass off your opponent's bottom
Pin it.
arm to your bottom.
Lock it. Overarm to the underarm.
Bottom arm. Now that that's hung.
No. Swap it to the bottom arm. Then, boom. Cross the face, pull the chin up with the arm.
Is over. Let's go into more detail. Trapping the top arm. The more you lift your opponent's top arm up by using your bottom arm, the more open you make their elbow.
You did that last night?
The more open their elbow.
You guys went over that? Yeah, this is
easier
the
it
shit
to
I need to
hook
start doing to
onto
people.
Using your top hook.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
When
through
you
and
hook
learn
onto
this.
The top arm with your leg, there are multiple ways to position it. You can simply just keep it where it is. You can hook your leg behind their back, which is not my favorite, and it's harder for me to maintain control due to my short legs. You can transition to a body triangle, which is a very dominant position to be in. This is also very difficult for me and much easier for people with long legs. You can also cross your feet, which is my preferred method of control. You just have to be careful not to cross your feet in the middle, below your opponent's hips.
Otherwise you're about to get your fucking ankle snap. This is the mistake all the early people make when they start taking back. This is the white belt mistake. Right
and
here.
reverse card by submitting you. This is because there's an ankle lock available when you cross your feet in the middle, below your opponent's hips. But if you keep your feet crossed above the hips or off to the side, then there's no threat. See here, my opponent tries to hit an ankle lock as my feet are positioned in the middle, but they're not deep below his hips, so there's no real threat. Trapping the bottom arm. So you trap your opponent's top arm with your top hook, but how do you trap their bottom arm? By passing their bottom arm from your top arm to your bottom arm. If they're not gripping your wrist, it's often quite easy to do. You just pass it over. But if they're gripping your wrist, you can peel their grip off by lifting up on the side of their hand. Here's a couple more examples before we move on. If you really want to add insult to injury, then you can trap both their top arm and their bottom arm with your hooks. After entering
what a
into the
terrible
jacket,
position to be in.
To the opposite side,
What
so
a
that your
fucking
top
terrible
arm with their
position.
arm already trapped becomes your bottom
Oh
hook.
my god.
And now you can trap their top arm, which was their bottom arm. This is a pretty satisfying way to submit someone. Now let's move on to submissions, but first, a quick word from the sponsor of today's video, Elements, all based around isolate.
That's gotta be the fucking best position of all. Double arm trap. You're just gonna sit. You're just there. You're just like, oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked right now. Is what you're thinking to yourself.
Why you have such a top stacked point system.
Pull their fucking forehead back and sink your arm under.
Not just if there's possibilities, anybody can do it, APAC representing, but also this is an elimination bracket round 1. So now that you head into these final 2 games, not only is this entire day a little bit different than some of
Looks like you need a lot of humility for that stuff.
bracket where there's more wiggle room. Now
You need to have. You definitely need humility
how does that change things?
and your ego. If you have any ego, you won't make it in jiu-jitsu. Eventually, that shit gets crushed out of you.
Look, it's tough, right?
When you go against some like brown belt that weighs like 150 pounds and just fucking taps you repeatedly over and over and over again when you first start out.
Sitting there with Disguised on 28 points. It opens the door for all of the teams that are sitting kind of on the cusp with only 2 matches. So Area 310, Gombre, Aurora, even as a duo, and even down to the fact of Riddle Order, the fact is there's not that many points separating that bubble from advancing on the 6. So even all the way up to Pioneers, if something crazy.
Yeah, he does talk very.
You're not gonna be feeling safe. And
He has that very calm voice always when he's talking.
Essentially point sponge on these last 2 maps. You are going to enact full-on aggressive gameplay.
And one of the things maybe most surprising right now is looking at 100 Thieves. I mean, not just a premier org in the gaming esports space, but also a premier team in terms of their performances across the years, actually sitting in last place right now with 10 points. Will there be enough time? I know North America will be asking themselves that question as we take a little break, but in Tokyo, there's
It's one of my favorite channels, though. If you like jiu-jitsu, one of my favorite channels for it, because he goes over a lot of, he teaches a ton. He has a lot of like just regular theory that he breaks down to, where it's just basic concepts, and he does like live rolls where he commentates over it.
Once only. It is one of my favorite trips.
And like slow-mos it too in different spots. One of my favorite channels
Having the chance to visit, I gotta
for
say,
jiu-jitsu
an incredible
stuff.
city. Thank you so much for supporting. Obviously,
Seems like a really
the
cool
ALGS
dude too.
and all of these wonderful teams from APAC North. Now, of course, you know what it is. It's time for Rain Day to get hyped. It's my favorite segment. It's WD Black. What's in your pack? And today we got one of my favorite weapons as well. Graceful, the R99. It has been dominant so far in this tournament.
The R9, as people can imagine, is that when we pick up weapons, we look at how well are they gonna, place or do well in certain ranges, right? Normally now people just play Peter plus an SMG because you fit all the ranges.
R99, huh?
Your shotgun or your close range weapon.
I've seen a lot more car than the 99 in this tournament, I feel like.
If you see in any fight
What do you think? Chad, what do you think from watching the last few days?
R9
More R9 car. There's definitely being used, the R9. But I swear to God, I've seen a lot more car. Maybe I'm just been paying more attention to the car.
A base R99 only has 17 bullets, so it's really advantageous to go ahead and secure a light mag. And still, people are vying for that weapon over what you would see is like the sister, the car SMG.
Yeah. So the biggest thing that people have to think about is car actually has an issue is where you spray and you crouch a lot, the crouch will actually jiggle a little bit. Ooh. That could be a reason for why people are not as comfortable with the with the car.
Maybe just the drop rate's higher.
When we talk about 17 bullets in a mag, is that it just loses its early game prowess. We're talking about pro players here. The only time we're in early fight is in contesting, and not every team or majority of teams aren't contesting, so they're gonna vie for the weapon that they're comfortable with. They picked it up from mid or late game. It still shreds everyone. As you can see, everybody's been tearing everybody apart with it.
Man, it's unfortunate. You know, the only way to not have somebody rushing the same weapon that you are off drop is to become a pro player. It's like, it feels like that's guys. I don't know how that is.
That is a good one by Reindeer right there. That is a good observation.
This tournament so far. Closing remarks before we send it
That
back
is a
over to the
good
casters.
observation, man.
Tiff, I'll start with you, and Zephyr, I want to get your thoughts. And what are we expecting these last two games to tell us?
I think we're going to see a little bit of chaos, right? For the teams that have a must-win condition, they know that they
Timber.
point disparity between them. They are going to
Timber Lodge gifting a membership. Putska getting hooked up with a membership, baby.
early on that they're very comfortable with, and just full sending anyone and everyone. I imagine that macro, the zone predictability is going to go out the door.
For me, a little bit of the coach Zephyr going to come out here. At the end of the day, from 20th to 10th, there's only 18 points that separates you from tomorrow. If you're hitting a win, that is at minimum almost 15 points for you to work with. One good fight on top of that, and you are clearly
Is there a reason this is a Birmingham and not London?
Competition. We can
Probably
accept
cost.
some chaos,
I don't know.
For some of these teams,
But it's
you don't actually
money
have
related.
to go too crazy. Play the game you know and win it strong.
Harder question. I want to see if you've been paying attention, if you've been predicting who in the bottom 10 is going to make it into the top 10 in these next two.
So, who is going to? Who do I want to? You know, who do I want to?
It's Graceful thinks he has control over this. Who does he want?
You know who?
Then they'll just do it.
You know who's
J-Lings,
good enough?
perhaps, a team
Yes.
we had
You know
talked
what?
about?
I think Duo Aurora is making it. You know
Aurora?
what? Yeah, you know what? I believe in my people. You know what? And then, you know, J-Lings, 100.
Aurora.
My boys, my old teammates. I love all of you so much. You know, I know you guys got this in the bag. It's like scrims.
We're going to end on that. He did a great throw there. And, of course, we're going to take you to a quick break. When we come back, our final two games of the evening, the elimination bracket sends 10 teams home. We'll find out who that is right after this. Herman Miller, the official chair of the Apex Legends Global Series. WD Black, the official storage partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Two more games. That's all we have left remaining here in Birmingham to decide whose tournament will continue tomorrow and who will have to watch from the stands. We're here live at the ALGS Global Series Championships, Gaskin and Onset here on the microphones. And I tell you what, Dan, this is what it all comes down to, right? This is where you're really tested as a team.
The crowd is getting loud and proud. MDY White fans are the ones who are dominating the crowd today, but it was Dreamfire yesterday who are really bringing the noise. Imagine both of them together tomorrow, but MDY White have to get there first. It's elimination round 1. We can only say 10 more teams into elimination round 2. It's match number 7 here, folks. It's do or die time for teams like J-Lings that they were talking about on the desk. They're only on 15 points at the moment, down at the bottom of the leaderboard. They need big games, and they need them now.
Graceful. Words of encouragement for his former teammates from the desk. Maybe that's what they need, Dan. Maybe just a little bit of belief, just to take, you know, the pressure off their shoulders, right? Just to make sure that they remember this is just a game of Apex Legends. Or maybe they need to be reminded there's only 2 left. Whatever side of the fence you're sitting on, whatever works for you, J-Lings, you need to find a little bit of inspiration right now. But at the other end of the leaderboard, Dan, there's a lot of teams who are going to be feeling much more comfortable, the likes of Enter Force 36, after their performance in the last game.
Enter Force 36, they should be locked in into that elimination round 2. Northeption still should have done enough to get there as well. But it seems like MDY White, E6, they are very close to securing their spot in elimination round 2. But those on the bubble, Disguised, Pulverex, Area 310, Gambari Artisan, Aurora as a 2, and a Riddle Order. They're teams to keep an eye on to try and get into those top 10 spots. But still 2 matches remain, so it doesn't have to happen here. But you want to put yourself in a position to get close.
I will say there's a little bit of a point discrepancy starting to appear as well. And it kind of starts around E6. We just saw them doing a little bit of work over at Trials on their loot path, but they're on 42 points at the moment. Behind them is going to be Disguise, 28. But after that, Dan, it is so close. And if you missed the last game, well, good news, we're going back to landslide again.
And I was going to say leading into this one, you know, our J-Lings, they've had 2 tough circles, having to go all the way from Overlook. Perhaps it's going to be a little bit better. Yeah, no, it's not going to be. They have to get through 100 Thieves, MDY White, likes of Aurora, and once they reach, if they reach landslide, they're going to be beaten to the pulp. Everyone's going to already be there just as they had prior. Now, Pioneers have ring console again, so if they use it, they will be heading to the same direction. They've got the Newcastle to get it done. They'll probably set up in a similar place. But my question is, do Le Site de France do the same thing? Because Le Site de France, remember, dropped over towards landslide, and they left, went up towards countdown, and were punished. But it is going to be a pretty similar game, a lot of similar rotations, but teams looking at this circle should have a good idea of where they want to set up.
Well, MDY White on your screens right now, and you mentioned Le Site de France and Pioneers. Well, they're having a little scrap in that vault tunnel right now. As we see Le Site de France this time looking a little bit more confident in those armors, Dan. It was all whites last time, with there's 2 blues and a purple this time, and they're going to have to hold off the push coming in from Pioneers.
Yeah, this is a better position to hold than just retreating up towards countdown. And Le Site de France were that team in 10th position as we started World's Edge, but they've slowly dripped down to 15th place now, 21 points. So the magic number, we think, or around about with the averages, is about 42 points. So still a way to go at the moment.
And isn't it crazy how Pioneers, just because they were slowed down on their rotation, what Le Site de France did, well, it means Onyx Esports are up on the high ground this time. That's how things can work. Those few seconds, can completely change how you have to approach this game. Onyx control the height, all dressed in blue at the moment, and should be settled for that long game.
And Pioneers, now when they arrive, they'll see Onyx is there and they might have to take a different position. And Pioneers may have to take a fight earlier on that southern side next to the vault. But FC Destroy are going to lock down this little truck nice and early. We're going to have a little rampart action in this game.
Let me tell you, hit a charge rifle shot. We're going to see some heads rolling. Also a very good way to get those evos leveled up, especially if you are on white armors at the moment. But you know what? It doesn't feel confident in it. I'll drop it off to someone else to do the damage for me. The 100 Thieves, who really struggled on their rotate last time. We saw them involved in numerous scuffles and went out pretty early. Well, at the moment, Dan, they're down in 20th position. And for 100 Thieves, I mean, the story going to Split 2 playoffs was, can they get to the final? They just missed out last time. They did that, but this time it might be about getting to Saturday.
Which is unbelievable when you look at the caliber of players on 100 Thieves. Unfortunately, that rampart barricade is going to be blocking your own teammate, but Sheila arrives to the party, but nothing is said. But the car hits harder than Sheila does.
Yeah, talking about what's in your pack. Well, what's in your back? It's bullets coming in from that car. As FC Destroy hold for now. They did lose Pinator though, so now they're going to have to try and hold this one.
Damn, this is a cluster right at the bat.
Onyx Esports want a piece of this. They smell some free KP.
These guys are in such a bad spot.
She is great company to have.
He's gonna try to get this
not
up.
Really an area you want to push, but you need to do it quickly because other teams.
Look at these vultures just.
And now Sheila gets overwhelmed.
Wow.
And FC Destroy are our 19th team. So go next. FC Destroy
Bro,
are first 2
those
out.
poor guys were getting pinched by 6 players, man.
Made their journey over towards landslide. The eastern teams, however, are taking a little bit longer as expected. Where are J-Lings? Going to have a look. So J-Lings have actually been able to get past Monument this time. This has been a better rotation for them.
Elsewhere, speaking of Monument, speaking of Fragment as well, this is going to be North Eption and the duo of Aurora. Having a little peek and a prod in each other, but Aurora with the comp they're playing at the moment, pretty sure they're playing Crypto Valkyrie if I wasn't mistaken, which means that they're able to just use that drone to stay away from fights for as long as possibly that they can. Zane gets the knock though, and that's going to be one player falling to the floor, so Pioneers will pick up 1 KP, a little cheeky smile on the face of Nasky. You know he's feeling good when you see that.
Yeah, the Pioneers recognized that they weren't going to be able to comfortably push through the vault, so they will back off and make sure that it's not going to happen. You want to go over towards
Soldier, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well too.
Then yeah, sure. You'll take the extra KP because Pioneers are
second to last game.
A brilliant spot, and they should be safe for the elimination round 2. But If you want to really secure yourself a W on the board to make it 2 for this series, then they'll be very happy. As for Disguise, 28 points in the moment. They currently hold 10th position. They are the benchmark.
Well, air traffic control is going to be allied to the presence of Disguised as they use the Skyward Dive. And I'll tell you what, maybe they want a little bit of a scrap here, or they're going to swing away at the last second from Fnatic. Probably a fight you don't want to take.
Fnatic's been killing it.
Have really shown what
Been
they made
killing
of in this
it.
lobby, haven't they? And it's, I think, what we expected to see early on in this tournament. They were slow burners, but I think a confident performance in Elim round 1 might make them have that belief again that they can take those fights. They don't have to retreat out of some of the engagements they were on day 1 and 2. But with a 68
Joseph, what's up, man? How you doing?
Very impressive.
Good to see you, baby.
Just looking a bit more comfortable in the composition.
Good to see you, baby. Pack, how we all doing, man? You guys got anything fun planned this weekend? Anything you got going on?
Retreated, but I tell you what, Fnatic aren't. Fnatic are stepping up on them right now. And Disguise have got to be so careful. Remember, this is the penultimate game. There's only one game after this. And Disguised are in 10th position, the final qualification spot to come back tomorrow.
And it's not really where you want to be in going into that last game. You don't want to be on the bubble. You want to be set. You want to be secure.
In the bubble.
You want to be out. You want to be above the bubble.
You're catering a wedding tomorrow. Hey, let's go.
Blowing, but never mind.
I don't understand.
Doing a hot air balloon ride. Bought it for my girlfriend's 30th B-day. Hey, dude, that's fucking sick. Hey, enjoy that. It's gonna be wild.
Very hesitant. Even if they did have some ult excels to try and pop it to get out of that situation as well, the aims that we know Fnatic have with those guns in their hands.
Joseph, I have no idea.
We're heading now to the northern side of the zone, and Riddle Order,
I have no idea. I don't really think about that. I just think about going and having a good, fun stream every day.
Who hold down that 10th place position.
Yeah, Riddle Order were having a look at Gambari or Tazan, but they are going to be separated by a mountain once this ring comes in. But it's not much of the red that you have to go through if you want to try and go for a little surprise attack. We have seen a few of them so far this tournament, with teams not necessarily watching their
Just finished my half-hour cardio on the treadmill on to upper body. Hey, that's sick. I think I'm going to go for a run today. I think I'm going to go for a run today. I also got a weighted vest on the way. It's going to get here like tomorrow, I think, actually. Wanted to do a run without it and then a run with it and kind of see how big of a difference it makes.
Still have to try and make their way in.
Tony Vega, hey, man.
On your screen there, but it's E6 who have lost 1.
Wishing the best for you, brother, on that one.
The Slayers and Tyler, the main fraggers for the team, still alive.
Celebrate my son's first birthday. Other than that, growing and chilling, watching some football, hopefully. Yeah, that's right. It's football Sunday.
A bit further ahead of that chasing pack, and
First game was last night.
put a few points on the board in these last 2 games.
First football Sunday of the year this weekend.
Down this little box inside of countdown for now. Jen goes down as well. They should be safe. And also
How heavy is
safe.
mine?
See, they have
Just ordered it.
console information for the next zone too.
Didn't get anything too crazy. I think they're like 9-pound plates. So you can put one in front, one in back. Extra like 20-ish pounds. Gonna start with that. See what it's like. Feel like we need some more. Could up getting some heavier plates. What do I got planned this weekend? Streaming every day, filming. Watching the championship with you guys on Sunday with Tanner. Me and Tanner are going to team up, do some commentary over the championship round this Sunday. Like I said, I think I'm going to do a couple days of running. If I don't do enough cardio stuff on the weekend, I think Tuesday comes around to get back into jiu-jitsu and fucking dead by that time.
This Vault Tunnel was the place to be in the previous game. We saw quite a few showdowns, but it's Lecite de France who picked it early.
Oh my.
And they're going for the ambush. They have set the trap and they hope that someone's going to be walking in.
100 Thieves have to be so careful. Lecite de France, patience is the name of the game here. They do not want to show here down.
These guys are set up a little ambush.
Shield cell gets popped and their
What belt am I? White belt.
And again, this wouldn't happen in a
Next time we test, likely I'm going to become a 4th stripe.
Your heartbeats would be scanned. Sure, a bloodhound.
Or for the next like half a year,
but you are alerted to it.
will likely be to blue belt.
Thieves. Hold your breath, everyone.
Oh my god, this is going to be nuts. They went too early.
But here comes the push now from Lecita France.
Maybe they had to. This Bangalore is super.
As you can see, the knock comes through under Baxlon, and now it's a 3 versus 2, making it 2 versus 1. And it should be an easy clean. The ambush was executed perfectly.
Damn, 100 Thieves getting screwed.
For their patience, but is there a third
Well, I've been training long. I started last December. Started going very consistently. Before that, I had wrestled for 3 years, and I had done a little bit of jiu-jitsu off and on. But decided last December to start going very consistently.
Idea of what I'm talking about. There's the Skynade, there's the scan, and now aimbot goes to work.
Bro, he just fucking naded himself, didn't he?
To give you the coverage, as now they can use the scan from the Bloodhound to give you that extra info through that Dark Veil. But I don't think they were able to get that initial knock quick enough. So Lecita France are able to scamper away and will be able to reset in this vault tunnel.
Ooh, that could have been somewhat may say karma. Some may say a little taste of your own medicine for Lecita France, but for 100 Thieves, the worst possible result. Let's be real. I mean, when you're looking at the standings overall, 100 Thieves were bottom of the table coming into this game, Dan, and they go out inside that top 3. It's heartbreaking for them.
And the worrying thing is, you know, when we talk about what that placement point situation must have to be to get you into that top 10, they're going to need a victory plus a lot of kills if they are going to survive in match 8 and get into elimination round 2. Now, in a Force 36 are entering with force.
Oh, the shot's coming in for the R9. It's going to be Lecita France who seems to be losing this fight. The hip fight from the Scout is pretty darn clean, and so is the fight.
Enterforce been doing really well, man.
Lose their vault tunnel.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Alive,
Duplex. Oh no. Oh no, Disguise cannot go down yet. They need a. This is very important.
No, they can't. Disguise eliminated. Fnatic eliminated as well.
They're gonna have to have a really good final game.
Escape from Lecita France, but it's not going to go well, and probably will fall soon as suddenly everything's blown into action here on World's Edge. It's MDY White who hold the high ground. Gibby Bubble goes down, and we'll see the Gibby Bombardment also start to fall and rain down on those that are below them.
Pioneer's been a nuisance, by the way, in this game. Feiyu's gone down as well. Aurora eliminated in the meantime while this fight plays takes. Mingyu left on his own. Can he connect for one? That's yes. But is he going to be able to turn it into more? Looks for that shield swap. Not going to get it. Pioneers live. Newcastle will drag his friend.
Pioneer's been doing really well as well.
Back on your feet, soldier. We got more work to do.
Yeah, Pioneers now on 54 points. Elimination round 2, all but guaranteed for them. And that's what I expect from the Pioneers. You don't really want to be seeing anyone down in Elim round 1, but Pioneers, for some reason, seem to find themselves there tournament after tournament. But then they'll still get into that finals lobby, I'm sure of it. They're just one of these squads you expect to make that elimination run. Now, circle-wise, is going to be a little bit more north than we saw the finish earlier. It isn't going to be directly on Landslide like it was prior. Instead, it's going to be on the mountainside, where currently Onyx Esports hold.
One of the most iconic plays I can remember in Apex history was made on this zone. It was the Hardeki solo play to win a game for his squad. We're going to have to see if we see something equally as special from one of these teams. Gambane Otasan under a lot of pressure here, and it's Complexity who seem to be getting the better of them. However, there's the shield swap coming in.
Oh my god. This is just madness.
Not the 1v3 in this situation.
Damn, dude. John Beret out.
But he's going to have to play this one out himself. Two
Oh
teammates
no.
were finished in that fight.
Yeah, he's screwed, bro. They're gonna.
Oh no,
one's
back
gonna be
up.
out. Blue's still there. Yeah, there was only one that went down, so that's good. At least still a chance then for Complexity, but the ring's starting to come in. Pioneers.
Yeah, they might be able to do something with 2 of them. Might.
And this is a good position to be holding right now. It's not going to win you the game from here, because you will have to move into the next circle. You can see Pioneers, they're not alone. There
Charlie, that is very true, bro.
Northampton in a really good spot.
That is very true.
Bocek in the hands. Lecita France gone. Kick eliminated as well. But what a moment this is for the team on the bottom of your screen. Jailings. We talked about how this is a rough rotate for them. They've had to travel all the way across the map from their drop spot. Well, they're involved in this end zone. They're in the top 9, but can you make it count, boys?
I really thought you were going to say they've traveled all the way across the world. And I was going to be like, most of them are from England at this point, but E6 are the ones who hold on top of the drill. And Jailings maybe get sent on because of that black hole, but they're holding strong. This is such a horrible angle, by the way, when you're trying to play this rock. You're just terrified at all times someone is going to arrive very shortly above you.
I mean, Jailings just have to worry about E6. If they can clear this side of zone, then maybe they will have a walk in just as this game starts to.
Sean,
it's E6, you're on the high ground.
right there with you.
Although Noises has to be careful, has to make sure that they don't give away.
Right there with you.
Because that is the invitation for someone to take that spot off of them. Pioneer still alive, by the way. North Eption still alive, and Onyx Esports, who have come to life and are leaving it late here. Not only are alive as a 3, Dan, but they got 8 bullets that could change this game.
Complexity's out.
Red Lord are the next team that are under pressure. A few teams were taking pop shots up towards Jailings and E6 on that northern side, North Eption as well, doing their job to stay and survive, while Pioneers are just holding the position below them. But if Red Lord can just force some of these team backs and play the rock on the western side, they'll actually be in a really good spot because they'll have more cover than any other team in the lobby.
There's Ender Force 36 once again, who are creeping up on this zone as well. They're forcing Onyx Esports away, but Onyx are holding them out of zone. Jailings play under this tower. E6 above them for now. A lot of responsibility here on Nax as well, on that controller. Try and force players away, try and do entry damage, break some shields, but most importantly, do not get knocked.
Jailings need to give themselves a chance here. They have to get a good 10 points from this match, going into match number 8. Confrontation though on the other side of the map. It's Onyx Esports, Enter Force 36. And it's a difficult one to try and navigate, but now, here comes Jailings.
This is massive, this is E6.
They're gonna have to go off. They need 2 big games. But nah, they're screwed. They're in such a terrible spot right here. Yeah. Yeah. It's over, bro. There's no way. Somehow they survive.
Elevation as E36 go down, and Jailings might be next.
Gridlord are sending it in the meantime onto Jailings. They will be eliminated, but Jailings force their way into the top 5 at least. Onyx Esports still alive, and I'm pretty sure they still have some shots in that Kraber.
And Onyx Esports starting to close that gap to the top 10. They're in 12th position at the moment. Pioneers still alive as a solo rat. So it's going to be Onyx Esports versus Riddle Order, with maybe a little influence from Sir Dell himself.
If Dell can win this game from this position as a solo, then he fully deserves the title of Sir.
Well, you mentioned the historic plays, the solo wins that we saw in this final circle. It's happened before with Hardeki. I wouldn't put it out of the realms of possibility.
I tell you what, there's an opportunity here because these 2 teams, they're going to have a little bit of a scrap. And that might just open the door, depending on how long this fight takes, to finish. Raki moving in here, good damage coming through. Crusader gets the first knock. Yukio will fall, but where is Dell in
on it?
Where are the Pioneers? There he is.
Dell gets involved. He sees where the knock's happening. He wants to get that extra little bit of damage. I tell you what, maybe there's still a chance.
Dell, he's going to step up.
Could he do it? Could he do it? Could he 2v1?
Forward, but can he get into a position to close
nah, they just both sent him on it once.
He can, but for Onyx, what a moment this is. A huge win in the penultimate game in the elimination bracket. They move up into 9th place overall, and if it stays as it is, they will qualify for tomorrow.
Sean, I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more with that, bro.
They would still be on that bubble.
Charlie, hey, I try my best, brother.
But at least now it doesn't have to be
I try my best. Don't always do my best, but I try my best, baby.
Instead, they can take it calmly. They can maybe take less risks. Just try and survive to those later stages to pick up those placement points. But that could be massive for Onyx, sending them potentially into tomorrow's action.
You thought for a second there Dell had the chance to do it.
He did. He was
We're going into the final game that loses bracket. Clean Tech is what's going on.
It was a 2 versus 1, and with
final game of losers bracket coming up.
Sometimes as an extra player, but it was well played by Onyx. Onyx denied it with the way they just surrounded him there, denying any sort of opportunity.
Here's the stats from your first and second place teams. Onyx Esports with the win, 12 placement points, understandably so, 6 kills to go alongside it as well. But look at Pioneers, 8 kills they managed to put together in that game. And Dell, Sir Dell, I should say, almost pulling off one of the plays of the tournament to win it as that solo.
As the disguised fans celebrate as well, everyone getting involved here.
TSM's in winners bracket.
This action up. Remember, you can join us as well. Tickets still available this weekend for the ALGS Championship.
Kevin, what's up, bro?
But how could you down a Watson.
Soldier.
Still believe as well, and why wouldn't they? They might have just done
Can maybe
enough
make
now
that happen.
to be back in that crowd tomorrow supporting their team. But this is the final circle, Dan. Onyx Esports, I thought for a second, maybe they didn't have the info that Dell was a solo. And decided to try and send it, thinking if we clean this fight up quickly, then maybe we can reset. But Onyx Esports, I talked about that Kraber. It's interesting to see if any shots were actually hit, or if it was the R9 that did the majority of the work.
And it's these kind of fights where composition really can make the difference. Having the horizon on board, allowing you to play with a little bit of elevation. When I mentioned Riddle Order had that even just small amount of high ground to work with and with cover to work with, it's not a worry for Onyx, because as they push up the left-hand side, if they want to elevate themselves above, they can do so. And then having the Kraber, you know, it just gives you that extra bit of confidence. It almost feels like an extra player. The Dark Veil goes down to protect them from the other side, but look at the melt. Look at the prioritization from Onyx as they all focus the same legend first to get that initial knock.
And that's communication,
It
right?
is.
It's always communication that we talk about, and how important it is in the pressure moments of games to make sure that you are listening to your leader, that the call is made and you follow it. Focusing on that player, so important.
The box falls from the space.
Maybe it wasn't the opportunity that maybe Dell could have seen as the W.
They both got a shield swap, which just meant it was going to be very difficult for Dell, as it's 18 points put on the board for Onyx, 17 for the Pioneers. And it should be enough for Pioneers. Onyx, they are there.
I think Disguise is going to be like right on the edge of getting eliminated.
Well, perhaps a few more points needed. Jailings, though,
Cabbage, what's up, man?
themselves 8 on set. That sends them up to
Kevin, what's up, baby? Final game of the day.
23 points. So
Coming up
hate to
here.
say it, it's gonna have to be a win for Jailings in this next game, otherwise they're going home.
The bottom of our match 7 results in front of you as well. Disguise, no points for them. They will have work to do as well. 100 Thieves, though, Dan, I think the story for me is this
Final game of the day coming
it
up.
would have to be a win, and a big win for them to go through, as now we can show you the series results.
So 100 Thieves on 10. They need to get to what, around 40? At the moment, the cutoff is 33. So let's
Caesar?
say no one scored points above
Are you
them.
saying for whoever finishes first place in
11
this?
kills to even reach 33.
I heard it
mean,
was
this is
600,000.
where 100 Thieves are probably out at this point. It would have to be kind of record-breaking situation to them to find themselves into the elimination round 2. For Jailings, still doable. For everyone other than 100 Thieves, it's kind of still doable, but unfortunately for the 100T boys, it's looking like this might be the end of the road.
Well, the fans of the teams and the players themselves who are definitely going
Best banner is DSG.
Fnatic Pioneers, Enter Force 36.
All right, comes down to this.
FC Destroy,
Fnatic Pioneers, Enter Force are probably all in.
As long as they don't drop the ball in this next game.
Could possibly be a swap up towards the bottom half of these teams.
If not the top 8, including MDY White, should be good. I think there's only really 2 spots now that we're going to be fighting for, and the 2 teams that hold those
Pretty
are
much.
Onyx Esports and Riddle Order.
Pretty much they're fighting over the final 2 spots.
The likes of Pulverix, Area 310, Disguise, GO, Aurora, they all still have
Without why?
a little bit to do.
I don't think there's any drug testing that happens at these tournaments.
Well, the question is, can anybody show the ice like Onyx just did in that penultimate game? One more game to
Out of all the tournaments I ever played at, only one of them ever drug tested. And it was randomized. It was like, out of fucking 60 players, like 5 people got tested. What game? PUBG. I played PUBG for TSM for 2 years. I wouldn't say they have to be, Joseph. Without why? Nah, I disagree. There's definitely a lot of shit that could give people an advantage. Some of y'all, man. Is there certain drugs that make you good or better in gaming? Absolutely. Absolutely. There's stuff out there that people can take that would make them better.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the Apex Legends Global Series.
We're back. Birmingham, once again the stage for the ALGS Global Series Championships. And you have joined us at just the right time. If you've been watching all day, you made the right decision. If you're joining us right now, it's not a bad one either, because we have one more game left to decide who is going to be progressing in this tournament, making it through to tomorrow, or who will be going home.
I don't like this part of the job. I don't like having to send people home. I know I'm not personally
Onset
doing it, but I'm
and
just
Gaskin
it feels a little bit dirty, but it has to
for
happen.
the final
And at
games.
the moment, I mean, I think there's probably one team that's definitely going home unless they break records with the amount of points they score. That would be 100 Thieves. Everyone else is still within a chance to find themselves in the elimination round 2. We have birthday chants going on, by the way, so happy birthday to whoever it is in the audience. There might be several of you with how these things work.
I will say the E6 fans have not stopped. They have been jogging, jumping, making noise the entire time. And why wouldn't you? Because you can see on that scoreboard on your screen right now, alongside Dan Gaskin's huge bicep, which is just poking out next to it, that they're in a pretty strong position and looking pretty good as well. Led, of course, by the man in the center of that team, K-Swinney, leading the troops and looking pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, E6 should have done enough to be in elimination round 2. As more teams get eliminated throughout this game, it will become more dead certain of which teams we can definitely send through to the next round. But it's Onyx Esports, it's Riddle Order. They're the two teams that hold the most vulnerable positions right now.
Nervy moments for a lot of teams. Maybe some relaxed ones as well for the teams who have done the work. Onyx Esports, one of those teams certainly who will be feeling a lot more relaxed after that last game coming into what is...
No, it's something that honestly should be addressed more. I think there should be very strict drug testing when it comes to this stuff, but it's probably never going to happen.
Who's going to be watching from the stands? Well, we're going to know our answer as soon as we see that final Champions banner of the day.
Well, the teams who need the biggest game, perhaps in their career, the likes of Go Next, Kick, J-Lings, Le Site de France are all down in the bottom half of this leaderboards, and if they are going to find themselves in any sort of position of elimination round 2, it has to be the biggest game. Speaking of the biggest ever game, 100 Thieves would have to break records if they are going to find themselves in elimination round 2. But if anyone's going to do it, you know they are capable of it with how they've played historically.
What's going on here then? Fnatic changing their drop spot and challenging Le Site de France. Wow. They have left
Matthew?
the camp wide
Nah, I'll be in
open.
stream when it's done.
And they are saying, Le Site de France, we want a piece of you.
Some stuff that needs to get done
When
today.
this happens, it's because there is a contest on other maps when they were in other groups, and maybe they feel that as they move forward, Le Site de France could be a threat to one of their drop spots.
Digital,
This is a power
stimulants,
play from Fnatic.
Adderall,
This is
modafinil,
what happens in Battle
beta
Royale.
blockers,
No real rules, it's usually drops are just gentlemen's agreements.
focus drugs.
I'll have to see whether the fight's taken, but it looks like Le Site de France are more than happy to avoid
It's
it.
a bunch of different things that people could be taking.
Most of the action taking place involving the drone going past at the moment, as Yuka does manage to get, finally, that thing dropping on gold. Le Site de France not doing a lot.
Well, remember, if Le Site de France lose this fight, they're out of the tournament. Whereas Fnatic, they have nothing to lose. They're in first. They're guaranteed to be in the elimination round 2. And at the moment, it's a game of hide and seek.
Fnatic look like they've given this one up for now. Le Site de France. Maybe not quite.
They're doing it again. They're doing it again.
You can forgive me for sounding a little bit nervous there. A little bit of vibrato came through. Save our teammate. I think that's the call.
I mean, yeah, two of them are good.
Uh-oh.
I think they've just about got away with this one, have the Cite de France, so they can
Not
win
funny.
the game of Apex Legends. Right,
Not
so
funny,
we'll
bro.
get a chance to talk about it. We're going a little bit more further north now, between Skyhook and Survey Camp and the train tracks that are in between them. That's where the circle's going to be finishing, roughly.
There is still that one player from the Cite de France in that tunnel, by the way. Extremely nervy moments, but talking about the circle, Dan, I think it's very appropriate to do so, because one team who for once actually has pretty good prior to it is 100 Thieves. And we mentioned how this is going to be a very tough, extremely tough road for them. Well, they've changed the composition as well. They want to get aggro, Revenant reworked, and maybe revitalizing 100 Thieves. A massive moment for them as they take this fight. Scurry looking through the window, peeking through the window. Is going to have to back up here because Vaxon and Onmu have already taken damage. Every bullet that is taken by 100 Thieves is going to hurt. Let's see what the comms are like. Let's see how they're sounding.
I'm above, I'm above. I'm with you. Outside on me. Scanning.
Oh, the play! Oh! That was fucking sick. But now he's missing. Oh, man. Bro, that was a fucking sick play. That was dope. I gotta say, that was pretty awesome to see. Mike, what's up, bro?
Just not good enough.
Gifting 5 memberships, baby. A. James, Garab, Matt Daddy, Dragon Slayer, Robert Dowd, all getting memberships, man. Welcome to the pack, baby. Welcome to the pack. Shout out to Mike. Another day coming through, hooking the pack up, man. Appreciate you. Let's get some love. Memberships in the chat for my man.
From the entire ALGS championships.
Tyler trying to chase down this damage being done. E6 on the prow. Doesn't get the knock. No, he doesn't get the knock. And now it's all up to the IGL. The captain, K20, flying in, but can't quite connect yet. Gets one. And this ain't over yet. What a spray that is. The hip fire's pretty good. Oh my God, Swinny almost turns it around. But that will be the end of the day for E6. But good news for them is they'll be back tomorrow.
He is the GOAT, bro.
Yeah, E6 with the points they've been gathering.
He is the GOAT.
Absolutely fine.
I was going to say, probably.
Probably, but they look good with the amounts that they have been able to get. They're above that 42 points threshold that I was talking about. But it is just a rough estimation. Now, MDY White on around 43 points. They should also be okay. And the fans now getting very excited to see MD White back on the screens with a chance to take a fight here.
At the moment, they're inside a very good position for the end game. Outside of the building, you can see a couple of teams starting to stack up as well. It's going to be FC Destroy who are having a little poke and a prod. Smiles on the faces of Yuka Paradator, which means they're feeling pretty comfortable in their position as well. You wouldn't be smiling if you're outside the top 10 right now, let me tell you that.
We needed to see what teams are on the chopping block.
Teams, but even worse for those who have dropped on the southern side and still have a job to do. One of those involving
You can almost hear it like echoing through the caves, you know?
Oh my God.
It does actually.
But I'm really hoping that Disguise can make it forward because I want to hear more dupe chants as the tournament goes on. But it could end here and now in this game if they do not find points. Maybe
no, they're saying dupe.
Circle, at least to the late game. There's a lot of teams who are very close to just getting those points that would send them into the elimination.
One of the players on Disguised's name, Disguised,
we mentioned it has to be a win.
his name is Duplex.
And to put yourself in that spot,
People do dupe as like the call.
Very difficult decisions at times, and you saw the decision for 100 Thieves. It had to be a change of composition, and it didn't work out for them.
Now, this
Kersey?
is a fascinating development on the map at the moment. Disguise
It's always like this, dog.
At the moment. Well, they're stuck. Well, the Jailings, I should say, are on the other side of Kick, who are in between the two teams.
Doing it to him, doing it to him, doing it to him.
All of a sudden, a little bit of damage is done on either side. Then things get interesting because we might have a situation where Disguise and Jailings, who are currently just outside Survey Camp, might meet up. And there isn't enough room for both of them, you would think, in that top 10 as we jump over now to Fnatic.
It's still the party poopers, Fnatic, looking to try and ruin the tournament of the Cite de France. How long has this hunt been going on? There's Aimbot is now the last remaining player. And unfortunately, the Cite de France head in hands as that's the tournament.
Bro,
ALGS
tough.
Championships finished.
Tough.
As the Cite de France are eliminated.
And here come Pioneers as well. They're putting some pressure on. Let's go next. Who are in 19th. They might be the next team, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to if they do not come out of this alive and kicking. Pioneers who are doing so much damage.
Maybe hard to cast. I mean, anything's hard to cast. But casting is not what we're talking about.
So go next should have
we're talking about the camera work.
As long as Pioneers don't try and push them. Oh, I said it was going to be comfortable, but they got spotted.
Because they have usually people directing it that have no clue what the hell they're doing.
Pioneers that are near them. J-Lings also are going to have eyes on this one as well. I mean, this is a treacherous journey.
They don't know anything about the game.
Arrive towards the zone, so the Dark Veil is going to go down to give you that extra bit of cover.
Pioneers decide to retreat from this by the looks of things. Nasky calling off the push.
Well.
And here they are then. J-Lings.
I mean, we've already had one shot. 100 Thieves was definitely not in the script to get eliminated in round one. J-Lings, another team that is expected to get to the further stages in this tournament. I was talking about stats before this series started. World's Edge, they were the best World's Edge team in this lobby, but it has not got going for them. 8 points.
Do they not hire people that have experience in at least Battle Royale? No, they hire a producer that have no fucking clue about the game or anything.
90% of the game we see from them repeating themselves once again, right? They get into what a lot of people might consider to be a god spot, to be an end zone position. They get set up, but are they able to hold it and convert on a top 5 to a win? If they can, there's a chance. Another team who are hoping everybody below them dies first. It's going to be Riddle Order. Riddle Order at the moment, they hold the last qualification spot. No! Yu-Gi-Oh goes down! It's a grenade for them.
To be fair, I don't know exactly with Apex. I've just known in the past that's usually how it works in any esport I've ever seen or been a part of. A lot of the time, it's like someone who has like very little experience with the game, and they're a producer.
Go next now, getting involved.
I've had some that have been like absolutely terrible.
To have their miraculous comeback and maybe survive and get into that elimination round 2. All those teams seeing in that kill feed that Riddle Order were eliminated now can start to believe. Pulverex 1 point away from top 10. Area 310 2 points away from top 10. Disguised 3 points away from top 10. Riddle Order, it is unlikely that they will be making it to elimination round 2.
Overall, Apex definitely probably does better than the vast majority I've seen.
Really good spot under those bridges as
I
well.
will say.
It's a pushable
but there's
position.
definitely
Sometimes
some
you get
key
caught
shit
out by
that
Horizon ult being thrown down that way,
happens
so you're gonna have to play
quite often
extremely
that
well
could be fixed.
to hold down this position for an elongated period of time. And L-Star certainly going to help that, but here go Disguised. 13th place at the moment, 30 points up until this point. Well, that black hole doesn't
Well, it probably is hard to find the skill set because you would actually need someone who's like almost a pro level player to be able to direct
you were
it.
talking about on this northern side, and it's quite an important one. Kick are holding them out, but look at the congestion here at Survey Camp. Complexity.
You need someone who understands how the game's going to play out from looking at the map and where all the teams are. Like, okay, you need to get ready for this. This is about to happen. Fight's going to happen here soon. And you need to be like watching the map to immediately be like, okay, this move is happening. We need to swap here. And then immediately after that, be like, oh, we need to swap here after.
Because it's too exposed at the moment. At least Noises can get that information though. Drone goes out, assess the area, what's going down? Are we being threatened by anyone else? And they should know for now they are comfortable, but they cannot take advantage of that knock.
Well, zone information is going to hurt J-Lings pretty soon. Even though they have that Kraber, Dan, everybody who thought we are going to Survey Camp is going to have to move south.
This is a horrible zone, by the way. You know I said it's a treacherous journey in Epicenter? Well, that's where we're going. The western side of Epicenter is
some of these teams that are on the bottom half of teams need to be going aggro, bro.
Opting to play as a 2, and perhaps going home as a 2 as well. 28 points at the moment. They would need something big here. Oh, Rain, what can you do?
Well, he's dancing, but unfortunately, I think it might be a dance down into the dirt. Aurora eliminated not just from the lobby, but from the tournament as well.
Survey Camp, the place to be at the moment, but every one of these teams will have to leave at the same time once we get to the further circle. Disguised, a few points away from top 10.
You know what I mean? Some of these teams need to be like
it's nervy times for a lot of these squads now.
Playing more aggressive.
You don't want this to be the last game of Apex Legends that you play on this main stage.
Like, the Skies doesn't, but the teams that are like
Still in that position
16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th,
disguised inside a survey camp.
they needed to like just literally try to like fucking contest somebody, fight them, kill them, go kill someone else, like to stack up enough points to even give themselves an opportunity to make it in.
What a fight this could be. Pulverex in 11th versus Onyx Esports in 9th. Now Onyx are very close to securing elimination bracket, but if they were to go down here, there is still a chance they could be surpassed. So that doesn't really surprise me that both teams not particularly eager to take the fight. And these lobbies, they're so difficult to navigate because you have about 5 teams who are all trying to avoid fighting just to get to that late game. As Area 310 done, eliminated, they will not be qualifying for elimination round 2. They were close. They were on 30 points, but as they fall, it means their tournament ends.
13 squads remaining. FC Destroy set up in the train station at the moment. It's Enter Force 36 in 3rd place overall, who only have aimbot to rely on, but their work is done, Dan. They have 61 points overall. You would imagine they should be safe, but look at this! It's J-Lings! It's J-Lings out of nowhere who are trying to clean this up, and JMW taking so much damage. Can it survive? No! J-Lings down to just 1. Nags as a solo has his team's life on his shoulders.
Wow.
J-Lings fall. They will be eliminated.
It's the end of the road for J-Lings. It was Fnatic on the other side who are playing with so much freedom and flow at the moment.
Fnatic is going through, killing everyone.
The banner, they could potentially get back up to a full 3 with a respawn beacon ahead of them, and Yuka's got a Kraber as well. I would not want to be in the path of Fnatic at the moment because they don't give a crap where you are. They are going to be happily pushing on you because they're already guaranteed. They are just damaging everything in their wake.
Pioneer's just eliminated as well. Their job is done. They will be with us tomorrow. Onyx Esports looking to solidify their position in the top 10. Racket's already got 1 knock. And Shady's trying to do a little bit more damage. They're dancing around the cat wall at the moment. Onyx control this side of the zone. The black hole will be destroyed. Numichan has gone down from Fnatic. The balloon might be a big play here if you can get past this bombardment that's coming down from the skies. And even though Crusader has fallen, Onyx are holding on the moment. Shady to get that shield battery popped, but MDY White inside of the top 10 might be about to win a fight that solidifies it.
MDY White want to solidify it.
Shit is getting nuts.
Trying to stay alive to keep their possible journey.
Disguise has to pop off here.
Have they done enough? They are one of the bubble teams. Disguised have lost 1. Xenox and Duke trying to work as a 2 here.
Duke needs to go huge.
No, I don't think so.
Falls, trying to survive, knowing the placement points might be enough for him. 7 squads now remaining. Xenox is trying to drag his team into tomorrow's tournament.
It's still doable.
Oh my god, he's staying alive though. Bro, he might be able to do it. Oh, they're gonna come look. Top 5.
And he is going to be scanned. He doesn't want to pop these cells. He doesn't want to give information away. But now comes the push, and Xenox gets help from above.
If he can get that finish, he can get points.
He might be able to get a shield swap in this position. The Arcstars are here.
Bro, he needed to kill that guy.
Disguise are eliminated as we're down to our top 4.
The Disguise will not do enough. That KP could have been everything for them. But it's currently Pulverex.
If it comes down that they miss it by 1 point.
Followed by Ganbari, Artisan, who still have a chance as well here. As a 2, as the Dark Veil comes up.
11th place as it stands. Ganbare, Artisan. 4 squads remaining.
Ganbare has to do well.
109 spray from down low coming in from Dogma. But as a duo, do they have enough? Do they have the nerve, Dan?
4 teams alive.
Yo, Fent Farmer coming in. Joining the Wolfpack here. Appreciate you, baby. Mike. My man.
Mike Evans tipped $10. Enjoy the rest of the stream and your Friday vids and pack. I'm going fishing. Have a great weekend.
You're the man, brother. Thank you, man. Have a great time fishing this weekend, baby. What are you going to go catch? Some, like, massive tuna? Go next! They're gonna have to win this shit.
They can send themselves into elimination round 2, but it's FC
That popping that's going on. Jesus, come on. Get the audio under control.
Slap Bambino. Missy as well. Win a 3v3.
Wow.
You'll be back on this main stage tomorrow, and they've got them pinned.
Dude, they have a really good angles right now. They have an All-Star.
And they've got shield swaps. This is looking good.
Oh, he's getting swung.
Bambino's down. Bambino has gone down though and Slab now. Looks for that shield swap. Can he even the numbers though? Bambino falling with the flank hit from Slab.
Oh, wow.
Can't get that knock, and it's a 2v3.
Oh.
It's a 3v1.
Wow. They had the opportunity, man.
FC Destroy will win it.
They had the opportunity, bro.
Had the opportunity of a lifetime, and quite simply couldn't get over the line.
They gave themselves the best chance to go next. They were all the way down in the bottom 3 going into that game. But unfortunately, they will fall
They
short.
needed to
But what
keep the
that
pressure on
means
him.
Is Pulverex secure their spot in Elimination Round 2. Onyx Esports secure their spot in Elimination Round 2. And then the previous top 8.
Bro, they had the opportunity to win that.
The likes of MDY1,
They had it.
6,
They had great angles. They needed to keep the pressure on them
Pioneers,
and take their ass out there.
and Fnatic will all be competing tomorrow at the ALGS Championships here in Birmingham.
What a day it's been. It's only the first round of elimination, and we've still got 2 days of action ahead of us. The ALGS Championship is not disappointing, but I have to say, it's heartbreaking. For the 3 guys that you can see on your screen right now, Go Next, it quite simply was a 3v3 to go through to the rest of the tournament tomorrow to keep your dream alive. It wasn't to happen this time around, but I'm sure when they're back on that main stage, they'll put that right.
It's always a tough one when you know that winning that fight would have guaranteed you through. It wasn't a case of any
horrible.
sort of, you know, tiebreaker situation. It would have been them going through on points ahead of Pulverex, as I'm sure that was equally as difficult for Pulverex watching on, just hoping that that engagement was lost. But everyone has fought so hard here in Elimination Round 1. There are so many teams who are so close to getting there, but unfortunately we have to say goodbye to 10 of them.
We do, but I think it's also quite right
Let's
that
see
we
who
need to
made
start
it.
celebrating who's going to be here tomorrow, Dan. And I've got to say, for all of the carnage, all of the heartbreak that we just saw in that lobby go down, Fnatic for me, the standouts, just looking dominant, looking like that fighting composition, that fighting team that we know they can be. I've got to say, an incredible day of action here. 8 games that you certainly won't forget. That's going to do it all from us up on the caster booth. Congratulations to the team who made it through to tomorrow. Rain Day, it's time for you to take it away.
Thank you so much, fellas. Congratulations on a fantastic showcase of your talent there on the stage, but also, of course, the players as well. And for some fans that a little disappointed on some regions, and of course, very, very happy with the result. If their team has made it through now to the next stage, of course, 10 teams going home. Welcome back to our analysis presented by PlayStation Tournaments. My name is Rain Day, joined by Spider Tiff, Zephyr, and Graceful on the desk. Guys, this was a big one. I mean, we obviously saw the end of this match that could have led to Go Next actually making it. And that's a tough thing to stomach, Tiff, when you have the opportunity. Not that it could have been, it was there, and now you got to know that one fight could have changed your destiny.
That is a really hard way to put it. One fight could have changed your destiny, and it's always 1 point, it's always one fight, and to be that incredibly close to it and have that slip away, that has got to be hard to stomach. We're sitting up here on the desk watching that end game engagement, and all I hear is Graceful just there in the mix of it. He's like, come on, Slab, just come on.
Mike? Oh, dude, I knew exactly what you meant, man.
Graceful, I can't wait to hear your breakdown of that.
I think, yeah, Graceful, it's time to talk about what worked, because we heard you here on the desk when we weren't live, talking about what happened, don't peek this. It ended up not going well. Walk us through that final circle, which ended up going the way of FC Destroy, and what maybe FC Destroy did well to create that mistake.
Flounder in the flats. Hey, let's go.
So, FC Destroy's comp in general, as you can see, is Newcastle, Ramp, and
No
Back.
tuna.
They are a super tank
Swordfish.
team. They take space wherever they want to. They wait for the cooldowns, waiting for from the queue of the Newcastle to take space essentially, and just bit by bit taking space. They get to play however they want. If they get to triple swing off a Newcastle queue or a ramp wall, they just pretty much win immediately. Like that's just how strong it is. But the main thing that we can take away from this as well is that Golden X split in this fight. So they walled, Slab try to flank aggressively, which is, this is the whole thing I'm talking about, synergy and timing. I don't know how their comps was during this fight, but this flank actually messed up the timing, and they got to pick off, I think it was Bambino, yeah, and they got to pick off Bambino. They're on the exact same flanking route right here on the screen, and now they just have all the space in the world, and they just pinch them, essentially. So it's really, really important when you're playing together as a team that you are all on the same page. You need to be calming that. I'm flanking. If they're even looking at you, you need to scream, and I'll come back. But Kraber is a power weapon, and right there it goes to show how strong it is. One peek, one shot in the head, and it's over.
FC Destroy take the final game there and go next right behind them. It will not be enough. We already were told that by Dan and Mark as they finished their cast. Gambare Otosan had a lot in disguise. They were all fighting from a pretty similar position.
Let's see.
When you look at
Let's see what it is.
Not the game you want in Game 6. This is where you absolutely needed to perform. Some of these teams, though, having the privilege of already being secured. Some teams like 100 Thieves, that would be the end, coming in 20th, coming in last place here as we take a look at our overall series results. Your top 10 on the left side will be going to tomorrow.
Disguise, Barely Missed, Gambare, Gonex, all of them. Pulverex makes it on it. MDY White, Element 6, Northeption, Enter Force, Complexity, Pioneers, FC Destroy, Fnatic.
We must say goodbye. That is the end of their tournament run. That is the end of their championship.
Damn, 100 Thieves was bottom of the fucking losers bracket. It's insane. They usually play so well. What the hell happened?
10 as a whole, and some surprises too, especially out of entities like Riddle. We got to see a lot of them, and especially how they were fighting during that group stage. And what we discussed earlier on the day,
what the happened to 100 Thieves?
Weren't able to truly find their setup.
Kind of wild.
Some of these later
they usually do so well.
As a result, fell short.
Unbelievable performance from APAC, though. When you look at that top 10, you see at least 7, I believe, from APAC as well. A couple of EMEA and one North America in Complexity, who had a great day. But Pulverex, wow, you see the fans there. They're excited.
Oh, man.
It was just a little bit ago that Pulverex had to do this championships a year ago and do it with only...
That's going to be it for today. Everybody, if you haven't yet, boom, drop a thumbs up, drop a sub here on the channel. Also, if you haven't checked out... If you haven't checked out the new channel, this is going to cover a lot of the stuff that I love away from gaming, away from the keyboard. Boom. First video up, followed a day in my life from pretty much the moment I woke up to right before I go to bed. I take you guys with me to the gym. You guys get to see my routine, a bunch of different other stuff in the video. If you haven't checked it out yet, check it out, baby. If you enjoy it, hey, drop a sub. If you haven't dropped a sub yet, you're interested, go drop a sub on the channel. We're closing in on 2K subs already. And new videos will be releasing every week on Tuesday at the end of the stream. So, looking forward to that. Gonna be sick. Like always, all the links, different ways you can help support the channel are down below. Yo, tomorrow night, Saturday, UFC fight card, pay-per-view going down. Gonna be myself, Jens Pulver, Chris Curtis on the broadcast. It's happening tomorrow night. It's going to be on all their channels. UFC on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, or X, and Facebook. That'll be happening tomorrow night. I'll be live tomorrow morning. We're going to watch ALGS Day 4, some of it. I won't be a super long stream tomorrow. I'll have to hop off before we get to see the end of winner's bracket and who exactly makes it onto the finals. But me and Tanner will be back on Sunday, and we'll be co-commentating or talking about what's going on in the grand finals. So, yeah, a lot of stuff going on this weekend. Outside of that, baby, everybody, I'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a good start to your weekend, a good Friday night. Love you guys, Pack. Yo, later.